You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Yo, 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 what it do, what it do, what it do. Happy Saturday to y'all, man. Happy Saturday, man. Happy Sabbath, you know, and all those good things and bonbons, man. Hopefully your day's going well so far, you know. We are here to watch some boxing as usual, man. We're here to watch some boxing, man. We got a heavyweight showdown between Joseph Parker and FABIO WARDLEY, you know, the WBO interim champion and the WBA interim champion, respectively, you know. So Joseph Parker's the WBO interim champion. FABIO WARDLEY's the WBA interim champion, you know, because the WBA has 3 belts at the heavyweight division. You have the super champion, Usyk. You have the regular champion, Kubrat Pulev. You have the interim champion, FABIO WARDLEY. But yeah, man, we are here today, man. I appreciate y'all rocking. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Shout out to my brother George, the last Patriot, man. I appreciate you, bro. Always showing love, man. For real. For real, bro. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, we are here to watch some boxing, man. You know, we are all the way in England. Hopefully the audio sounds good. Let me check the audio. Yes, sir. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. But more importantly, you know, before we get started, we always got to thank the Most High. So please join me in prayer. Bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for bringing us to this Saturday, the last day of the week. Thank you for bringing us here safely, letting us arrive on this wonderful day, Lord. We give you all the glory, and let us not forget to rest, you know, not just rest physically, but rest in our thoughts, you know, and rest in our minds, you know, and in our spirit. And let us have a renewed spirit to take on the challenges that await us later on, you know, later on in the new week and stuff like that, as long as you bless us to see that day or those days, Lord. So we ask you for your continuous blessing, your continuous forgiveness, and we just give you all the glory for everything, you know, whether we're going through hard times or good times or bad times or great times, you know. We just want to give you all the thanks and knowing that we traveled these roads before, you know, we traversed these roads before, and any hard time we conquered it and we got over it, because you never leave us, you never fail us. So we want to keep that in our minds as well, and try to always do the right thing, you know, even if it's not the popular thing. Let us do the right thing and give us the strength and the courage to always stand up for those that can't stand up or speak for themselves. We thank you for your blessings. We give you all the glory. We ask for your continuous forgiveness of our sins when we repent, and yeah, we just want to thank you, Lord, in Jesus' name. And we want to send prayers up for those that have left us and went and joined us in the heavenly the heavenly plane, Lord. We want to join you in the heavenly plane. We want to send our condolences to those that lost loved ones. In particular, Antonio Vargas, champion down there at bantamweight. I believe he just lost his mother due to a battle of cancer. So we want to send our sincerest condolences to them and their families, and anybody else who lost loved ones due to disease or violence or just natural causes. In Jesus' name, amen. Shout out to Antonio Vargas, man. The fight between him and Seiya Susumi is off because he lost his mother due to cancer, man. Cancer sucks, man. So respect and love to Antonio Vargas, the WBA champion at the bantamweight division, man. Yeah, bantamweight division. Yeah, 118. So shout out to him, man. All right, we gonna do this roll call, man. We got my brother George, the last Patriot, in the building. Good afternoon, my brother. Appreciate you joining. We have my brother, mi hermano Carnal, Oscar Perez, in the building. And shout out to my brother Oscar Perez for renewing his membership. He said he's committed to another 30 days. He's not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
My brother Jay Sharp in the building. What it do, brethren? Salam, salam. You know what I'm talking about? Greetings, Dr. Boxer. Just checking in here and there. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you. I saw you in the other chat too. I said what's up, but there's a lot of talking in there, so I'm sure it got lost in the sauce. But or maybe I missed your response too. So shout out to you, my brother Anubis. Show him how you do this, Mr. Anubis in the building. He said, I hope, Anubis says, I hope Worthy KOs Parker Glazers are annoying. Hey, Joseph Parker Glazers are annoying, you know. But yeah, I'll dislike Joseph Parker, but yeah, I feel like his it's a little fraudulent, man. He's moving a little shaky, baby. You know, it's so funny though, right, Anubis? Because I'm so glad you said that, because when we talk about Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury, right, we say their best wins. Well, I guess we say Tyson Fury's best was Deontay Wilder, but before that was Vladimir Klitschko, right? And then we say, oh, Vladimir Klitschko was old, right? And then we say, you already know we say Deontay Wilder's not good, right? But then Joseph Parker beats Wilder, and everybody's so excited. And no one says that Wilder was old, and he was older than Klitschko was at the time, or about the same age, you know. And he has a lot of fights. But anyway, it's all good, man. Shout out to Mr. Grandy in the building. George Last Page said, do you think Worthy will be able to dog his way through another more skilled opportunity, or will Parker may be too much for him? Man, hey George, I'm afraid, bro. I'm not afraid for the winner, because I don't really have a horse in the race, but I'm afraid to make a prediction, because this one, to me, it shouldn't be 50-50. What you just said and what Anubis said, you know, like, we think that Worthy's only way to win realistically is by knockout, right? And I think that Joseph Parker could outbox him. We've seen Justice Hooney do it, and I would say Joseph Parker, he may not have as great. I would say Justice Hooney's hand combinations are better, but I would say Joseph Parker is probably a better mover than Justice Hooney. And so either way, it amounts to them being a better boxer than Fabio Worthy. I actually think Joseph Parker could stop Fabio Worthy, because I think his punches might be a little heavier than Justice Hooney's. But man, Fabio Worthy has that equalizer, man. I don't want to count him out, man, and I don't want to. I guess I don't want to focus too much on the fact that we've seen Worthy get outboxed by Frazier Clark and Justice Hooney, right? Because number one, he beat Justice Hooney, and then number two, with Frazier Clark, he dropped him, which is why they got a draw, because Frazier Clark did outbox him, but Fabio Worthy dropped him in the process, and then he came back and shut him down the next fight. So maybe I'm overvaluing, or maybe I'm overvaluing how easy it is for him to get outboxed. I don't know, but I think the smart money's on Joseph Parker. It should be. So to answer your question, I'm leaning towards Joseph Parker reluctantly, but I'll say this. I would rather Worthy win, because I'd rather see Worthy versus Usyk, even though I think Usyk beats both of them. But if Usyk's going to fight Worthy, the winner of Worthy and Parker, I feel like Usyk and Parker, we know what's going to happen. Like, I think Usyk I don't think Parker poses a real threat to Usyk. No disrespect to him, but I don't. And then Worthy, I think Usyk beats Worthy as well. But at least with Worthy, we always have that what if he lands that big shot. You know, I just don't think that there's anything that Parker could do to. I feel like Usyk and Parker, they do similar things, and Usyk just does it better. It's kind of like when we watch Juan Manuel Marquez, one of my favorite fighters, fight against Floyd Mayweather, one of my favorite fighters. It's like they do the same thing. They're both counter-punching extraordinaires, but Floyd Mayweather's just better. So to me, that fight was never exciting. Floyd Mayweather was bigger and a better counterpuncher, and I think he came in a little bit overweight too, strategically, which was trash. But you know, but my point is that they do similar things, and I think that Floyd does it better. So that I was never really excited for that fight. So same with Joseph Parker, Usyk, I feel like they do similar things, but Usyk just does it better. So I'm not really excited for that fight. I wouldn't really be too excited for Usyk and Worthy either, but I'd be more excited for Usyk and Worthy than Usyk and Parker. But yeah, what do you think? Shout out to my brother Oscar. He says, is Parker versus Worthy similar as Murataya versus Cruz? I'm actually more interested in Raymond Murataya versus Andy Cruz, to be honest, for that IBF belt at lightweight 135. I think that's more of yeah, you're right. It's similar, but I actually don't. Maybe I have too much faith in Murataya, but I actually think that fight is closer. Like, I don't think there's as clear of a skill gap in Murataya and Cruz as there is with Fabio Worthy and Joseph Parker. See what I'm saying? Like, I think Eddie Cruz is a better boxer, but I don't think the gap is nearly as big between their boxing acumen or boxing skill set as it is between Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley's. I could be wrong. What you think, Oscar? I think it's similar to answer your question, but I think that Raymond Martai and Andy Cruz is closer than what people say. But I am leaning towards Andy Cruz as well. Shout out to Mr. Grandy. He said, I'm rooting for Wardley, but better tighten up that defense. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't really have a horse in the race, to be honest. I don't really mind who wins, but speaking selfishly for who gets Usyk, then I'd rather see Usyk fight Wardley. George says, and Parker's more experienced. Yes. Parker being a former world champion. Yes. Would be a good win for Wardley if he's able to get it. I agree. This would be. I actually think that I'm sure people will disagree, but I think Wardley. I think whoever wins, this is their best win on their resume. Oh boy, he dropped him. I'm not saying that this is best win on paper for Joseph Parker because of course he beat Wilder and Zhang, but he beat a 42-year-old Zhang. Oh, it's over with. Oh boy, it's over with. He just stopped him. He beat an older Zhang and he beat an older Wilder and he beat a Bacoli who on 24-hour notice. So I think Wardley is the best win if he beats him, right? Because he's a guy in his prime for those that really watch boxing. But on paper, Wilder or Zhang is his best. Well, Wilder's his best win. But I think in reality, I think if Parker beats Wardley, this would be his best win. And Wardley, like you said, if Wardley beats Parker, this is definitely his best win because I think Parker is a better win than Justice Hooney and Fraser Clark and others. Simply because I think didn't Wardley beat David Adelaide as well, if I'm not mistaken. But the Parker, like you said, been in there with Dillian White, Joe Joyce, Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Zhang Zhang, Martin Bacoli, you know what I'm saying, regardless of the result. So he's been in there with them. So yeah, I agree. This would definitely be Wardley's best win. It'd be a great win for Wardley. Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
My brother Big Dog Willie dropping the hello yellow $10 on a fellow. Said Tank delivers Jake Paul with a sideways atomic toast. That's crazy, bro. He said with a sideways atomic toe smasher for my wrestling enthusiasts out there in the 8th round. But wait, Jake Paul will put Tank in the camel clutch. Then Mayweather Jr. would jump in the ring and hit Paul with the bro. You know what's crazy about that? I wouldn't be mad at that, bro. Because it's a circus. I wouldn't be mad if Logan Paul came in there with the ladder and it turned into a gosh dang tables, ladders, and chairs match with Edge and Christian and Dudley Boys and the Hardy Boys. Right? I wouldn't be mad, bro. Because that's how I see this fight. I'm looking forward to this event for Gary Anton Russell and Andy Hiroka and Alicia Bumgarner versus Layla Bedoin. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right. But yeah, I'm not really, this man crazy. In my opinion, it's similar in the sense that there's not a clear-cut favorite on both sides, on both fights in the skill department. Okay, shout out to Oscar. In both fights, we don't know how good they truly are. Yep. Yeah, I see that, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Big Dog Willie, bro. Let me find out that you going. Let me find out you bought your tickets already, Willie. Willie, you already got your tickets, bro. You excited for this fight, bro? Hey, man, this fight is, man, I'm not looking forward to it, bro. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that, man. But yeah, we just saw another fight. Like, this card is not that good. We just saw a fighter with Roy Jones was training him. He came out and showed some love to Ricky Hitman Hatton, one of my favorite fighters too. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Ricky Hitman Hatton. Roy Jones was training a fighter that came out paying homage to Ricky Hitman Hatton. And I was just thinking, I was like, man, shout out to Roy Jones, man. I'm rooting for Roy Jones to be a great trainer, but he just doesn't have that good trainer feel yet. And that's okay. I'm not knocking it, but it's like very few trainers have that feel to where it's like, okay, you see them in a fighter's corner and then you like, okay, that guy has the advantage. He did some good stuff with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like Roy Jones is there yet for me. Like, and maybe because he just doesn't have that signature guy yet, but it's like, I would say, like, when rest in peace Emmanuel Stewart. When we saw Emmanuel Stewart, or rest in peace Nazim Richardson, right? Those great trainers. We had that feeling like anybody trained by them, we're like, okay, this guy might have something. Freddie Roach has that as well. Bomac has that as well for me. Robert Garcia has that as well. It's like, when you see a guy trained by these dudes, like, okay, Bozy Ennis has that as well. I would say that I don't, as much as Cinnamon is my favorite fighter, I don't think Eddie Reynoso has that. Like, The only time I'm like confident when Eddie Reynoso is in your corner is when he's with Canelo. But if he's not with Canelo, then I don't feel like, oh yeah, this guy is going to be good because Eddie Reynoso is in his corner. Like, so he has it with one particular guy for me, and then Derrick James is another guy who had it, but he lost it. And I don't think Derrick James lost it with Spence and Crawford. I think he lost it when he had AJ. For me, when AJ didn't really perform or look significantly better, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of lost faith in Derrick James, and he's, like I say, he's been looking bad kind of lately. Yeah, very few trainers have that feeling to where, at least for me, it's like when I see them in somebody's corner, I'm like, oh yeah, and that's why I was worried about Bozy picking Jack Catterall up, because I like El Gato, right? But to me, he's very complacent in the ring. Like, he just gets content, and I don't think that Bozy or any other trainer for that matter is going to necessarily help him against Echo Esselman. Like, Echo Esselman has a high motor, and we know that's what Jack Catterall, that's like his kryptonite, right? And you got anybody that has a decent chin and they have a high motor and they keep coming, he's gonna wear him down. You know what I'm saying? He just gets kind of like complacent, and it's like that he just doesn't have an extra gear. So I think Bozy is one of those traders where I see him in the corner, I'm like, okay, bet, this guy's gonna be good. But I don't know if he is gonna help him, and that's why you got to be selective of who you train as well. So I'm not just blaming like Derrick James or Reynoso or anybody else, but I think that's why your reputation as a trainer is always on the line, just like your reputation as a fighter. Because when a fighter does good or bad, they're gonna look at the trainer. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Bozy, I think that this is a little risky picking up Jack Catterall against Echo Esselman, in my personal opinion. We'll see though, man. But let me pull up these fights, bro. And then also too, I was gonna say something else in regards to the fights. Shout out to I can't remember right now. I lost my train of thought. But shout out to Mr. Grandy. He says Parker been in a lot of wars. Yeah. He says sometimes it takes a lot of miles out of a fighter. Yep. Plus he's been coming in big lately. Yep. If it's an attrition type of dogfight, that might favor Worthy. It might. Yeah, it might. And that's what it has to be. A war of attrition, then that's when Worthy, has a better chance, right? So he has to make it ugly, if you will, make it as much of a scrap as possible, because that's when it is more beneficial for him, the more of a scrap it is. So yeah, shout out to Worthy, man. We'll see if he could do it. I think Joseph Parker, of course, like you said, he's been in some wars where he got hurt by AJ a couple times. He got stopped by Joe Joyce. He was in a rough one with Dillian White where he came up on the losing end. I wouldn't say that his fights recently have been in a war. Well, no, you're right. Zhale Zhang was a war. He won by majority decision, overcoming 2 knockdowns. So yeah, you're right. Wilder really didn't put up too much of a fight. And who was it? Bacoli, that wasn't. But yeah, but he's been in quite a few wars. We'll see if it takes its toll. We shall see, man. We shall see. Boxing with 2-4 in the building, man. What up, folks? Yes, sir, man. Spamming GTD chains in the chat. You feel me? Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building, man. But yeah, I just think that there's a... Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Like, this card, right? So this card is not really... It's not that it's not really. It's not stacked at all, right? And I don't mind people complaining, because it's pay-per-view, right? And yeah, you should have to pay for a card headlined by Worthy and Parker, especially with all the promises that's been given from Turki Al-Sheikh, right? And his constituents, right? But I see people saying that, people are complaining. I see people complaining about the November 22nd card. Not complaining that it's not great, but they're saying that, that's it's too stacked. It's too stacked.
What?
Oh, people don't want to sit around and watch great fights for 6 hours straight.
What?
Speak for yourself. I do. Oh, people don't want to watch 4 hours of boxing.
What?
I do. But I will say this where they make a point. They do make a point that we don't want to see stacked cards and then empty cards like Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley if we have to pay for them, right? If they're complimentary or they come with a package, saying that you don't have to pay an additional fee for, that's cool. But my point is, the outstanding point is that people just complain, bro. Like, people just complain about everything, bro. That's what it's about, bro. You just, like, some dudes are masquerading as little 2-year-old girls, bro. They want to complain about everything.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
It's like, bro, there's no perfect setting, because if there was more frequent cards that were less stacked, then you would complain that there's not enough recognizable faces on the cards like we always do. But then when there's a stat card, you complain that there's too many fights and it's not spread out enough. But then when it gets spread out enough, you're gonna say, oh well, you know, none of these cards are really worth it because the undercards are lacking. So I was like, you gotta realize that I think it's gonna take time. Yes, you want to find a happy medium, hopefully. But if your goal is to have everybody pleased, you might as well dead yourself now, because you're not gonna please everybody, bro. People are always gonna find a way to complain, and it's actually insane. And that's why the internet is so like, the internet is a loser's paradise, bro. The internet, especially like Twitter or something like that, the internet is the only place. When I say loser, I'm talking about loser mentality, not because you lost, right? You can lose or still win as long as you learn. I'm talking about people that have such a loser's mentality, bro. Like the internet and Twitter and stuff like that's the only place where you could be an attractive person, an intelligent person, in shape person, a wealthy person, and somebody who's unattractive, ugly as hell, somebody who's out of shape as hell, somebody who is broke as hell, and somebody who is unaccomplished as hell. They can critique you all day. It's so crazy, bro. Like, it's a loser's paradise, bro. There's no qualifications that have to be met. There's no criteria that's set. You can just go in there and just say anything about anybody at any time. No matter how ugly you are, you can talk about somebody attractive. No matter how broke you are, you can talk about somebody that's wealthy. No matter how dumb you are, you can talk about somebody that's intelligent. No matter how out of shape you are, you can talk about somebody that's in shape. It's crazy, bro. it's crazy, bro. It's actually insane, bro. It's actually insane, bro. I guess a loser's paradise. I promise you it is. Twitter, social media, stuff like that's a loser's paradise, especially when they don't have no profile pics, or their profile picture is of another man, or profile pictures of somebody else, you know what I'm saying, or another woman or something like that. It's nuts. Have the audacity to talk like you done did something. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's an abyss of ignorance. Yes, an abyss of ignorance and a cesspool of toxicity. I love that. It's an abyss of ignorance and a cesspool of toxicity. Shout out to my brother Jay Sharp. He said Usyk is the greatest heavyweight that's ever lived. That was random. Is he the greatest heavyweight that's ever lived? He's the greatest heavyweight living, I would say. No, I can't even say that. But he's the greatest heavyweight active right now. I would say he's one of the all-time greats. What's his name? IDFK says that Usyk is the greatest heavyweight that's ever lived. I disagree with that, but he's definitely up there. I definitely think he's one of the heavyweight goats. But one of them. I don't think he is the GOAT. The reason why I had to retract living is because I don't think he's I would take Lennox Lewis over him, and Lennox Lewis is living. But I could say that he's the greatest heavyweight that's active. And I could say he's one of the greatest, but I can't say he's the greatest. I can't put him over Lennox Lewis. I can't put him over Joe Louis. I can't put him over Ali. Rest in peace, George Foreman. You could make arguments for him, yeah, but I don't know if he's, of course I could put him over Tyson Fury because he beat him. I think Klitschko is also up there as well. I think people sleep on Klitschko. Sometimes people overrate Klitschko. Sometimes people underrate Klitschko. I think Klitschko is one of the up there as well. He had a glass jaw, but he did a lot. Like, you don't have to be a perfect boxer, you know what I'm saying, to be one of the greatest, bro. Like, everybody has deficiencies. People act like you have to be perfect in order to be one of the greatest. It's actually dope to see people succeed despite their weaknesses or what they're lacking, you know what I'm saying? Or despite their chinks in their armor. So I think that's what real greatness is. Greatness is not that you're perfect. Greatness is that despite being imperfect, you can still be successful. That's what greatness is. It's not that you're invincible and vulnerable and infallible. It's that despite your shortcomings, you still succeed. That's what greatness is. Shout out to George Last Patriot. He said the Dudley Boys just had their final match. Oh, really? I don't watch wrestling like I used to, man. Shout out to the Dudley Boys, man. Wasn't they Bubba Ray and Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley 2 weeks ago against the Hardys? Oh, really? The Hardy Boys still, like, Matt and Jeff Hardy still wrestling? That's crazy, bro. At the end of the match, they symbolically handed their boots to the Hardys. Oh, that's dope. And then left. Oh, that's dope. So did they lose then? If they handed their boots, they must have lost. Shout out to them, man. That's dope, man. That's childhood right there. TLC matches, table ladders, and chairs. My favorite duo was Edge and Christian. So I was always, because I love Edge's spear. So I used to always root for Edge and Christian in that. But I love the fights, man. There was it called the 3D through the tables and the swanton splash and the Edge's spear and all that stuff. I take 2 stacked instead of weak ass any day. Facts. That's how I feel too. But I understand the complaints with the gaps in between, Mr. Grandy. I understand that as well. Tufo said, Doc, I was about to make a 20-leg parlay for the rest of the fights this year. $20 with $20 with 314K. Oh, you need to make that, homeboy. you might need to risk that. Boy, that's a crib right there. That's a crib and a whip and a ring for your lady. Or renewed vows. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Tufo. Yeah, you might, hey, drop that dub. Drop that dub, bro. Anubis says, I have Usyk in my top 10 heavyweight fighters, but he's not the best. Yeah, of course. I think you could make an argument for Usyk being top 5, Anubis. But I just don't know, like, number one is kind of stiff, you know. And then I ain't even mention like guys like Rocky Marciano or whoever else is a heavyweight that I'm unintentionally omitting or forgetting, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to neglect anybody, but some of those are before my time and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a lot of people. I mean, it's always hard to identify the greatest, right? And that's how it should be, you know. That's why it's a great conversation as long as you're talking with somebody that's open-minded, because there's so many greats. There's not a lot of greats, but when you try to compile all of them and compare them against each other, you got to bring out your microscope and be a little bit, got to nitpick, if you will, to determine who was the best. So you say, yeah, they lost. Yes, it was a TLC match. Dang, that's what's up, bro. They should have had Edge and Christian in there. Why didn't have Edge and Christian in there, bro? That's crazy. But yeah, man, I think that this card is lacking. But like I said, I don't know if there's any, the way boxing is, there's not like a, I don't think there's a perfect formula yet, you know. I mean, in theory there might be, but it's just like, you know, it's so fragmented. It's like, to think that we could have, for example, like that is a stat card November 22nd. Maybe ideally, maybe you could take like David Benavidez and Anthony Yard and Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes and put them on their own card, and then put Devin Haney, Brian Norman and Devin Haney and Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez on their own card. So I make this one card into 2 cards, you know what I'm saying? And then have it one on November 22nd and one on like December 10th or whatever that weekend is. So I get that. I'm not saying you can't do that, but at some point it's like, bro, like you just complaining, dog. You just complaining, bro. You just complaining, dog. And nothing's gonna be perfect. I'm happy for it. You see what I'm saying? I will say that October, for whatever reason, this month has been kind of slow, abnormally slow, compared to last year, if my memory serves me correctly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because last year we had Bakram and Tim Tszyu and stuff like that. And on the build, we were coming off the Terrence Crawford to Israel Madrimov in August, right? So yeah, I think that this one is just, and in September, who did Canelo fight? Was that Berlanga? Or was Berlanga in May of the, no. Yeah, that was Berlanga, right? Because Canelo just fought Bud. Before that, he fought Skull. And before that was Berlanga. So I think in September was Berlanga. So yeah, we had a lot of movement and a lot of fights. So this month has been kind of slow, man. But like I said, if you watch a lot of boxing like I do, man, it's still like, I'm looking forward to Pedro Tataran. Pedro Tataran is supposed to fight in the Philippines. He's the champion at, what's he at? A champion at 112, I believe. Don't quote me. Or is he minimum weight? Might be. I think he's super flyweight. I mean, I think he's flyweight 112, but he's fighting on Wednesday. I'm gonna watch that as long as I can find it being broadcast somewhere. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting on Wednesday, defending his belt. I think it's in the Philippines, so I'm not sure if it'll be available like on a broadcast, but I'm gonna watch that joint if I can. I think Pedro Tataran fights tomorrow in the Philippines. Melvin Jerusalem fights in the Philippines on Wednesday. Sorry, so I said that wrong. So Pedro Tataran does fight, but his fight is not Wednesday. His fight is tomorrow, which I'm gonna try to watch that if it's broadcast. And then Melvin Jerusalem, another champion, is fighting on Wednesday. So you know what I'm saying? We have 2 championship fights. So I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. What's good? Average someone in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to all the members that renew their memberships, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate it, man. Keeps us going and growing. So, yeah, man. So they got some fights. They are minimal weight. Excuse me. They are minimal weight. Straw weight with Oscar Collazo. Yeah, Pedro Tataran has an IBF belt at minimal weight. Melvin Jerusalem has a WBC belt. And Oscar Collazo has a WBA and the WBO. So, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to those fights. And we'll see. Tufo says, I'm going to make it tonight. Got to actually look at the fights. I had added a couple upsets with Hiroka. Ooh, and Pitbull just to see. I'm going to drop the video in Discord. All right, bet. Man, hey, I think people sleeping on Andy Hiroka, man. I think the favorite should be Gary Anton Russell. I mean, he is a current reigning WB, was he a WBA champion at 140? Yeah, WBA champion. So I think he should be the favorite, man. But man, I think Andy Hiroka, bro, he's an undefeated contender, the Japanese Ghanaian contender, man. I think he has a good chance to beat the American champion, man. I don't think that's an easy fight. But I am leaning towards Gary Anton Russell, but I definitely don't think that's an easy fight, man. I think that fight is gonna be surprisingly competitive. At least I think so. At least I think so, man. I think it's gonna be surprisingly competitive, man. I'm looking forward to that fight, bro. And for some reason, it's gonna sound crazy, but I feel like Hiroka for the upset. Shout out to Oscar. I feel like this Tank versus Jake fight, as much as I think it's trash, I think this fight is, you know, it's a circus fight, right? I think it's garbage. Basura.
Know your fucking place, trash.
For some reason, I think it's gonna be interesting, chat. I think it's gonna be interesting, and I think that's bad news. I think the fact that this fight will be interesting is bad news, because the reason why I say that is because, not that I'm a hater, and not that, or I'm gonna watch it, so why wouldn't I want to be entertained? But I'm saying that I think it's bad news for the future. I think that if this fight is entertaining, the more that these fights do well, the more frequently we'll see them, right? And I don't want to see these fights, bro. I don't want to see these nonsensical, ridiculous fights, man. Mess around, and I'm not trying to see that shit, bro. Shout out to Average Somebody. He said, I'm a big YouTube head. This is the only channel I become a member of. Should tell you a lot of this shit, man. Shout out to my brother Average Someone, man. Renewing his membership, and shout out to you, brother. And advertising, bro. Shout, hey, man. The best form of advertisement has always been and will remain word of mouth. Of course, you have video advertisement, radio advertisement, billboards, all this other stuff. Those are great too. Those are effective. But word of mouth is what keeps you going and growing. Shout out to my brother Average Someone for renewing his membership all the time and saying he's not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Shout out to my brother Average Someone. I'm gonna read that again. He said, I'm a big YouTube head. This is the only channel I became a member of. Should tell you a lot about this channel, man. Thank you, my brother. Hey, man. God is good, bro. That's what keeps me going, man. That's some of the biggest, those are some of the biggest blessings, man. You know what I'm saying? When you get respect from your peers and from people that you also respect, hey, bro, I can't ask for more than that, man. You know what I'm saying? We ask for a lot. You know what I'm saying? God gives a lot, but I can't ask for more than that. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Average Someone, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate it, bro. I'm glad you rock with this channel and spend your time here, man. It means a lot. We saw that happen. Shout out to Anubis. He said, we saw what happened when Parker fought a prime in-shape power puncher, got slept on. The juggernaut, what he say, Anubis? I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Joe Juggernaut Joyce went right through him. Like boo-boo through draws. Mr. Grady says, Gary gonna stop that dude. Ooh, Hiroka got too much heart for his own good, and it'll get him hurt. Bad. Whew. Might be right, man. You might be right, man. Hey, that's the Ghanaian, that's the Ghana in them. You know what I'm saying? Ghanaian and Japanese in them, man. You know, that's a Ghana and Japan in them. You feel me? He said, I got Tank outboxing Jake. Man, I don't even care, bro. Anubis, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. You know Tank's one of my favorite fighters, but I'm not even making a prediction for that fight, bro. I'm not going, bro. I'm not. I'm already gonna watch it. You know, if it wasn't for the channel, I wouldn't watch it. Like I told y'all, as much as I like Floyd's my favorite fighter. I've never watched the exhibition of his ever. I don't care if he was fighting Tenshin Nasukawa or whoever else he had an exhibition with, John Gotti's grandson or whatever. I don't watch it. I started watching him because I have a boxing channel now, so I feel a responsibility, if you will, to cover these fights. But I don't like exhibitions, man. I don't care who's fighting them. But so I'm not going to make a prediction, but I will tell you this: I am interested to see how it plays out. I am interested to see how it plays out. Sadly to say, but I don't know. I'm not rooting for it to be successful. I don't like these. Let me see. Gary Russell is a psychopath. Says sent from Pet. He said, I'm worried for Andy Hiroka. He said, I'm worried for Andy Hiroka. Gary Antoine Russell's a psychopath. It's crazy. Oscar Perez says, Tank versus Jake could have been fire entertaining exhibition as a real fight. Truly garbage. That's a good point. It could have been a fire exhibition. It could have been a fire exhibition. But as a real fight, it is truly garbage.
Know your fucking place, trash.
I don't even like it as an exhibition, to be honest, but hey, I respect it. With that being said, October needs to end. November about to be fire in boxing. Shout out to Average. Bro, why is that? You know what's too, though? We have to remember Average, too. And you just reminded me of this. We do have to remember that we were supposed to see Fedora. This was tonight would have been Fedora Thurman. We would have had Fedora Thurman. Who else on that card? Oshiki Foster, Lamar Roach. Frank Martin and Rancis Barthélemy, excuse me. And I feel like there's another fight I'm missing that was supposed to be tonight as well on that same card. I can't remember, but so we were supposed to have, but then, you know, Fedora had an injury. And the reason why I put air quotes is not that I think that I don't think Fedora is to blame. I think that the powers that be and the promoters, they realized that maybe the card wasn't gaining as much traction as they liked. So they consolidated their efforts and they're going to combine it with Manny Pacquiao's card in January. Oh yeah, what's the name too? Jesus Ramos was supposed to be fighting Shane Mosley Jr. as well. So I think that, I don't know if he's really hurt. I kind of don't feel like he's hurt. I think that it's just an effort to be more economical, you know, and be more judicious with their spending on events, with their expenditures. Seth from Pet says, Jake versus Tank, Bumgarner, Bumgarner fine ass versus she's fighting Layla Badouin. She's fighting Badouin. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right. Alicia Bumgarner's fighting Layla Badouin. Shout out to her. One time for the ladies, you know what I'm saying? That's a fire thing because she's actually fighting for 3-minute rounds. So shout out to the ladies, man. Respect on the ladies. You feel me? She even gave up one of her belts, I believe the WBC, in order to make this fight happen. So yeah, Avius Griffin is on there. I can't remember who Avius Griffin is fighting, but yeah, Gary Antoine Russell versus Andy Hiroka. Yep. Mr. Grandy says them Japanese fighters be ready to go out on their shields. That's true. And some man, remember all those fighters? Remember those like 3 fighters or sorry. Yeah, 3 fighters are hospitalized. 2 of them passed. I can't remember their names right now. Shigioka was one. I can't remember the other 2's names, but yeah, man. So sometimes you want the warriors to have a warrior mentality, but we're supposed to have people in place like doctors, like referees and stuff like that to even protect them from themselves if they have to. You know, that's why I know when Errol Spence was mad that he got stopped, shout out to the referee. You know, and sometimes your fighter has to get mad at you. You got to throw in that towel, man, because some fighters be really about that life. When they say that, oh, I'll die in the ring, Errol Spence, you saw. Errol Spence was willing, bro. He wanted to keep going. He was mad that the fight got stopped. He was getting bink, boop, bop. He was getting bink, boop, bop. Terrence Bud Crawford had him in there. He had him in there like, fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
And it's just like, bro, you gotta protect the fighters, even if that means from themselves. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so it's good that there are a lot of fighters like that. You know, I know Japanese fighters get that reputation, but no, there's a lot of fighters. You know, Errol Spence is like that. James Toney, he may not be as committed to the sport, but he be wanting to rumble, bro. He has no quit in him. You know what I'm saying? Who else is like that? Paulie Malignaggi, I'd say he's kind of like that. As much as I don't really care for Paulie Malignaggi, that dude's tough, man. I remember he got mad at what's the one legendary trainer, man, my guy, I can see Buddy McGirt. He got mad at Buddy McGirt when Buddy McGirt threw in the towel. He was getting bink boop bopped. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these fighters be warriors, man, but you got to protect them from themselves. Shout out to Shawa in the building, Queen Shawa in the building. One time for the ladies. We got Queen Shawa in the building. I appreciate that. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to all the members in the chat, man. Appreciate all the members for renewing their memberships. Shabbat Shalom, beloved Doc and chat. Shout out to Queen Shawala Ya in the building. I appreciate you coming through. Let me see. Yep, she's in a 3-minute per round fight too. Yep, exactly. Birdman said, boys checking in. We outside. Shout out to Birdman. I can't do the bird side, but hey, I've always had trouble rolling my tongue since gosh dang Gullah Gullah Island and Bingin Pollywog. The real ones know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to the Birdman, man. Birdman, daddy, I'm #1. 5-star general in the building. 3 Japanese fighters have passed in the last year, bro. Exactly. So, you know what I'm saying? And then remember in Ghana too. I made a post about it. It was like, I believe it was like 4 Ghanaian fighters passed away. So they discontinued boxing in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, bro, like there's some warriors out there, but you have to have these things in place to protect them, like I said, at all costs, even from themselves, because boxing ain't no joke, bro. Like some people, like shout out to Miguel Cotto, one of my favorite fighters, right? Miguel Cotto has famously said, he said, I'm not trying to die in the ring. He said, no, I'm not going, bro. If I get hurt, I'm doing this to make money. There's nothing to die for, and I respect it. That don't mean he's a punk. It just means that he has a different perspective. But some people have a perspective that they're willing to die for what they're doing, you know, because they feel like it's their pride's on the line, you know what I'm saying? So pride is a good thing, and it could be the downfall of somebody too. So I can't really say which one's good or which one's good or bad, which one's right or wrong. But yeah, some people don't really care about self-preservation. Some people think some I should say don't care. I should say for some people, some things are bigger than self-preservation. I should say that. We got my brother Oster in the building, big member in the building. He said, "Fire stick boys, we outside." It's crazy. Hey, got the fire stick out there. Hey, I can't roll my tongue, Shawa. I can't roll my tongue. I can't do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Biggie Polywalk had me messed up for a while. I was trying. I actually met what's her name? Vanessa, the cousin. I actually met her. And was it high school or junior? I think it was junior. Yeah, junior high when I was on the track team. We actually ran against her school in Florida. You live to fight another day. Yeah. That's what Pop say from Friday. That's facts. But I've been in situations to where I can tell you personally, I'm not saying it's a smart thing. That's why I'm not saying it's braggadocious. I just think some people are different. It's like, I don't know if y'all watch Dragon Ball Z. It's kind of like Vegeta's mentality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he'll just go, hey, man, whatever happens, man. I'm a warrior, so you got to live by that or die by that creed. Some people feel like that, you know? So I know, like, I've been in situations where I could probably get out of a situation by deciding not to run even when I was about to get jumped. You see what I'm saying? Not saying that don't mean you tough. It just, some people are just have a different mentality. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I think that the wise thing to do is to, like you said, live to fight another day, of course. Ain't no glory in that, but sometimes people don't think. You just think like, I don't know. Everybody different. But yeah, the obvious thing is to keep it pushing for another day, of course, especially when it's an occupation. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms in the building. Mr. Grady says, I think clinching is against their honor in Japan or something. It's against their honor to clinch. Hey, seems like their survival tactics in the ring are bite down and swing. I don't know, man. Look how many fighters we have seen that just don't clinch, bro. I honestly think that clinching is a lost art, bro. I think people think that maybe it is that, Granny. Maybe they think like clinching is soft, or it means that you're weak, or you're giving in, or you're breaking or bending. I don't know. I think what I think it is, I think that people just don't know how to effectively clinch. A clinch could be a strategy. Ask B-Hop. B-Hop would use his forehead as a strategy. He'll clinch as a strategy. Katie Taylor does it too. You know, we were just talking about it with Shawa yesterday when we talked about Franson Cruz. That's why a lot of her fights are ugly, because she actually uses clinching to her advantage. You know, and fighting on the inside and stuff like that. Like, I think that's one of the strategies that Devin Haney may need to implement, because if he could clinch and outwork Brian Norman and make it uncomfortable, I think that's a way that he could possibly win. So clinching is not just when you're in trouble. You know, a lot of times it's what we think about, but nah, that's an art form in itself. It's like having a good jab. It's like having a good uppercut. It's like having good stances. It's like, you know what I'm saying, having good ring generalship. You know, that's why a lot of people, especially the young fighters, when they get in trouble, they don't know what to do and they get knocked smooth out, like, because they don't practice clinching. Like, bro, you can't, you know what I'm saying, you may never get hurt, bro. You might have the strongest, most durable chin. You got to know when and how to clinch, man. That's an art, bro. That's an art, bro. Shout out to my brother T-Mac in the building. There's a difference between stupid and dumb. Oster said there's a difference between stupid and dumb. What's that mean, bro? What's the difference, bro? What's the difference, bro? We need some more Vegetas. Let's deadbeat that. That's crazy. This man Oscar, bro, said Goku's a deadbeat dad. This man saved the world for his son and everybody else to live in. He a deadbeat dad, boy. Boy, that's what I be talking about, chat. You could save the world, bro. You could save the world and still be criticized, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't made Gohan no macaroni and cheese. He ain't helping with his homework. The man outside saving the world and dying. but he ain't a good pop. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Hey, Rick Tims, as kids, didn't we celebrate in movies and stuff like that? Didn't the kids celebrate when their fathers go off to war and stuff like that? Goku going out fighting aliens and foreign armies and stuff like that. This man called him a deadbeat dad, bro. That's crazy, bro. Hey, bro. That's crazy, bro. Hey, Oster, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I thought the sons and the daughters and the kids and the families always proud of they pop and they uncles and they cousins going off to war, or they mothers too. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. That's wild. Dev is a master clincher. Come on now. He could teach a class, get paid. That's crazy. Okay, see, I didn't know you was disrespecting him. He said he could teach a class. One time for Bill Haney, man. Don't do Devin like that, man. Shout out to Rick Tims. That's funny, man. Yeah, but no, for real though. All jokes aside, yeah. I mean, I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan. I'm just, like I said, I'm just a proponent for boxing, man. I try to give credit and critiques where they're applicable. You know what I'm saying, and appropriate. I don't just like for example, I don't like Conor Benn or Chris Eubank. That was a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Conor Benn. Speaking of Conor Benn, bro, chat. How come nobody told me this, man? I should be mad at y'all, man. How come nobody told me this, man? Hopefully I can find it, bro. How come I didn't know this, chat? But yeah, but I was gonna say Conor Benn. I never cared for Conor Benn cheating behind, but I had to give him credit for his performance against Chris Eubank. That was a hell of a performance, man. I was like, wow, he gained my respect, bro. I still don't really like him, but you know, I got to give credit where credit is due. I can't, you see what I'm saying? But yo, how come nobody told me this? Why didn't y'all tell me this? How come I didn't know this? Where was I, chat? I don't even know why these people posted this. Because this is how I responded. I said, I don't know why you felt the need. I said, I don't know why you felt that we needed to know this. Hey, y'all follow me on Twitter as well, man. Help get these numbers up, man. Help get these numbers up, man. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Dr. Boxing Talk on all platforms. TikTok, we need to get these numbers up, man, so we get more interviews and stuff like that, and we can grow on these platforms, man. Helps us going and growing. It's free support. But anyway, I was like, I don't know why you felt that we needed to know this, but thank you. This was the laugh I didn't know I needed today. I didn't even care if it's real or not, bro. I did not know this man Conor Benn had a beard transplant. Where was I, chat? Bro, why did nobody tell me this man had a beard transplant? Yeah, he's definitely a dirty fighter. I don't care what nobody says. If you get a beard transplant, you're definitely dirty. I don't trust Conor Benn for nothing. I don't trust no man that gets follicles implanted. I'm not going. It said back when he was just 23 years old, British boxing star Conor the Destroyer Benn made headlines for undergoing a beard transplant at the British Hair Clinic. The clinic revealed Benn wanted help achieving a fuller look, saying he wanted to feel complete and be a real man. Are you Pinocchio? What you mean be a real man? What do we... Pinocchio and Geppetto? You want to be a real boy? Bro, man, hey man, please chat. We gotta work on our self-esteem, man. If you feel like you're missing anything, bro, hey, go talk to somebody. Talk to your mama. Ain't gotta be a therapist. Talk to your mama. Talk to your daddy. Talk to your girlfriend, your boyfriend. Talk to your pastor. Talk to pray something, man. My brother said he didn't feel like a real man. You want to be a real boy? I'm sorry, bro. I don't care. If there was any question if he actually took PEDs, I think this is your answer. I think this will suffice as your answer as to whether or not Conor Benn took PEDs. This is all you need to know. What else do you need to know? What else do you need to know, chat? This man was willing to get a hair transplant to feel like a real man. What do you think he'll do to win a fight? To actually look like a real man. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, bro. If you had any doubt if Conor Benn took PEDs, that's your answer right there. There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say, Rick. There's nothing else to say, bro. A real man. Ramon in the building. What's good, bro? Booty hair on his face. You feel me? Ain't where the hair is transplanted from? That's crazy. Hope Eubank KOs. Yeah, I hope Eubank wins. I'm going for Eubank in the rematch as well. All jokes aside, shout out to Rick Tibbs. He said it is an art. Yeah, it's an art. Yeah, and can save you from danger. Yeah, if done effectively, right? Just not recommended to be done. Yeah, don't do it excessively. Now, I'm not advocating for you to do it excessively. I agree with that. Said, how did you not know? I don't know how I didn't know, Shawa. I did not know. I did not know. I don't know where I was. Hey, I did not know that. This is real? Hey, I guess so. That's what I said too. I said, I don't even care if it's real or not. I didn't know it was real. You know, oh man, I did not know. I don't know where I was at. But now that you say that, it kind of looked like it. Like now that I'm thinking about his beard. Pause. We gonna pause that. But thinking about his beard, like forming the imagery in my head, I could see that it's fake.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. But I didn't. Nah, I just never like. I don't know. I guess I just don't like. I don't know. I guess I just like think like I would never do that. So I guess I wouldn't look at somebody and just think like, oh yeah, bro, you got a fake beard. Oh boy, big right hand. A big right hand drops him in the, what round is this? The first round? He definitely took the PEDs, T-Mac. You feel me? This must be AI. I ain't never heard of this until now. Thank you, Mr. Great. It can't just be me, bro. I did not hear about this, bro. I don't even know why they exposed him like that. I did not know. I'm glad I know now. It made me look, hey, kind of bad, bro. Whatever they said you did it. You did that. Big right hand. Oh my goodness. You see that? He threw a fake little hook to the body and came over the top with the overhand right and dropped him. Boy, that's a good move right there. That's similar to what Marcos Maidana did to Adrian Broner. Remember, he didn't really fake with the one hand, but he was throwing shots to the body, and then he threw another shot that looked like he was going to the body, but he came up top and dropped Adrian Broner, that is. Yeah, it's real. The beard is too perfect. And he was always babyface before that. I never knew that. Didn't know people were so worried about beards. I just shave it up, bro. It's nuts, bro. Whoops, I didn't mean to play that. My fault. It's nuts, bro. I was crying. Like, shout out to him though. I mean, hey, I will say this too though. All jokes aside, if you had the money to change what you want to change, by all means do it, man. Be happy, man. Life is too short, man. Be happy. But that's crazy. He said he wanted to be a real man. Damn. Not a real man. Damn. He wants to feel like a real man, bro. So sad. So hilariously sad. So hilariously sad. Conor Ben is the type to shit on people who ain't got money, etc. Explains a lot how he is so salty all the time. Makes sense. Sent from Pets. That was Sent from Pets said that. Mr. Grady said Chris Eubank Jr. gonna have a field day on this, bro. Maybe he already knew. Maybe Eubank. I'm sure they said when he was 23. I think what Conor Ben's like 30 now, right? Or 28 or 29, something like that. So this had to be like at least 7 years ago if he's 30. Bro, I never knew that, bro. Yeah, I never knew that. Shout out to him, man. Shawa says, I've always loved nicely kept facial hair on men. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I think women are attracted to that. I ain't getting no implants for it. Shout out to Conor Ben. Like I said, be happy, you know? That's crazy, man. I saw that. I was crying. But yeah, but Conor Ben is like, you know, as much as I don't really care for him, I applauded his efforts, you know, his efforts during that fight. That fight was good, man. I can't knock him. That fight was real good with him and Chris Eubank. But, you know, of course, I didn't like him with the PEDs and stuff. Like, not just that, though. It's just I just didn't really care for him. He just seems like a pompous butthole. And same with Chris Eubank Jr. I don't really care for him. But I am rooting for Eubank. Eubank Jr. Smith and West 93 says he just subscribed, man. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you joining the good side, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family. And hopefully you enjoy your stay, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Shout out to Smith and West. Shout out to Smith and Wesson. Don't shoot nobody. Marley, don't shoot him. Oster says fake beard is no different than fake eyelashes, weave, so Connor can copy and paste some hair on his face. He needs to put it on his chest and stop taking PEDs. Yeah, it's no different. I guess I should say, yeah, it's no different. You know, it's just like I said, be happy. You know, I'm just gonna laugh at it. That's all. I guess I am judging it, but hey, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna laugh though. Oh, you better believe that. I'm for sure gonna laugh. But yeah, hey man, be happy, man. Be happy. Shout out to Jesus is the truth. Jesus is the truth. Amen. Say that again. Jesus is the truth. Shout out to Jesus is the truth. 50. He said, now I'm imagining the reaction after he finally that bro, how you just pop up like okay, so what do you do? That's for real. I mean, I guess it's the same for everybody. Like you get, I don't know, a fake butt or a fake breast or get your nose done, you know, you just pop up at the next meeting at work and you got a full beard. And what happened yesterday? Or maybe or maybe you take some time off, you know, or maybe you don't go to the subsequent family gatherings for a while. So then you could be like, okay, you know, this has happened in like 2 or 3 months, you know, it grew in. Hey, you know, some people have a growth spurt, you know, with their height. Some people have a growth spurt on their face, I guess. I don't know. You just have facial hair. Just, you know, you had a growth spurt, man. You know, who said it's just for height, man? Growth spurt could be anywhere, any type of growth, you know. Slap some pubic hair on your face. Bow. We in round 3, man. We have Smith versus Dawson. We have fights coming to you from Queensberry Promotions, headed by Frank Warren. We out there with our English brethren today, our UK brethren. One time for the ladies and lads in the UK. You know what I'm saying? We have Smith going against Dawson. I'm pretty much unfamiliar with both competitors right now. But Smith did get a knockdown in the second. Is it the second round? Yeah, second round. He got a knockdown. So that was a 10-8 round in favor of. Oh, that was a nice right hand uppercut coming from Dawson. Dawson is a tall, lanky fighter, man. He's standing quite upright. And that's that. Ooh, another right hand landed from Smith. Yeah, I was just talking about him standing so upright, man. He stands very upright. And that's not good to maintain balance if you do take a big shot, especially on that chinny chin. You might need to go borrow some of that facial hair from from Connor Bed. Give you some extra padding. You can't keep taking all them punches. But Dawson is long and he likes to mix it up, man. He's doesn't seem like he's too shy of engaging and trading or exchanging punches, but yeah, see, like I wish Dawson would use his jab a little more and give Smith something to think about as he's coming in. Nice body shot from Dawson. Nice body shot answered by Smith. Oster says, Shawa, who you got between Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason? And Doc, you too. I'm leaning towards Abdullah Mason, but I like this fight, but I don't like people's reaction to this fight. A lot of people are making it seem like Sam Noakes doesn't have a chance, and I don't like that because Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason they're young contenders, right? Both of them. I think Abdullah Mason is younger, the American fighter, but the English fighter Sam Noakes is also a young contender who's been looking pretty good, right? So the reason why I don't like the way people are saying Abdullah Mason, I think Abdullah Mason should be the slight favorite, but it sets it up for, if Abdullah Mason wins, it sets it up for oh, he was supposed to do that type of victory, right? And then if Abdullah Mason loses, it sets it up for he was just a overhype prospect loss. Like there's nothing wrong with either one of them losing. You know what I'm saying? I still think that they have a lot. I like that stare down at the end of the round. I think they still have a lot to look forward to. When the winner has more to look forward to because they'll be the WBO champion, right? They'll win that vacant title. But the loser could bounce back as well. And that's the thing with boxing. Like, we love to say, oh, the fighters want to cuff their and we blame the fighters for not taking chances. Well, when they take chances, it's like we don't celebrate them for it. You know what I'm saying? We throw them away. We throw them in the trash. As soon as somebody loses, we kick them out the house. So I think it's a good fight. I'm leaning towards Abdullah Mason, but I say like 60-40 in favor of Mason for me. But I think Sam Noakes is he's a big puncher. He's a contender. Like, he could win. He has sparring. He sparred with some champions like Shakur Stevenson and some others. So, it's not like he's just some poo-putt. And Abdullah Mason, we know his pedigree. So we've seen Abdullah Mason more, especially if you're in America. But nah, Sam Noakes is a good fight. I suggest anybody go watch some of Sam Noakes' fights. I think it's a good fight. I think all the fights on that card are good. I think the best fight, I think the fight that's going to be the fight of the night is Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez, the American WBO unified champion, going against the Argentine Fernando Puma Martinez, who's what belt he have? He has the WBA or the IBF. He has WBA champion, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I'm going Abdullah Mason, but I think that's a good fight. I actually think David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde and Norman and Haney they're great fights too. But I think the fight of the night is gonna be Puma and Bam, in my personal opinion. Shabo says Sam absolutely has a chance, but his pressure may be right up Mason's alley. Yep, I agree with that. Sam Noakes is definitely game. Yep, shout out to T-Mac. Usually people go with who they know. That's true. Sent from Pet says Mason been in the deep waters of sparring. Yep, and fighting. Meanwhile, Noakes have it in terms of fighting. I don't know about sparring. Yeah, as far as like in a professional setting, not really. But in sparring, he says he's been doing good. So take sparring with a grain of salt. But I think it's a good fight. Jesus is the truth. Amen. Says, what do you think about Haney versus Norman Jr.? Personally, I have Norman. He said I got Norman Jr. But Haney winning wouldn't be a big surprise to me. I'm with you on that 1,000%. Like I think I'm leaning towards Norman, but I think on paper that's a 50-50 fight. I think the reason why I think it's 50-50 is because they both have clear advantages and disadvantages, right? Obviously, we're going to go with the boxing. The superior boxer is Devin Haney, right? The superior mover is Devin Haney. And I'm not saying mover like Tom and Jerry. I'm not with that nonsense. But I'm saying he's the one that has better lateral movement. He's the one that has better ring generalship, if you will, or how to navigate his way around the ring. So the problem, the problem that he poses for Brian Norman, which I think we all want to know the answer is, oh my goodness, that overhand right is landing. But for Brian Norman Jr. is how well can he locate Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? Can he track down Devin Haney effectively? I think he can, but we're gonna see, right? And Devin Haney also has, the chin that's always suspect, right? It's always a concern. And then Brian Norman has that devastating power. He literally knocked Jin Sasaki, the Japanese contender, into amnesia, right? Knocked some memory out of him. Man, I'm glad he's okay. But he literally hit him with the gosh dang, what's it called? The nebulizer in Men in Black. Hit him with that thing that made hold on, look at me, blink, and wiped his memory, bro. So Brian Norman definitely has devastating power, as Derek Cuevas. I think that Brian Norman will be able to track down Devin Haney. But on paper, like, they have clear advantages and disadvantages. But I'm leaning towards Brian Norman. But I will say this though, I don't think the fight is going to be as close. The reason why I emphasize on paper, it's a great fight, but competitively speaking, I think it's going to be, and I could be wrong, but I think it's going to be, when the fight actually happens, I think it's going to be one-sided. Now, whose side is going to be on? I don't know. That's why I think it's a 50-50 fight. It's a great fight on paper, but I think in the ring, we're going to have a clear winner. But some people think it's going to be competitive. I don't know. Like, it's going to be competitive, but I'm saying, like, I don't think it's going to be back and forth. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think either Devin Haney's going to win a clear decision, or Brian Norman is going to either stop him or drop him a couple times on the way to a clear decision himself. Like, I don't think it's going to be like a situation where Devin Haney's going to feel robbed or Brian Norman's going to feel robbed, or I think it's going to be a clear winner. So that's why I say 50-50 on paper. I'm not sure it's going to be a 50-50 in the ring. What you think? What you think, Jesus is the truth? What do you think, brethren? Oster says, I have Dev all day. Nothing to take it from Norman. I just got Dev all day. Yeah, nothing wrong, bro. I don't think there's a wrong answer. That's the thing, man. Like, sometimes we, I think it's good for discussion always, but I think sometimes we think that picking one equates to destroying the other. Like, you can pick Devin Haney. I don't think that that means that you think Brian Norman is wrong. Like, some people think that though, but you could pick Brian Norman and not think Devin Haney is bad. So I really, like I said, I think November 22nd is a great card. I don't even David Benavidez versus Anthony Yard. I think David Benavidez is going to beat Anthony Yard, but I don't think that it's impossible or even irrational to think that Anthony Yard could win. Anthony Yard's like he's like the first legitimate light heavyweight that David Benavidez will face, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, Alexander Gvozdyk, that was his debut at light heavyweight. That's a great win because Alexander Gvozdyk's been in there with Artur Beterbiev. A lot of people had him. The judges had Gvozdyk winning up until he got stopped, right? So he was arguably winning that fight against Beterbiev until he got stopped in the 10th round, if I'm not mistaken, right? And Alexander Gvozdyk beat Superman Adonis Stevenson, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I think that Adonis Stevenson, the Haitian Canadian sensation, right? He was undefeated, but I believe he only had one loss at that time, and it was to Darnell Boone, and he avenged that loss. So then when he lost to Gvozdyk, that was like the first time that he didn't get it back, if you will. So he beat him, and unfortunately, you know, those of you that know Adonis Superman Stevenson, he actually suffered brain damage from that fight. God bless him. And chronic brain damage too. He's still suffering from this day. So that's why boxing is no joke, man. You don't play boxing. But anyway, David Benavidez did beat Gvozdyk, but Gvozdyk, he was on a long break, right? You know, he did come back and have like 2 or 3 little small tune-up fights, but I wouldn't say he was quite back to what his natural or what his expected form was. But that's still a good win for your debut against a former champion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dave Benavidez. But what I'm saying is that his next fight was against Dave Morrell. They both moved up from 168. Both had one fight at 175. So I wouldn't say that they were completely acclimated with the weight yet. They weren't, neither one of them. You know, I'm not saying that Dave Benavidez had an advantage. I'm just saying neither one of them were fully acclimated to the weight. But now Anthony Yard, this is a legitimate, bona fide, tank-like light heavyweight, man. So this is I think it's a good fight, man. Now, of course, Anthony Yard, the knock on him is that he loses all the big fights, right? I mean, he lost to Sergey Kovalev. He was doing good until he lost. And then Artur Beterbiev, right? He was doing good until he lost, right? There's no shame in that. And then he lost to Lyndon Arthur, but they had a trilogy and he avenged those losses. He won 2 of the 3 times. So I think Anthony Yard is a good fight. It's just the problem with him is that he either fights guys way at the top or he fights guys that we don't really know of. You know, Lyndon Arthur's a good opponent, but the majority of his opponents, like, you don't really recognize besides Beterbiev and Kovalev, and he lost. So I don't know. I think it's a good fight though, but I think all the fights are good. So I don't know. That's just me though. But I have Dave Benavidez over Yard. I have Brian Norman over Haney. I have Abdullah Mason over Noakes. And I have Bam over Puma. But I think they're all good fights. Haney at his best has a better jab, better footwork. I agree. A criminally underrated right hand. And has literally never shown stamina issues. That's a fact, Mr. Grandy. I agree. I think if Norman can't hurt Haney early, he not winning late. Ooh, that's a good proclamation right there. Oster said it's definitely going 12. Oster also says, yeah, when you knock a ninja backwards, show that's some shit to wake up a month ago. Hey, bro. He made him wake up in a whole nother space, bro. Come on, man. He made that man short circuit, bro. Shout out to Jin Sasaki, man. I like Jin Sasaki, too. Jin Sasaki only lost to Andy Hiroka. Prior to losing to Brian Norman, he only lost to Andy Hiroka. So he's a good fighter, too. You know, it's just Brian Norman, nice, man. And I also think that people, like I said, man, a lot of people tend to, kind of like Shawa said earlier in the chat, like sometimes they spin a narrative. I don't think there's anything wrong with acknowledging some things, but we also have to acknowledge, too, it's like, Brian Norman's young, bro. If it wasn't for Xander Zayas, Brian Norman would be the youngest champion. Am I lying? Maybe I could be mistaken. Shout out to my brother Al Booga in the building. Shout out to my brother B-Dog in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to Al Booga, man. Shout out to all the members that renew their membership off the stream. I appreciate that, man. When I'm not live, y'all still renew those memberships, man. Thank y'all for committing to another 30 days. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, man. They said they're not going nowhere. This is for all the members, man. Thank y'all.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Appreciate y'all renewing that membership, man. Saying the show goes on. Y'all keep us going and growing. Hey, Oster, he said short circuit is the hey, bro. That's what he made a short circuit, bro. You know what that thing is? You know when you going and then zip, like the power cut off, you on your computer, everything. Did you? He made that man short circuit, bro. Sheesh. But what I was saying with Brian Norman, though, Al Booker said Devin by decision, box him up all night. I'm not mad at that. The thing about Brian Norman, though, to me is that, like I said, I think that Brian Norman, Mason's about to be the youngest champ. Shout out to B-Dog. But Xander Zayas, when he became the WBO champion at 154, for another one for top rank, right? he became the youngest champion, surpassing youngest current champion, active champion on the male side, because Gabriela Fedora is a young, shout out to the women. But on the male side, just like Devin Haney's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side, but Gabriela Fedora is the youngest on the in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Just like Terrence Crawford's the first 3 times undisputed in the 4-belt era on the male side. Clarissa Shields actually is the first one to ever do it in boxing. You know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies, give them their respect. You know what I'm talking about? But a lot of times we just focus on the males. You know how that goes. James Brown said it's a man's world. Rest in peace. But Brian Norman, though, like, he was the youngest champion. I emphasize that to say, who's another WBO top-ranked fighter, right? He was the youngest up until Xander Zayas. And I say that to say that both of them are still growing. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're growing, they're learning, And so I don't think, like, I know a lot of people talk about the Quentin Randall fight. A lot of people talk about the Boca Chica fight. Those might have been ugly fights, but I keep telling people that, like, unanimous decision, going to decision does not necessarily mean the fight was close. You could have a unanimous decision and win convincingly, right? A lot of times that's how it goes, right? So, I think a lot of times we tend to over-exaggerate the competitiveness of a unanimous decision. Not all, sometimes they're close, and sometimes judges get it wrong, but, like, some of the fights that we talk about that were closer than what they actually were, in my opinion, is Terrence Bud Crawford versus Israel Madrimov. A lot of people, the way people talk about that, you would think that Bud won by split decision or majority decision. He won by unanimous decision. Like, that fight was close, but it had a clear winner. It was just more competitive than we thought, because Israel Madrimov, I think people forget that was Terrence Crawford's debut at a new weight class against an undefeated champion. I don't think that fight was really that, like, if you had Israel Madrimov winning, you're full of shit. Facts. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that close. Like, if you had Israel Madrimov winning, I call bullshit. So how close is it if it's ridiculous to have the other guy winning? Another example, Gervonta Tank Davis versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Everybody screams how close that fight was. It wasn't really that close. It's just that Tank didn't knock him out like he usually does. That one, again, was a unanimous decision victory in favor of Gervonta Tank Davis. Another unanimous decision that we talk about that wasn't really that close, it was competitive, but it wasn't really that close, is Jerron Boots Ennis versus Karen Chukazan. Jerron Boots Ennis knocked down Karen in both, in one of their fights. Did he knock him down in both? No. I think only in one. But anyway, both of the fights were a unanimous decision. If you had Karen winning, you're full of crap. If you had Pitbull winning, you're full of crap. If you had Madrimov winning, you're full of crap. Likewise, Brian Norman Jr. versus Quentin Randall was a unanimous decision victory in Brian Norman. It was a close fight, but if you had Quentin Randall winning, in my opinion, you're full of crap. It was not that close. It was close. It wasn't that close. You know what I'm saying? Just like Gustavo Lemos and Richardson Hitchens. That was another close fight. But if you had Lemos winning, you're full of crap. It wasn't that close. Like, let's make that very clear. It wasn't that close. It was close and competitive in spots. It wasn't that close. It wasn't that close. So let's and Quentin Randall was undefeated when Brian Norman beat him. If shout out to Greenville and Mike in the building. He said Boots and Karen. Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? T-Mac said, calling Norman's chin sus is laughable. That implies Devin has the power to hurt him anyways. That's true, T-Mac. That's true. He says, let me catch up to some of the chats. Gabby Fedora on the women's side, otherwise B until Abdullah gets a strap. That's facts, Shawa. Yep. B-Dog says Mason about to be the, yep, I read that already. Shawa says Boca Chica set the shot up. He got B with. Janelson does that on the regular though. Yeah, Boca Chica, he all right. I don't think that fight goes. I think one person is getting better and one person is not. I think if Brian Norman and Boca Chica ran it back, I think Brian Norman will win. I don't want to say easily because I like Boca Chica, but I think it'll be an easier fight than it was. Same with Quentin Randall, no disrespect, but I think Brian Norman makes that look much better than what it was at the time. I'm trying to think close, but not that close, homie. Stand over there. You feel me, Oster? You feel me? Max Kellerman likely had Karen win by disqualification. Shout out to Jay Sharp. Hey, bro, and that's the thing. And I'm so glad you brought up Karen. Jay Sharp. I want to emphasize that too. Everybody I just named, I still think Madrimov's a good fighter. So having a close fight with Madrimov on your debut at a new weight class, nothing's wrong with that. I think Karen Chukazan, I think he could become a title holder at 147 if he gets the opportunity. Granted, he gets the opportunity because he doesn't have a big backing, right? So even though Boots struggled against him, what's wrong with that? To me, Karen Chukazan is akin to fighting somebody like Sandor Martin. Like, he's going to be a tough fight for anybody. And under the right circumstances, he could be a champion. Same with Sandor Martin. So having a close fight with Karen, what's wrong with that? Having a close fight with Isa Pitbull Cruz, what's wrong with that? He went on to become a champion after he had a decision loss to Tank. So I think people tend to over-exaggerate fights going to decisions depending on the narrative that they're trying to kick. Like, decisions happen, bro. Styles make fights. A fight might go 10 rounds, rest in peace Ricky Hatton, with Floyd Mayweather, and then you might mess around and go 2 rounds against Manny Pacquiao, but that doesn't mean because Manny Pacquiao beat Ricky Hatton that he's going to beat Floyd Mayweather, because we know what happened, right? Okay, then. So beating somebody in a better fashion than somebody else doesn't always equate to being better than that person that you beat the same guy, the common opponent, in a better fashion. That's not how boxing works. So it's like we conveniently acknowledge Styles make fights, that cliche when appropriate for whatever we're trying to kick. No, bro, Styles make fights all the time, not just sometimes. Like I said, even with Gervonta, I think Gervonta Tank Davis is the best fighter from 140 to 135. People may, or 140 to 130. People may or may not agree with that, right? But I will say this. I think Gervonta beats Shakur. And I think Gervonta would beat Roach in a rematch. But I think stylistically speaking, I think Shakur beats Lamont Roach in a better fashion than Tank would. I think stylistically speaking, it's an easier fight for Shakur. I'm not saying it's an easy fight. I think it's an easier fight relative to what Tank and Roach was, because styles make fights. That don't mean that I think Shakur will beat Tank. And I'm not saying you're wrong for thinking Shakur. I think if anybody beats Tank, it's Shakur, but I just think Tank wins. And even, you know what I'm saying? So it's just stylistically, things match up differently. That doesn't mean because I think that this person is going to be like that goes back to the triangle theory, which works sometimes. Sometimes it's applicable, sometimes it's not. My bad, I'm messing up on the round count. Shout out to my brother Bodega Ty in the building. What's good, brethren? My brother. Shout out to my brother. He said, I'm locked up. Oh, Lord. They got you like, Akon? Hold on, bro. Ty said, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. Oh, no. You locked up? Hold on, bro. They got you in the Bing? How much you need, bro? I can send you some canteen money, you know? I don't know if I can send you some bail money or some bond money. I can send you some canteen money, though. I'll put some on your books. I can't get shot. You know what I'm saying? The way my bank account set up right now, Booger. You feel me? I get you some sardines, though. Might get you a walkie-talkie and some shoes to hoop in. I can't get you out. You might have to wait till next check. Greenville and Mike. Shout out to him. Greenville and Mike says it's not about who you fight. It's about how you fight. I like that. Who and how. Same letters. Same syllables. One syllable. You know what I'm saying? Same 3-letter word, different order. That's a fact. It's not about who. It's about how. You feel me? T-Mac said Karen isn't unbeatable because he troubled Boots either. I seen that fight he had against Harry Scarf. He didn't look that dominant. Yeah, I like, you know, I will say, I'm not saying that he's unbeatable. What I'm saying is that I think that, okay, so let me ask you, T-Mac. So remember, I said that I think he could become a champion. I didn't say that he could be the best. Who's a champion at 147? WBC champ is Mario Barrios, one of my favorite fighters. I rock with Mario Barrios. Shout out to Bob Santos. Had an interview with him. Dope dude, right? If Karen was fighting the WBC champion Mario Barrios, who would you pick? I like Mario Barrios, but I ain't no fool. I'm leaning towards Karen. The IBF champion is Lewis Crocker. I don't know how much you know about Lewis Crocker. I only seen a couple of his fights, but I seen both of them with Patty Donovan. If Lewis Crocker was fighting if Karen Chukazan was fighting the IBF champion Lewis Crocker, because remember he was the IBF mandatory, which is why he got to fight Boots twice. If he keeps his ranking in the IBF and he gets a shot at Lewis Crocker, who are you picking? Lewis Crocker or Karen? I'm going with Karen. So right now I got Karen 2-0 against title holders. Who else? WBA champion is who at 147? Abbas Barao. Shout out to the brother Abbas Barao, the Togolese German. You know what I'm saying? We had an interview with him. Shout out to him. This is him right here. No. WBA champion. That's 154. I'm tripping. 147. Who's the WBA champion at 147? That's Rolly Romero. Excuse me. Rolly Romero. Shout out to Rolly Romero. We also interviewed him as well. Rolly Romero, 147 champion. Him versus Karen. Who you got? Rolly or Karen? Shout out to Rolly. I rock with Rolly. Rollies. That's my guy. I'm going with Karen. The only champion that I would pick over Karen is the WBO champion, Brian Norman. So he's three for four, according to me. Now, I'm not clairvoyant. I'm not some type of oracle. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not Nostradamus. I don't claim to be, but I'm saying for me, I'm putting money. If somebody asked me if we could make those 3 fights, hypothetically speaking, Karen versus Barrios, I got Karen. Karen versus Rolly, I got Karen. Karen versus Lewis Crocker, I got Karen. The only time I'm not picking Karen is against Brian Norman. That's pretty good chances to me. He said, "Where KD at?" I texted him earlier. I don't know where he at. I don't know where he at, but he hide it. Hopefully he can get you out, bro. Like I said, I can put something on it. Shakram Gearshoff. Shout out to Shakram Gearshoff. He deserves a title shot, man. I don't know if he's gonna get it. I think they're gonna let that Manny Pacquiao fight fly. I don't trust the WBA, but Shakram Gearshoff definitely deserves that shot, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to his daughter. You know, he deserves a title shot, man. The way my you feel me, Mr. Granny? The way my bank account set up. I seen that bail price. I said,
Damn. I'm sorry.
hey, bro, that's too much money, bro. You know, shout out to my brother Oster. He says that brother Ty got caught. Brother baby mama. Oh Lord, but she live on the 9th floor. Oh no. Oh no, he locked in and can't get out. Oh no. See, that's my boy creeping, man. See, y'all. See, that's why I mind my business, Oster. That's why I mind my business, man. My boy, he trapped in the closet. like R. Kelly. He trapped in the closet. I'm up in the closet. Hey, bro. Hey, you know, let me shut my mouth because I don't want to make any, because you know you can't compliment anybody and without being a full supporter of them. But not freak, I'm gonna say it, bro. R. Kelly is a scumbag. He deserves to be where he's at according to the things he was accused of. But gosh dang it, bro, that gosh dang trapped in the closet, chapters 1 through 5, boy, that joke go crazy, bro. That joke go crazy, bro. He looks under the bed, then opens the dresser. He looks at the closet. I pull out my Beretta. He walks up to the closet. He goes up to the closet. That joke go crazy. Now he's up in the closet. Dang, he's opening the closet. Closet. Hey, man, he go crazy, bro. That joke go crazy, man. I used to run it back. I remember my girl at the time. She used to get mad at me because that's when I wake up, I would play it because I had the little DVD, the Trapped in the Closet DVD. I'll play it on the TV in the morning while I'm getting ready to go work out or whatever I have to get up for, go ready to go to work or whatever. That's how I wake up. That joke go crazy, bro. That Trapped in the Closet go crazy, Shower. I'm telling you, I know that thing from front to back. Now, once he started bringing in like the little people and stuff like that, and having the preacher wife or the midgets and all that, it started getting wacky. But that chapters 1 through 5, shoot, that joke went crazy, bro. He said, "I do not need bail. I need another flight." Hey, Ty's crazy, bro. Oh man. Oster said, "I'll tell you this: R. Kelly is guilty for his thoughts. Everyone participated for real." Guilty for his thoughts. Oh Lord, what's that movie with Tom Cruise where they used to arrest you for the crimes you do in the future? Yeah, a lot of people need that. Harvey Weinstein need that. R. Kelly, Kevin Spacey. A lot of people need to get arrested for their thoughts, boy. They straight demonic and diabolical. I'm with you on that. Mr. Granny said, "Hey Doc, how old are you though? You be doing all these old school stuff." Bro, I'm old, bro. I'm 37, bro. I'm almost 40, man. Pushing the big 4-0 soon, as long as God bless me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to get older, right? We want to get older, right? We don't want to, because if you ain't getting older, you're dead. Minority Report. Shout out to B-Dog. Shout out to B-Dog. Minority Report. That's it. That's it. Minority Report. Yep. I'm pushing 40. Me and my homie used to hit that. You could jump. You could do it, Pimp Lucius. When somebody was stuttering in class. Facts. We used to hit that. You could do it, Pimp Lucius. Facts. They gonna snatch me up. Yeah. Let me chill out, B-Dog. A baby. That's crazy. Shout out to Shawa. Hey, that's a baby. I take it. Some people call me a baby. Some people call me an old head. You know what I'm talking about? Depends on the setting. Depends on the setting, I guess. I take it, though. My bad with the time. My bad calling the shots. Calling the fight. You look a lot younger than that, man. Shout out to Mr. Grandy, man. Shout out to you, bro. God bless you, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. Nah, I'm born in the late 80s, man. Yeah, I usually get I look younger, man. That's a blessing, man. You rather look younger than older, so thank you, man. I gotta thank my mama and my daddy, you know. Thank God, number one, you know what I'm saying? But thank God for my genes. Guess it's the American, Nigerian, Jamaican in me. I don't know. I appreciate it, bro. Now, yeah, like people get offended when they get carded. I never get offended. I mean, I always take it as a compliment. I've been accused of having a fake ID. This ain't your ID, bro. That's me, bro. What you mean? No, ain't no way you was born in the 80s, bro. I said, yes, bro. That's me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, you know, I wouldn't say I live a healthy lifestyle, but I don't drink soda. I don't smoke. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke weed or cigarettes. You feel me? I don't smoke weed or cigarettes. Not saying anything's wrong with that. I just don't indulge. You know what I'm saying? I do eat junk food though, but abstemiously. You like that word, right? Abstemious. I'm abstemious with the junk food. I eat junk food a little bit. You know, I like pizza. Shout out to Oster. My brother Oster be on me. He be like, hey, no pizza today, Doc. No burgers. I do like the burgers and the pizza, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, but like as far as like I don't drink soda. I work out on the daily. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I ain't got no kids. Hey, the kids do it to you too, boy. Hey, boy, that's right. Hey, as soon as I have a baby, boy, I'll probably go look my age. You know, hopefully God bless you with a good wifey first. You know. Oh, big right hand, bro. This right hand is landing. Dawson is rolling with it a bit now. But hey, shout out to my brother, Mr. Grandy, man. I appreciate the compliment, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, man. Jeffrey Iglesias says the scorecards. I haven't been scoring this fight, bro. I'm just watching, bro. We doing a lot of talking. I'm bumping my guns. I'm not really scoring this one. My fault. I'm gonna score the next one though. I'm definitely gonna score Ezra Taylor versus Woodall. And I'm definitely gonna score Wardley and Parker. But a lot of times when I'm watching these undercards, man, I just enjoy it and enjoy the chat. People want to kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? I think Dawson won though. I mean, not Dawson. Sorry, I think Smith won though. How I smoke, drink, and carry my gun. Those are my bad habits. Hey, man. I don't necessarily think it's bad though, you know. Hey, what's good for the goose ain't always good for the gander, man. So that just worked for me. I just grew up around it a lot, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of people in my family that smoke and drink, and I just figured, hey, not saying that guarantees me to do different things, but if I could not do that stuff that I don't think really benefited them, maybe I have a little better chance to go down a better path, I guess. I don't know. That don't mean I never smoke now. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean I never smoked or I never drank. You know, so I'm not against it. You know, if I go, like I guess what they call it, a social drinker. I'm even then I don't really drink. But like let's say like I don't know, like a wedding or something, I might knock back you know what I'm talking about? Knock back a little gosh dang Smirnoff, something light. You feel me? I don't even like to tell you. I don't even know how people drink lager and beer. How you drink Heineken and Coronas and Miller Lights? That's just disgusting. Talk about it's an acquired taste. I ain't have to acquire a taste for Frosted Flakes. It just tastes good. As soon as I put it in my mouth, it's good. It's delicious. I don't. If I have to acquire the taste, that means it don't taste good. That's a simple. I'm a simple brother. You know what I'm talking about? I drink Kool-Aid. That just tastes delicious the first time. I don't have to drink it 30,000 times for me to acquire a taste. I'm good. If I eat a lollipop, it tastes good immediately. I'm not acquiring nothing. It's an acquired taste. I'm not going. You like my brother, Doc. When I look at him, I be like, you look so clean. I appreciate it. Also, shout out to you, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm not one to acquire a taste. I like Guinness. I don't drink. I would drink like my homeboys used to make fun of me and say I drink like a woman, because if it tastes good, I'll drink it. Like I drink a Sex on the Beach or something like that, or a margarita, something like that. Like occasionally, even then I don't really drink much, you know, or a wine cooler or something like that. But I'm not drinking no tequila or no Patron or no Goose, no Grey Goose. Nah, bro. If it ain't taste good, I'm not going. Gotta keep a shout out to my brother Ty. He said gotta keep a SIG E320. Who you finna fire on, man? On me. It ain't my Gen 19. This man finna shoot the SIG. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. All right, the fight is over. We're gonna see who won, man. We're gonna see who won this one. Never in your life you drunk a beer, Oster? Yeah, I don't like it. It don't taste good. I ain't knocking it. It's just not good for me. All right, Smith won. Shout out to the Guinness though. I'm Jamaican, and a lot of drinks have Guinness in it. A lot of rum and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of what's it called? A lot of flavor drinks that like my mom would make, or my people would make, my uncles would make, have Guinness in it. Sometimes they even put Guinness in some of the baked goods they make. You know what I'm saying? Like the rum cake and stuff like that. So, but like as far as me just taking a glass of Guinness and just knocking it, no, I can't do it. Won't do it. I come from a family of Dane bootleggers. Fire water is A+. Shout out to Shawa, like, yeah, Shawa be on that moonshine. On that fire water and moonshine. Mr. Gray said, alcohol smoking and lack of rest definitely ages us, man. Yeah, ages us as men. Yeah, that's one thing I don't get enough of. I don't get enough rest. So if any of these aging me is probably my rest and my diet. My diet could be better, and I don't get enough rest, but I don't really sleep much. Shout out to Ty. He said, Dr. Boxing Talk. So that wasn't you with that red stripe. Nah, I wasn't me with the red stripe. That wasn't me with the red stripe. Hey, Ty, it might have been my cousin. It may have been my cousin, him. It wasn't me, or my uncles, or my aunties, but it wasn't me with the red stripe. Not your boy. Don't forget to smack that like button. Wasn't your boy. Also, too, man, chat, I got to start advertising more, man. If you have Spotify, if you indulge in audio listening, you know what I'm saying? If you indulge in audio listening pleasures, check out your boy on Spotify, man. We have added Dr. Boxing Talk on Spotify. DBT, we are on Spotify. So Boxing Talk family, go follow on Spotify. So when you drive and you rather just listen to the audio, it's there, man. So we're on Spotify now. Shout out to y'all. So go check it out. We have 4 episodes uploaded on Spotify right now. I'm not going to upload all the episodes, but a lot of the episodes that are exciting and stuff like that, I'm going to upload on Spotify. So for your listening pleasure, as well as follow your boy on, I need to update my Instagram and my Twitter and my TikTok. Dr. Boxing Talk on all socials, on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Show your boy some love on the social medias, especially on Twitter too, because a lot of times fighters interact with the Twitter and Instagram, so that's how we get interviews. So a lot of people are no disrespect, but people are superficial and shallow a lot of times, and we're all guilty of it in some fashion, right? But a lot of people are superficial in fashion. So the more followers that I have, the easier it will be for me to acquire these interviews and stuff. Like we got a Bass Barral on here, we had Xander Zayas, we had Bob Santos, we had Rolly. So if you want to see more interviews, then follow your boy on social media. It's free. You see what I'm saying? So that really helps to help us acquire these interviews. And if you are a member, then I hit you back with a follow as well. Yeah, let's turn up, man. Let's turn up. I should try Red Stripes at Shawa. See, I love rum too. I don't drink though, as my occupation doesn't allow for it. Okay. Yeah, I'm like the only one that in my family that doesn't really. When I say drink though, they're not like heavy drinkers. Just I don't know what she's shaking, but she's shaking something. She's trying. Bodega's Ty says, are y'all excited for Tia? For TMI? I don't know, man. I feel like she's, admittedly so, it takes me a little while to get on the train for these prospects and stuff like that, but I just feel like she's being a little pushed, man. I just have a feeling that she's getting pushed, kind of like Sky Nicholson was being pushed. I'm not sure. I think she's good, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure if she's that good, man. And she's only 2-0, but I think she has the look. And I think that, she's young and she definitely has a style, though. She definitely put them paws on you. But I'm just not sure, man. We'll see. We'll see, though. Shout out to TA. And I do like what I see so far, but we'll see. It took me a while to get on the Boots train. It took me a while to get on the, I'm still not on the Moses Atama train, Abdullah Mason looked good from jump to me. But Shushu Carrington, there was another one took me a little while to get on that train. I still want to say I'm fully on there. Shout out to Ty. He says, for the Spotify listeners, make sure you leave a 5-star. Thank you, Ty. Yes. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. Please leave a 5-star. That really helps us, man. It's free. It's free help, man. Free support. Keeps us going and growing. So if you don't have, you know, if you can't contribute as a member, like, shout out to all the members, you know what I'm saying? Then you could definitely do some free stuff, like the video, retweet it, share it. You know what I'm saying? You leave a comment. 5 stars, hype the videos, you know what I'm saying? Hit it with the hype on the YouTube. They have a new hype thing, which I don't really believe works, but you know what I'm saying? Hype the video, like the video, share the video, retweet it, all that good stuff with bonbons. Shout out to Green Villain Mike. He said, I just got on the Moses train myself, dog. You feel me? And I'm not even convinced, man. You know what I'm saying? I might be on the train, Mike, but I ain't strapped in. I'm strapped in like Twerk, New Jersey Twerk. I'm not strapped in, bro. I'm not strapped in. I might get off the next stop. You feel me? Yeah, you come with another bum knee Dylan White. I might get off the next stop. You feel me? I'm not going. People overselling, talk about Usyk is ducking him. Like, bro, stop it, bro. Usyk will beat the hell out of him. I don't know who goes to the top of beats as the top guy right now. I mean, what am I going off of? I'm going off of strictly potential. Dylan White, he fought. That's a good win, but that's a name. You know, he's a veteran, but he had a hurt knee. He looked hobbled walking in. You know what I'm saying? His next best win is what? Dempsey McKean. That's decent. And his fight before that was before Dillian White was a NFL player. Not saying NFL players can't fight, but he's not a boxing lifer, right? Mike said, me either. I'm still standing up. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Unity in the building. Shout out to Kendrick in the building. Kendrick, Ty was looking for you. He said, I couldn't find it on Spotify. The link in the post ain't work, man. Shout out to my brother Kendrick, man. Yes, because what happened is that they removed it because I was copyright for my intro when it goes, the champ is here, the Muhammad Ali chant. So I had to take it off and then put it back. I think only one episode is on there now. Shout out to you, bro. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna drop the link on it right now. Thank you for saying that, Kendrick. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, they you know how they do me, man. I don't never get love from these platforms, man. They always try to make me go the hard way, the long way, but that's all right. Because when you get out the mud, they can't take it from you. You know what I'm saying? When you work for it. We ain't propped up. You know what I'm saying? We work for it. So I'm gonna drop you a link that works right now. They be wilding, man. Shout out to you, Kendrick, for letting me know. There you go, right there for the Spotify. That's the link for the Spotify right there. That one works. Hopefully they start doing a thing now, because if you look up Dr. Boxing Talk, we there, baby. If you look up Dr. Boxing Talk, I should pop up. That was to a particular episode, and this is to my channel on Spotify. Dr. Boxing Talk, we're there. So far, they only have 1 episode posted, but it should have 4, but it's just re-uploading them, reprocessing them. So, yeah, leave a 5-star rating for your boy. I appreciate it. Well, that's what's up. You go by, what's that, like the Army fitness test or something? Army physical fitness test, I believe. Yeah. Full pass by 2 minutes, 100 push-ups, 2 minutes, 80 sit-ups, 12 minutes, 45 minutes, 2-mile run, 1 minute for 28 burpees, 30 straight pull-ups. Okay. That's what's up. He said like One Punch Man. Shout out to Seth from Paso, like One Punch Man. Also says, I'm off that Boots. Boots is a F up product for real. Come on, man. There is something going on in the Boots camp for real. I'm on the city train on the handrail. I don't have a seat on this train. Bro, you don't like Boots? Come on, bro. Why don't you like I said, it took me a while to get on there. Like, I never disliked Boots. I'm just not convinced. You know, I wasn't convinced because of Royman Villa didn't convince me. David Avenesian. I was like, okay, that was good, but it was not convincing for me. But the Karen is what did it for me. The second time, especially the second time, I was like, okay, because I recognize Karen as a tough fight. Like, 147 is just not it's a pretty barren division, So, like I said, and like I said, I could be guilty of this. Y'all know I admit this openly. I openly admit this. Maybe I put too much appreciation and respect on the belts, but I think that's what you fight for, and the fact that he was an IBF belt holder and then beat the undefeated Lithuanian champion for the WBA, Amantas Stanionis, and became a unified champion, and he was a Ring Magazine champion because he was ranked number 1 and he beat the number 2 guy, so he acquired the belt, and then he moved up and he did what he did to Luis Lima, who's never been stopped before. Whether you recognize Lima or not, Luis Lima was 14-1. He only lost to Aaron McKenna, who's a contender at a weight class above at 160. You see what I'm saying? Not saying Aaron McKenna is the best, but he is an undefeated contender, so that loss is not too bad. And then for Jerron Boots Ennis to go fold him up like that in one round, yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like Boots. And the fact that at least he's actually going for belts, Virgil Ortiz, according to Virgil Ortiz, everybody in boxing, in the realm of boxing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in boxing is ducking him, Virgil Ortiz been in 2 divisions and hasn't had a belt yet, hasn't fought for a belt yet, hasn't, he said Terrence Bud Crawford ducked him at 147, Boots ducked him at 147 and 154. Xander Zayas, who called him out first, became a champion, and he knew that he's already in advanced talks with the WBA champion Abbas Barao, who was anticipated to be Jonas Tellis. Now all of a sudden Virgil Ortiz wants to fight him, and now Xander Zayas, he's on a path to somewhere else, and now he's saying that Xander Zayas, the WBO champ, ducked him. He said that the IBF champion Bakram Murtazaliev wasn't available, even though later on Turki Al Sheikh and Bakram's promoters, Main Event Promotions, came out and said that they signed their portion for a deal to fight Virgil Ortiz. But then Virgil Ortiz's daddy said that they had no clue of it, even though they didn't have any clue. They definitely didn't pursue the IBF title holder. In fact, they went and took the IBF title holder's prospective opponent in Eric Lubin after he won a title eliminator. And then Robert Garcia comes out and says that he doesn't want to go the IBF route because of fear of rhabdomyolysis, the health scare that they had in 147 that they whip out conveniently, what I'm saying, when they want to dodge something. And then now, they're just saying, Robert Garcia, go check out the last video, he said that the WBC is the reason why, with President Mauricio Solomon, is the reason why he didn't get a title shot at Sebastian Fundora yet. But he conveniently released this information when Sebastian Fundora already has a fight with Keith Thurman. And he already has a fight with Eric Lubin. Why didn't you release this information before? It seems like this pertinent information should have been released a little while ago, buddy. It seems like you're a little late. You know what I'm saying? So effectively, he has said every single champion besides the WBA champion Abbas Barao, who just became the champion, he said all the other champions are ducking him. Sebastian Fundora is ducking by proxy of the WBC. Xander Zayas is ducking for whatever reason. I guess he just doesn't want the competition. Bakram Murtazaliev is ducking by way of his own health scare with the rhabdo. And then Abbas Barao, I guess he didn't make his way to him yet. And then Jerron Boots Ennis is, he's ducking because he fought Luis Lima. And Terrence Bud Crawford is ducking because he didn't fight him at 147 or 154. So everybody's effectively ducking Virgil Ortiz. Yes, yeah, exactly, Shawa, self-inflicted. Yep, that rhabdo, self-inflicted, facts. Because he was being a weight bully at 147, let's be honest. 3 divisions, you right, Tay. Excuse me, thank you, you right, Tay. Shout out to Oscar, he's fought names, just not market-friendly names. Yeah, as far as Boots, yep. And no, don't remember, I like Virgil Ortiz, but his team, the way they're carrying themselves, Team Ortiz, like, I'm sorry, bro, everybody's not scared. Like, it gets to the point where one person might be scared of you. 2 people may be ducking you, maybe. But everybody's not scared of you, bro. If you're not getting a fight, it's because you either don't really want it or you got to check your management. Maybe you got to check Oscar De La Ponte and Golden Shower Promotions. Maybe they don't really believe in you like you think they do. It's the same with Boots. That's why I used to be frustrated with Boots. It's like, bro, regardless of what side of the fence you're on, whether you're on Boots' side or Norman's side, I was like, bro, it can't be Norman scared because Stanionis also said that they lowballed him with the offer from Eddie Hearn. Mario Barrios and Bob Santos also said that they lowballed him. So Brian Norman was saying the same thing that the other champions were saying too. So at some point, it's like, okay, bet. If you want to say Brian Norman was scared of Boots, cool. Stanionis was scared of Boots, okay, cool. Barrios was scared of Boots too? Everybody scared? Like, bro, we gotta, it's a business, man. It's like Job Ataya as well. As you see, the common denominator is Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's the best promoter in my personal opinion. But Eddie Hearn, he be funny with the money, man. He be penny pinching, man. Job Ataya can't get a fight. You telling me Zerto, Gilberto Ramirez, who's a unified champion, he hasn't been sloughing or pussyfooting around the cruiserweight division since he's been in the cruiserweight division. He already fought Dimitri Bivol, but he's scared to fight Job Ataya? Come on, bro. I mean, maybe you might believe that. So you also think Chris William Smith was scared? Okay, he might have been scared. You think Badu Jack was scared? Everybody's scared? But then you realize that Badu Jack is fighting his mandatory in Noel McCain, and they ordered a rematch. So essentially his rematch is also another mandatory, and he just came off an injury. So he's fighting the fights he's supposed to fight. Zerto, since he's been at cruiserweight, he fought Joe Smith Jr., who was a contender. He fought Arsen Goulamarian for the WBA belt, which he acquired. Then he fought CBS, Chris William Smith, for a unification with the WBA and WBO, which he acquired. And then he fought his mandatory with the WBA in Uniel Dorticos. So he's fought no voluntaries. You know who fought a voluntary? You know who mostly fought voluntaries? Job Ataya. Claudio Squayo, the undefeated Italian that nobody heard of, that was a voluntary. Jordan Thompson, that was a voluntary. Jack One Smack Massey, that was a voluntary. His next fight is a mandatory, Hussein Sankara. And David Naika was a mandatory because it was supposed to be Hussein Sankara, but Sankara was hurt, and David Naika was a top 10 guy, so that sufficed as a suitable replacement for the mandatory. So he's fought 2 mandatories. How many other guys he fought that were mandatory? I'll wait. So I'm just saying, bro, you got to tell the truth, man. Got to tell the whole story. I'm not saying that people aren't scared of Jai or scared of whatever, but everybody's not scared all the time, bro. Like, come on, bro. You got to tell the whole story. He said, hey, Mike said, Doc, you wild. Hey, what I say, bro? What I say, bro? He said, Oscar De La Wet. Yeah, that's it. Hey, I like Oscar, man. Shout out to Oscar, bro. Shout out to Oscar, man. But yeah, that's Oscar De La Ponte and Golden Shower Promotions, man. You know what I'm saying? They be freaky over there, man. Them freaky boys. You know they freaky over there, man. You know Oscar De La Hoya freaky over there, man. He got nothing but cocaine, booger sugar, and 8 balls. Cocaine, booger sugar, and 8 balls. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me, Mike? You know my boy Oscar crazy, man. Oscar a freak, man. He a legend, though. He a legend. He just a freak. Freaky ass Oscar. You're a freak, man. Squidward Manda, you feel me? Yeah, I remember Cody Crowley, man. He was supposed to be, he was supposed to fight Boots, and David Avenija replaced him, right? Against for the IBF. Shout out to Shawa. Said either Boots just has badass luck, or people shoot, I missed that what Shawa said. Or people finding a way not to fight dude. Yeah. It just can't always be everybody else. That's what I'm saying. I believe that maybe some people turn down Virgil. But it can't be everybody else all the time, bro. Now it's just like, okay, I'm getting tired of it now. I watch too much boxing to go for that. Cocaine's one hell of a drug. Shout out to Rick James. Rest in peace, Rick James. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. We got Quartermain versus Barney Smith. 40 seconds left in the first round. Not really familiar with either. I believe I've seen Quartermain before. Looks familiar. I feel like I've seen Barney Smith, a young prospect, before as well. Oh, man. Boots got y'all fooled for real. Boots, shout out to Oster. He said, Boots got y'all fooled for real. Boots is a dang good fighter, but that's it. He's not getting no better or worse for real, y'all. As soon as Boots get in that ring with the likes of Brian, Ortiz, Israel, he's done? Oh, okay. Hey, I don't know who beats Boots at 54, man. I think Bakram, when you said Brian, did you mean Bakram? Maybe you meant Bakram. I'm not sure if you meant Brian as in Brian Norman or Bakram or Tisalia. But I don't know, man. I kind of disagree. I think that Boots is, even though he doesn't have a belt right now, I'm not sure. I think that I would favor him over everybody. The worst chances I give him is against Bakram. I think that's 50-50. I think Bakram's 50-50. I think Virgil and Boots, I used to think that was 50-50. I'm thinking that's like 60-40 in favor of Boots. I think Sebastian Fedora Boots is a good fight, but I say 60-40 Boots. Oh, Brian Norman. Okay, I'll make sure. Okay, Brian Norman. Yeah, I think Brian Norman's a better fight too, but I would lean towards Boots right now. I like Brian Norman. I like Brian Norman. I don't know who I like. I would say I like Brian Norman more, but I would lean towards Boots. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, is the Discord open? Yes, sir. The Discord is open, but I'm going to be enforcing the time. So I'm going to be enforcing the 3 minutes today. So you could continuously call in, though. But I'm going to, after 3 minutes, then I'm going to close it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has 3 minutes on the call. I'm going to start enforcing that more. I have to start. The only person that's not enforced for is Ty, because Ty, he be chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's the what they call it. That's the B mic. But yeah, we'll do three minutes, man. And then we can have different callers come in. I think that makes it just run smoother, more smoothly. Shout out to my brother Thomas in the building, Mr. Thomas. He said, "I be chilling." That's a fact. You do be chilling. You do be chilling. That's a fact. Not that's why I had to correct myself, because I'm not saying that people don't be chilling. That's why they can't chill. But I ain't mean to say that. I ain't mean it like that. I mean, I meant to say Ty is like the B mic. You know what I'm saying? I'm on Discord, but I ain't coming back. What? Hey, Shower, you better stop playing. Don't do that. Don't do that, Shower. You better stop playing. Shower said she not coming back up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, Kendrick, that's crazy, bro. Shout out to Shower, man.
Whoa.
My brother Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren?
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Not much.
Long time. Been a long time.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, man. How's everything on your side?
It's going good.
That's
Been missing
good.
a lot of live shows there during the day.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, that's all good, man. I know you're probably busy.
But man, what are we talking about? What do you want to touch upon? Pataya being Mick.
Yeah, bro.
Wardley, Murtaya, and Cruz not being tested. as
Come on
people
now.
Say they are.
Come on now. Oh, nice right hand.
I think the one that caught me the eye the most is the Boots conversation. I think he's getting a lot of flags for no reason. I mean, you can only fight the names you have.
You said
And I see
Boots?
people saying, yeah.
Okay.
And then people say Brian Norman. Well, if Boots ain't tested, then why is Brian Norman?
Talk to him.
Why are people so confident in Brian Norman?
Talk to him. That's a fact. That's a good question.
He got that chinny chin. He been dropped before. He been caught off in an off balance position before.
That's a fact.
He almost didn't make it. Not against Sasaki, but his last fight.
Yep.
Before that.
You talking about not Derek Cuevas.
Yeah, Cuevas.
Okay.
Cuevas dropped him.
Cuevas dropped him?
Yeah. Remember? It was the first round. First round drop.
I have to go watch that again. I remember he stopped him in the third round. I thought he shook him. I don't remember if he dropped. He dropped him?
I think he dropped. No, yeah, he dropped him.
Okay, I have to go back. I remember him getting caught. I don't remember if he dropped, but I have to go back and watch it. But dang.
Now you got me thinking.
He probably no. You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm not doubting you. I just didn't remember that.
But it's like I think Boots is getting a lot of flag and that he definitely don't deserve.
Yeah.
They say he has fought nobody, and I do agree that to some extent, as his and his team fault, I put it on Eddie more than anything. But because he's known for not wanting to put in the cash. But from that to say if you don't want to fight Israel Madrimov, are we serious now? Madrimov just came off a loss. Why would he fight him? It's just
yeah, I'm with you on that.
It just makes no sense. Like the arguments don't make no sense. And that's why I say he gets the same criticism Bud used to get when he was like, going to the division. He fought nobody, or because the ones that the fighters that Bud fought, they weren't market friendly names.
Right.
They always say Errol Smith way better than him.
Yep.
But that's just me on Boots. Now Joseph Parker and Wardley. I mean, unless you want to say something else about.
No. I'm listening. I actually agree with you. I think that if we are going to doubt Boots, then I think that Brian Norman, yeah, I think a lot of fighters should be questioned. Then I agree.
All of 147 should be questioned.
Facts. Every single one. And unfortunately, even Mario Barrios. You know, I don't think that Mario Barrios has been. I think I might be in the minority in this, but I think Mario Barrios. Maybe I'm giving the excuses because I like him, but I just don't think we've seen him. Like, I don't know what it is, but I just don't think that we've been seeing him. Like, the Abel Ramos fight, I think something happened. I'm still holding on to that. And then Manny Pacquiao, I feel like he was just caught in awe and showing him respect. I think Barrios is still better than what we've seen so far. I mean, what we've seen lately. But I don't know. I could be wrong. So I don't know.
No, I agree on that. I agree on that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to give him excuses, but I don't know. You know what I am hoping though, because a lot of people have been disrespecting. Like Paulie Malignaggi, shout out to him, but he's like, he said Mario Barrios is the worst champion, right? And he's talking about he's thinking about coming back and seeing he could get a belt. I kind of want that to happen because I ain't gonna lie, I might put. I don't really bet, but I might put a whole stack on gosh dang Mario Barrios. I don't want Ryan Garcia to get the fight because he's been called for Mario Barrios too. I don't think he should just get a fight just given to him. But I kind of want that fight to happen too. I would have Mario Barrios being Ryan Garcia too. I kind of want those fights to happen, man, because I think people will sleep. Like, I know Mario Barrios has not been looking good lately, but I don't know, man. Maybe that's just how little I think of Ryan Garcia and probably my not. You know, he's just older, so I don't want to knock him, but. I think Barrios gets too much.
Ryan Garcia is the biggest hype job in boxing.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man.
But yeah, I think if Rolly could did that to him, I think Barrios has it in the bag. I think people emphasize Ryan's speed too much, per se. Like, he's got terrible footwork. He pulls back on his punches. Not pull back as in, like, you know, he holds back, like as in literally pull back, like his whole body back when he's getting punched. Like, he's got too many questions. He is a cool guy though. He's definitely marketable. He's just not good.
My bad. Oscar. Oh boy, that brother got saved. He talk about saved by the bell. Yeah, I agree with you though. Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, 147 should be definitely questioned. But that being said, I don't think that anybody is what people say they are at 147. Like, I don't think Brian Norman's the good. I think Boots is the good because he fought Karen, and then he had a unification against Stanionis. And he was the ring magazine champion. So
exactly, that's all. Like, I don't know how people doubt Boots, but well.
And then,
yeah, I don't
then
know.
I tell you another crazy thing. People say, "Oh, it's because he's American." Oh, it's because he. Now, being said, like a lot of people say, it's because he's black. But then you look at the people who saying that, and it's like, what the hell, dude?
Black people. Facts. Yeah.
Like, they carry this bold narrative. So it's like, gosh, they don't like Americans. They don't like Black Americans per se. And then, like, you see who's saying it, and they're like, gosh dang.
Right, yeah, and that's why I try to make a distinction between the fans and like, so like when I say that I don't understand people doubting him, I mean fans are gonna be fans, you know what I'm saying, whether you black, brown, white, whatever, male, female, but it's like when that's what it's like the pundits that get on my nerves, you know what I'm saying, like the ones that are you shouldn't be doubting Boots, you know what I'm saying, or if you are gonna doubt Boots, that's cool, but then you have to show some consistency. Like if you're gonna doubt Boots, then you shouldn't be praising Norman or Madrimov or Ortiz, or you know what I'm saying, people that are clearly less accomplished than him, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm with you on that. The fans, I'm done with the fans,
not
bro.
Ortiz.
Definitely.
If you say you know boxing, you cannot say Ortiz, because Ortiz ducked him twice at 147 and then said that he was going to be out for a whole year, and that's why Boots started looking for somebody else. And then as soon as Boots got a fight, he turned around and said, "Oh, you know what? I'm ready to fight."
Right.
Yeah, Ortiz, he's a fraud watch. He's like both his last two wins, they've been surrounded by questions. I think he lost to Madrimov. I think he lost to Bochuk. Now, the only consistent thing is that Turkey had bigger plans for him, and he announced them before the fight.
Right.
Against Wojciech when he got dropped twice, and I think he lost that fight. He was gonna fight Bud, and it never happened. Just like Boots, but Boots gets a lot more criticism than Virgil Ortiz does.
Okay,
then,
that's a good point.
And then when Madrimov, I think that's a 50-50 fight. It depends how you looked at it. I had Madrimov winning just because the same reason Adamas and Shiraz was a draw.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same reason Madrimov lost to Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, so, okay, had plans afterwards. So you say you had Madrimov and Boachuk beating Ortiz.
Yeah, but and then Virgil Ortiz was scheduled to happen, scheduled to fight Bud again, not just Bud. Well, so where's the consistency in it?
Where's the consistency? That's all I ask for, consistency, man. Like, we ain't gotta agree, but just make it make sense, man. And I'm not the smartest, but I dang sure ain't the dumbest. So I feel like I could follow logic, you know. And if like you like, yeah, I think everything you said is right. Like, you know, I appreciate Brian Norman, but I'm not, but I also appreciate Boots. You know, I appreciate Virgil Ortiz. I know it sounds like I don't sometimes. I do, but I also appreciate Boots. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but I think that there's one. Oh my gosh, big left hand. I think that it's clear that Boots is the most accomplished. I don't even understand why he gets that flag. But shout out to I'm looking at the chat, and T Max said only Boots gets hyped up as Roy Jones. That's why he catches flag. Now that's a good point, because Boots is the one that we compared. You know, his phenomenal skills, his superior athleticism, his superior IQ, his style, his flash, his power. Maybe that's a good point too, Ted. What do you think about that, Oscar? T-Mac said that only Boots gets hyped up as Roy Jones. That's why he catches so much flack. What do you think about that, Oscar?
Well, I personally don't, but I don't even see the comparison. But it's like, okay, I get you that, but don't turn around and tell me that he's scared of Virgil Ortiz, Israel Madrimov, and less accomplished people. Like, I think I don't necessarily disagree that he needs to get the flag. Like, I think he needs more pressure. But how much more can he do? He was the Ring Magazine champion
that part
at 147.
right there.
And then he moved up, and now he's interim. Is he an interim or a full belt?
They said it was an interim WBA belt.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
so yeah,
WBA.
I don't know what shout out to President Gilberto Mendoza, but I don't know what they got going on. Shout out to Jorge Linares, man. I rock with the former champ Jorge Linares, man. Even he told me he's a supervisor. He said he don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like so I don't know, but like
shout out to
he
Jorge
moves up
Linares.
and fights up. That's his debut fight. Like nobody's just Errol Spence. You know, nobody can be Errol Spence. It's an easier fight, yes, but we cannot say that 154 is the hottest division in boxing, and every fight is a dangerous fight, and then turn around and say, "Oh, this fight is trash."
Yes, I agree with that, man. I agree with that. I think that like it has so much depth. Like all those fights are good, man. It's just now you wanna. Now I will say this though. I will and not to defend. Well, I'm gonna defend like the Boost detractors. Like right. I will say this. Weezy Lima's not a guy that you heard of, but my rebuttal to that would be that it's his debut, like you said. Now, if you want to say that okay, it's not appropriate for him to have a debut with an unheard of guy when he's a Ring Magazine belt holder and a unified belt holder, at the weight class below. I mean, I guess that's debatable, but then you got to tell me who would you rather him fight? Like, you know, we according to reports, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but we did hear that he was trying to fight Serhii Boachuk. We did hear that he was trying to fight Rashidi Ellis. We did hear that he was trying to fight Josh Kelly. We did hear that he was trying to fight somebody else. I don't remember, but Virgil Ortiz. We did hear that but there was somebody else too, and I don't remember, but somebody more known. But it's like, so you got Weezy Lima. And I think that for me, and people may disagree with this. I don't know why, but I think it's more appropriate to not compare who Boots is fighting now to who Virgil Ortiz fought last. I think we should compare their debuts. And if you compare their debuts, Virgil Ortiz, when he debuted at 154, was Frederick Lawson. I think Weezy Lima is better than Frederick Lawson for a debut, you know, and even Virgil Ortiz's second fight was Thomas Delorme, a guy that Boots beat in the first round. You know, Virgil Ortiz beat him in the first round as well, but he did it after Boots did it. Boots did it at 147 in the first round. So
I
I
agree.
just, I just don't know.
And not only that, and then you tell me Berger Ortiz, all this and that. Why hasn't he fought a champion?
Right,
Why
exactly.
why hasn't he been in a championship fight? Let alone like since people tell me he's this guy, he's a killer, and that he will cause so much trouble to somebody like Boots and all this and that. Why hasn't he been a champion?
Why?
If you're gonna compare him to him, if you're gonna compare him to somebody else, hey, shout out to you.
Right.
But I just think like the criticism is not level once it comes to Boots. Kind of like it was with Bud,
Yep.
And I'm taking back. It's like with Bud, it was the same thing. He's fought nobody, and he's fought like all these little guys, and he hasn't really been tested against some a worthy name. Even if after he beat Sean Porter, it was the same thing. So it's like I said, it's same. They're cut with the same cloth to me. That's
I agree with
nothing right
that.
now, at least.
Smith says this fight's gonna end early. I think so. Thomas says sounds like a love song like Ray. Hey, shout out to Raekwon, man. Shawa says because Oscar doesn't want to chance Virgil getting an L. Charles called him out before the George fight. Yeah, oh yeah, I know about that. Yeah, shout out Charles Conway. I think he can bounce back too. But hey, you gotta beat Jorge, man. Hey, Jorge Garcia Perez. I'm sorry. Like I said, you know me. I like upsets. You know, I'm not saying I was rooting for Charles Conway because that's the one I knew, but I think upsets keep the sport healthy. And unfortunately, Charles Conway, man, he just fumbled the bag, man. Hopefully we can see him again though.
That's my Barral. Upsetting Tellis.
Yeah, like Barral and Tellis, yeah.
He was also a nobody. Like Luis
Nobody.
Molina.
Yep.
And look what he did.
Yep. Abbas Barral was a nobody. He upset. Jorge Garcia Perez was a nobody. He upset. Granted, that was for a title, but you know, then he got the title shot after that. So you know what I'm saying. So
yeah,
Amado Resendez upset Caleb Plant. I like upsets, man. Like even though I was going, you know, Caleb Plant's one of my favorite fighters, but I like I think upsets keep the sport healthy, man.
And I heard you talking about David Benavidez and Yard, and I think Plant is a good transition point where it's like, though Benavidez has more recognizable names, and Yard don't. I think that's a 50-50 fight. It's a clear-cut 50-50. Not just that one as a whole. Like Brian Norman, Devin Haney is clear 50-50.
I agree.
To me, Puma and Bam, clear 50-50. And I think Puma and Bam, people say overhype Bam more than what he needs to be hyped. Like he's a unified champion. Well, Puma was before.
Yep.
Well, he beat Cafu. Well, Puma unified against a better champion than Cafu.
Yep. But he was what does he have now? He's WBA IBF, right? Or he dropped the IBF. He has a WBA still, right?
He dropped the IBF. Yeah. So it's like I think people are taking Bam or making it seem like Puma has not a shot. Now, I think Bam is gonna win. I don't think it's crazy if Puma upsets him.
No, hell no, it ain't crazy at all. I don't think it's crazy at all. But it's like you said though, I think that people know Bam, so they're gonna go with Bam, and I'm not mad at that. But yeah, like you said, you gotta put respect on Bam on Puma because Puma unified first, and what you said was facts too. What I think you said, he beat a better champion than Puma Lady Cafu, right? Yeah. Kazuta? Yeah, he beat him twice. Kazuta Ioka. That's back to back. So
that's what he dropped.
Right. So that's a good.
That's why he dropped the championship.
Yeah, the rematch is why he dropped the IBF belt because they wanted him to fight the mandatory or whatever, and he dropped it to fight the more lucrative, challenging fight in Kazuta Ioka, right? So, yeah, I agree with that, man.
Before I go, Doc, because we said 3 minutes and we went way fast.
No, take your time, man. You know, it's different, man. When you're a member, you get more time, man. You different, man.
But
and when you Oscar, you different. You know what I'm saying? When you Oscar, you different, man. Facts.
Before I go, let me ask you something. Parker, Wardley, and Morataya and the crew.
Man, it's tough, man.
Tell me, like going in because it's about to happen. But Parker, Wardley, talk to me about them first.
It's tough because I honestly could see Parker stopping Wardley. Like I could see him outboxing him, and I think Parker's shots are a little bit heavier. I'm looking at the Justice Hooney fight and the Frazier Clark fights. I think Joseph Parker could do the same thing. he might not have as good as footwork as Frazier Clark. He may not have as good punch combinations or hand combinations as Justice Hooney, but I still think he poses the same threat as far as being a better boxer than Worthy, which I think is obvious. That's obvious. And I think that he could accomplish the same thing. And I just think that his punches are heavier than both Hooney's and Clark's. So I know we never seen Worthy stop. We know he's tough, similar to like Joe Joyce, but I kind of feel like Joseph Parker could stop him. But at the same time, too, it's hard for me to forget that Joseph Parker got stopped by Juggernaut. And I know that was a long time ago, but who's Fabio Wardley like? You know, defensively speaking, he's like Juggernaut. Offensively speaking, he's like Juggernaut. You know, he takes a lot of punches, but he has a big chin, just like Joyce. And he also throws a lot of punches too. I mean, he has big power, just like Joyce. So, and Joyce is the one that put Joseph Parker on his back. So, I don't know, man. I know that was a little minute ago. That was prior to Andy Lee being his trainer and all this other stuff. But with Andy Lee, I'm sorry. I think that his wins with Andy Lee have been kind of fraudulent. You know, Bacoli was on a 2-day notice. Zele Zhang dropped him twice. He was 42 years old. We already know Deontay Wilder's not the same. We saw what Zele Zhang did to Deontay Wilder afterwards. Made him do the spinneroonie like Booker T. So it's just, I don't know, man. I think that I think it's a pick'em fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a pick'em fight. I'm leaning towards Joseph Parker, though. I think smart money, even though it's a pick'em, I would say the slightly smarter money would be on Parker. Just because even though he lost, whether he lost or won, he has been in there with guys like Wilder, Zhang. These are guys that are accomplished, you know what I'm saying? Bacoli, even though circumstances are still crazy, but they're still accomplished. Anthony Joshua, Dillian White, Joe Joyce, win or lose. So I just don't think that Wardley has the personnel to kind of stand up to that. So I would lean towards Wardley. I mean, Parker. What about you?
I think more down the same line, but I will say that with Andy Lee, I see Parker going back rather than going forward.
That's interesting.
Because you said I like the saying, like that was a good comeback. I'm not gonna lie, but that's like kind of like we said with Boychuk and Brother Ortiz and Karen Chickasaw and Boots. It was like only one of those didn't have a question in it. And it was,
okay.
Like, though it was a comeback, and it looks nice and it shows hard and whatever you want to say. I say more that saying got gassed out because we've seen it before.
Right.
I do think like it was just a fortunate event. Now it's still questionable. It was still a questionable win at the time. Now people don't mention it because Slang lost, but it was still a questionable win.
Yeah.
And Deontay Wilder, anybody could have been Deontay Wilder.
Come on now. No disrespect to Wilder, but anybody. I said that, bro. I had Zhang winning. Anybody could have beat that Wilder, bro. It just is what it is. We got to be honest, right? Wilder's just not. He's a shell of himself, man. And I like how you mentioned Zhang's gas tank too. I didn't mention that. You know, I mentioned the age was similar to that, but I mean, we're kind of relative to that. But yeah, he gassed. You could argue he gassed out. He won by majority decision, and I actually had Zhang winning because Zhang dropped him twice, and the way I scored, I can't remember my exact scorecard, but I had Zhang winning. But I wasn't mad that Joseph Parker won because he clearly outboxed him for sure, like in spots and stuff like that in rounds. But it's hard to overcome 2 knockdowns, bro. In 2 different rounds, that's hard.
Yeah, it feels hard, but it doesn't necessarily mean it was a good performance.
Facts.
It was just a good performance not to lose. But it shows hard. I ain't gonna lie, it does show hard. Mm-hmm. Now, Wardley is even more of a question because he really fought nobody. Mm-hmm. Hooney was his biggest name to date. Frazier Clark only had 8 fights, and the first fight he had him. He clearly outboxed him. Yep. Just like Wardley has the equalizer. Yep. The Hooney fight is his biggest name, and even then it's like just in Hooney who. But no, you're right. He is ranked high, and he punches wild. Sometimes against his own detriment, but he shows resilience. Though I think Wardley has the more one punch power. I think Joseph Parker hits harder, more consistently. Right. And I got Parker winning just like the same reason, personnel experience. But I don't necessarily think if Parker wins, it's a good win. And same with Wardley. I don't necessarily think that if Wardley wins, it's a good win. Yeah. It's his best win for sure, but I don't necessarily mean it's a great win.
I agree with that. I think that was Cabello. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and that's the and it kind of goes back to Virgil Ortiz, right? No disrespect to Virgil Ortiz, but a lot of people talk about the Boachuk win like it was a good win. It might have been a good win, but it wasn't a good performance. He got dropped twice. You know, nothing wrong with getting dropped, but if we are gonna dissect, you know, surgically dissect and open up the freaking Boots and Karen win or Bud and Madrimov win, it was only fair to do the same thing. Like, they might have struggled, but they didn't get dropped. I mean, Virgil Ortiz was a good, fun fight because that's what he does. Similar to Mario Barrios, you know, not that they're similar, but I'm saying, like, I've never seen a boring Mario Barrios fight, for better or for worse. I think Rick Tim said that earlier, and I agree. That's why he's one of my favorite fighters to watch. You know, it's like, I never seen a boring Barrios fight. I've never seen a boring, who else? Pitbull. That's one of my favorite fighters. I've never seen a boring, a lot of Errol Spence. That's why I like Errol Spence a lot. So it's slightly different reasons, but there's some fighters that I like because I've never seen a fight with them involved and it's boring. But Virgil Ortiz, you know, we can't call it a good performance. It was a fun fight, exciting fight, because his fights aren't going to be boring. But it wasn't a good performance. I'm with you on that. Yeah, and even the Joseph Parker with Bacoli, it's like, yeah, I mean, he just did what he was supposed to do. It's cool that he knocked him out in quick fashion. It was like first round or second round, but who is it? Who was he knocking out? Like, the man had a belly, bro.
It comes down to, like, Shakur being what happened in part 2. Shakur being criticized for fighting an electrician, but then telling me Bacoli's a good win for Parker.
Facts.
But that's just me for that one. But like, Mortal and Andy Cruz came out of nowhere for me.
Bro, I thought hey, I gotta salute Raymond Murataya, man. I thought he was gonna drop the belt and avoid Andy Cruz. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So I know, and maybe that's not fair to applaud him for that, but maybe because I applaud him for it, man. Shout out to Raymond Murataya, man, because he was one of those ones that were saying that he wanted a title shot. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't really getting one. And it seemed like he wasn't really pursuing one. And now that he got one, I was like, okay, we about to see now. And he kept the belt and he's fighting Andy Cruz. I personally don't believe that this is I don't think this is as wide as I don't think this is a one-sided fight like everybody thinks it is. Like, I'm leaning towards Andy Cruz, but I'm thinking it's like you said, like almost a 50-50 fight. Some of the other fights, like I would say maybe like 55-45 in favor of Cruz, but I don't think, like, I think Andy Cruz is a better boxer, overall boxer, more skill, but I don't think the gap is that big now. It definitely, for me, it's not like a Wardley Parker skill gap, I don't think. What do you think?
I don't think so. I think it's closer than what people say it is.
Hell yeah.
And it's just because Mortai's last fight, it was like, it's because in the second half of the fight, he looked like trash, or he didn't look as good, or he didn't look as dominant as the first fight. But like the first half of the fight, bro, he was doing some things that I was like, hey, he's above average.
Come on now.
But I don't think Andy Cruz is as tested either. Like, we've seen him against 135 is the worst division in boxing. His having a resurgence just because everybody's moving out, saying this fighter Jake Paul doing whatever the hell he is doing. Shakur is talking about going to 140, but I thought those two names, or when to pay the two, I thought those three names, who is really there 135 for me to say Andy Cruz is tested right now?
Right. I agree.
And if we go by that logic, by being tested, I think Mortal has been more tested than Andy Cruz. Just because he's got more fights.
Nah, for real. So yeah, I think that I mean, Andy, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I agree with you, man.
I do think Andy Cruz is good. I think he's got some things that he can work on. I think he has a prospect, but I just leave it at that, prospect. I don't even think he's a contender. Now, he is fighting for a world champion, but if we put him against the last two champions that I just mentioned, you clearly have a favorite there.
I agree. Shout out to Oster. Oster said Ortiz is bullshit too. However, he going to kick whose ass? Bitch ass. It's funny because I want Boots to win. Oh, he's gonna kick Boots ass. Oh, you got Ortiz beating Boots. Okay, I'm not mad at that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But hey, I'm not mad at that. Shout out to Average Someone in the building. Shout out to Irony in the building. Just came in. I appreciate you, bro. Hold on, give me a second. I just got to hit on the Cash App. Shout out to my brother Thomas Hill, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my brother Thomas, man. He says $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. He says, I could be loose like I could be loose like Akeem, said to Lisa McDowell. I could be, oh, you talking about Prince Akeem coming to America? Shout out to my brother Thomas, man. And he always come with the movie references, bro. I make a lot of movie references too. He keep me on my toes, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to my brother Thomas, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the biscuits, man. I heard say that's what's up, man. How the kiddos, man?
Oh yeah, my kids, yeah, they're here.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're playing with the dogs.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but going back to this Andy Cruz, Raymond Martel, I think people are making it seem just because he is a bigger name. Andy Cruz is a bigger name, but doesn't necessarily mean he's a better overall fighter or more proven fighter than Raymond Martel is, in my opinion.
I don't think he's more proven. No, I agree with you. I mean, I like this though. I know Abduliev lost to what, Devin Haney, I believe. I don't think he has any other losses. So I mean, that's a good win, right? So I think that's his only loss. So you can argue that Abduliev would be the one of Andy Cruz's top wins too, and he only has what, 5 or 6 wins, 5 or 6 fights. I mean, yeah. So yeah, I agree with you. I don't think there's a. Now, I mean, you want to talk about amateur and stuff like that, you know? Then if you count his amateur background, but professionally, no, I don't think there's some. And Raymond Murataya, whether you say he won or not, he also been in the ring with Tevin Farmer. I know that was a close fight, but he won. So no, I don't think there's an experience. If there is an experience advantage, I would say it might be towards Murataya. To be honest.
To be honest, me too. Honestly, I think Tevin Farmer at that time was a better version than what Andy Cruz or what we've seen from Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, and I know Tevin Farmer may not grow, may not age well because Floyd Schofield ran through him like shit through draws, but I think that was a better version of Andy Cruz as well. I mean, Tevin Farmer as well, because Tevin Farmer, he fought like Raymond Murataya, Zepeda back to back, and then Schofield, so he kind of went through the ringer a little bit.
Yeah, he went through a little gauntlet. I mean, they were all losses,
right?
But hey, those were some good fights.
Right, some wars, man, and consecutively too. And I'm not trying to take away from Schofield. You know what I'm saying? It's a little ducking ass, but I'm not trying to take away from him. But you know, we gotta tell the truth too, and that'll take a toll on you to go through all those tough fights consecutively like that. So.
Not according to Auntie Uncle.
Auntie Uncle Skull. Auntie Uncle little zesty, boy. He out there looking like that look good.
Oh man.
Fragile ass Auntie Uncle Skull.
Now I am sad that Fundora and Keith Thurman is not happening today. Though I didn't really like that fight. I think that was a dumb move by Fundora. Yeah, I was kind of growing on me, but
yeah, it was growing on me too, bro. Like I say, we're boxing heads, so we're gonna complain about fights that we don't think are great matchups. We're gonna be honest, but at the same time, I think we all still want to see the fights, man. So yeah, I'd much rather have see. Man, I would have liked to see that tonight, man. That'd have been nice, but it's all good.
October had been a little slow,
bro. Super slow.
I mean, what fights do we have this? None, not a big fight. I think this is the biggest fight we had this whole month.
Yeah, Wardley Parker, unless I'm tripping. We had, I mean, I guess, you know, yeah. I mean, as far as names go, we had Boots and Lima, but that's not a big fight. It was just more, we were more excited because Boots made his debut, right, at a new weight class.
At 154, yeah.
154, and then who else? We had, was Collazo, and Fundora, was that card this month? Or was that in September? I don't remember.
No, that was September.
That was September, right? So, yeah, I don't. We saw Yonli Hernandez. That was on a Sunday. We don't even know who he fought. And I watched the fight, and I don't know who he fought. I watched it, and I don't know who he fought. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. No, you're right, bro. Who? October has been very dry, bro. I feel like I'm missing somebody though, but.
Yeah, it's been disappointing at best, and it's like,
I'm
missing somebody. Not really. I think all the big names. I mean, other than Boots.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All the big names been in in November. No, I mean the month. I don't know. September, yeah.
September, yeah. Yeah, bro.
But
I'm trying to go
no,
through all the divisions in my head right now. I don't think that. Yeah, I'm going through
Koyato was
light
September
heavyweight.
for sure.
Yeah, I'm going through like light heavyweight. 168. No.
No,
Wait. Oh, no, no,
no,
no. Oh no, then no, no, you're right. Because I was about to say Christian and Billy Martinez, but that was on the Canelo card. So yeah, that's nothing, bro. Oh, that's terrible, bro. The only
no.
one
It's
I
never
was
been
somewhat excited to
been
see
worse.
was Chop Gonzalez was about to side for Boots. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Boots was.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. He fought him. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
yeah. That's true.
knockdown. Nice knockdown.
I just hope the November card gets no pullouts. Like nobody pulls out. I don't want Brand Norman saying that he can make it, or Haney
Mm-hmm.
making excuses,
Mm-hmm.
or Puma, or Bam getting hurt,
Right.
or Benavides in yards. Though
Right.
I think that's the less meaningful fight in that card.
I agree.
I think uh I still want to see it. Don't get me wrong. This is gonna be his first credible win at light heavyweight, the ones with no question around it.
Yep, and his
And
first defense too of his
and
belt.
if you hearing me, I say this is gonna be his first fight with no questions since Boo Boo Andre.
Think so? I think I heard you say that yesterday on Irony's channel.
Yeah, because I said Boo
Oh,
Boo Andre, he's in and out of the boxing killer plan within a year, whatever.
yeah.
After Canelo, Bosnick, he was 2 years out. So
Yeah.
it's a good name to have. It was still has pressure. 2 years out of boxing, and then Morrell, of course, we can all agree he's not the Morrell we expected to see. Not because he had a bad performance, it was a good performance, but he was not really accommodated to 175. And I think Yard is going to be his first credible win since
Says Boo Boo.
how long? Since Boo Boo, and even Boo Boo is in and out of boxing. So
I like
So,
the
yeah,
I like the Moreau win, but I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying.
that's it. That's what I said, and I still stand on it. It's like I'm not saying Benavides is bad. I'm
Right,
just saying
right.
Benavides is he's also not a well-round proven fighter.
Yeah,
He's more known because Canelo didn't want to fight him.
I agree with that now. I do agree with that. That's a Canelo effect for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. I do think, like, like I said, once again, for the average person, not even the average person, let's say like if you go to the ring, I don't think LaShawn McCoy, because he represents the casual, right? We can all agree on that. I don't think LaShawn McCoy can name 3 people that Benavides fought. So I see, like I said, so I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I do get shout out to Unity. Unity says you got to give credit for Morrell. Yeah, I like the Morrell fight. I don't really have a problem with any of the fights, but I do understand what he's saying because Vazic wasn't necessarily completely active. He is a former champ. Been there better BF beat Adonis Stevenson, but he wasn't considered active at that time. Like he said, he was on sabbatical then. Then who was that before? Dave Morrell. They both moved up, right? Both only had one fight at 175, so he wasn't a full-fledged light heavyweight. Neither one of them, to be fair. But and then who was before that? Was it Andre?
Oh yeah, it was Andre.
Yeah,
Then
so
Plant.
yeah, and then Plant. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. And then even Andre, you could say that. What did Andre say? That he was a smaller guy, So I see what you're saying.
And like I didn't like when Andre said that because
I don't like that either, but
bro, it's not the fact that you're a smaller guy. It's the fact that you couldn't make 160. It don't necessarily mean the same thing. But I still give him the Andre win. I ain't gonna lie. But it wasn't 160 Andre. It was 168.
Yep.
Slower reflexes, and you know what I mean. It's like even he is in and out of boxing. But Benavides, some people say Plant's trash, and they say Benavides is accomplished. So
that's true, and I think that's crazy. Yeah. Yep.
all right, man. I'm gonna check out.
All right,
You
bro. I
got some
appreciate
things
you
to
pulling
do.
up, though, man. Thank you, bro. I know Ty said he's in the back, so gonna pull him up as well. But man, I appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hopefully get to chop it up with you more often, man. I know you're busy, but you know what I'm saying, hopefully
After
make that
the
happen.
Parker and Warby fight, I'll probably hop in
All right,
again.
all
Just,
right.
just because I really want to see that.
Yeah, yeah,
But I really want to see the aftermath on that.
yeah. Me too.
But all right.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. Wait, is that that's Shawa back there? Wait, who am I pulling up first? Shawa or Ty? Oh wait, did Shawa say she's not pulling up? Shout out to Unity. He said, wasn't that both of their second fights at 165? Yeah, it was both of their second fights. Yep. Yeah, because Morrell fought Hot Rod Kaladzik. I actually saw Hot Rod. I didn't take a picture with him though, but I didn't tell y'all. I saw Hot Rod Kaladzik at the fight that I was at too in Orlando, and then Benavidez fought Vazdik. So Morrell fought Kaladzik, Benavidez fought Vazdik. But I think he just tried to say that Morrell wasn't established. I guess at that point Benavidez was more established. So gotta put money on Ty's book. Oh man, I know Ty said earlier that he just gonna pull up the yap. So y'all chilling or because I'm gonna take my headphones off and neither one of y'all getting pulled up. Shawa says she's talking to Ty. Okay. What y'all talking about? Put money on Ty's books, man. Ty, you straight for real, bro? Are you? I'm assuming it's a joke because you here, but hey man, my boy, hey man, let me know, bro. Yeah, yeah, Oster ain't going for no belts. Oster said he don't care about no belts. I'm not mad at it. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. Smack that like button. We about to get the call in the fights. All right, I'm about to take off my headset then if Ty and Shawa chilling back there. Order me some food too, you feel me? Chat, I'm about to actually let me go use the bathroom while we're between fights. I appreciate y'all rocking. Don't forget to check out the Spotify. Shout out to my brother Kendrick, man. Holding it down on the Spotify, man. I'm about to take off my headset, Dan. And I'm about to go use the bathroom. Oh Lord. Oh, almost kicked down my dehumidifier. I'm about to go use the bathroom and I'll be right back, chat. And let me know who the lines are still open. If anybody else wants to call in, the lines are still open. The lines are still open. And I will be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. We get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Right now. Oh man. Tired chat. Oh man. My bad, y'all. We back. I had to grab me a water. Okay, this is the fight. Now, okay, now we talking. We got 2 more fights to the main event. This is Ezra Taylor versus Woodall. This is a fight I'm looking forward to right here, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Ezra Taylor is trained by Malik Scott. Watching a couple of Malik Scott interviews, man. And to be honest, I'm kind of rocking with Malik Scott, man. I like the way he's handling the Deontay Wilder situation. He should get blamed. You know, he should get blamed for the lack of success that they had, but you know, Deontay Wilder is the one that gave Malik Scott a chance, so I gotta give him a little. Maybe I had to give him a little bit more slack, you know. I don't know, but anyway, he's trained. Ezra Taylor's trained by Malik Scott. I don't know if it's his head trainer or he's one of his trainers. I believe it's his head trainer. But Ezra Taylor, I'm not sure about him, man. But you know me, I'm not easily sold on a lot of these men and women, you know, at first. So I got to see more of him, but he's all right. It's all right. We'll see. Another tune-up is crazy, Pat. That's unacceptable, says Unity. Yo, shout out to Smoochie in the building. Got one time for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to consider becoming a member. Don't forget to smack that like button. All that good stuff and bonbons helps us to keep going and growing, baby. And I know y'all want to do that, right? Because we trying to grow. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. You feel me? Subscribe to the channel. And all that good stuff. What were the results so far? I don't really know the names of them, Smoochie, so I can't really tell you. It was decent fights though, but there weren't really anybody big, so I can't really tell you I don't remember the names of the fighters, to be honest. And I definitely didn't write them down. Set from Pet says we need one more tune-up. Pray Ortiz doesn't lose to Lubin. Yeah, I don't think it's any guarantee that Ortiz beats Lubin now. A lot of people think that. I don't know why, man. I'm leaning towards Ortiz. Don't get it twisted, but this is a good fight between Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin, bro. At least I think so. Put some Akon on too, says Ty. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. Akon and Young Jeezy. That's funny. All right, we got Steed Woodall, who's 20-3 from Birmingham, England. 23-1, excuse me. 20 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. Said they got Big Primo, they got your cousin, cuz. That's BTO. You got Ezra Taylor, man, a prospect, man. I don't know. They got my boy locked up, Smoochie. I don't know what's up with my brother Ty, man. It seems like he can't disclose. You know, it's another trainer too, man. Daniel Dubois. Don Charles. Yeah, some guy at cruiserweight that he's looking to bring up. So talk about potentially fighting some other cruiserweights. I was watching a Don Charles interview the other day. Ezra Taylor. Steed Woodall. Let's see how this goes, chat. Let's go. Now we about to start calling for real. About to start calling these fights for real now. So I'm going to be doing a little bit less talking to the chat. More calling this fight. I'm keeping the score as well. Let's go. Round one. Steve Woodall, excuse me. Ezra Taylor. 12-0 Ezra Taylor going against 23-1 Steve Woodall. Nice stiff jab from Ezra Taylor, snapping Woodall's head back. Woodall tried to come with a jab, and Steve got caught with a 1-2 from Ezra Taylor. Courtesy of him being a little sloppy with his jab. Ooh, that was a nice left uppercut. Trying to catch Steve Woodall coming in. Right out the gate, it seems like as far as power goes, Woodall might be slightly outmatched. As far as intensity goes, Woodall might be slightly outmatched. Ooh, nice right hand from Steve Woodall into a 3-punch combination. That's what he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to time Ezra Taylor. He can't throw and depend on exchanging with him. Don't exchange. You gotta time him and take advantage of his gaps. That was a nice left hook to the body, or more of like a left uppercut to the body from Taylor. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was a nice little 3-punch combination. That's another stiff jab for Ezra Taylor. Woodall responds with 2 left hands. That landed on Ezra Taylor's jawbone now. Ezra Taylor has to get his hands back. He doesn't get his hands back quick. He tends to let his hands hang out there after he throws a punch. And that's what Steve Woodall is taking advantage of. At least it looks like to me. Nice jab from Taylor. It looks like, is Woodall bleeding already? He got him leaking? Nice jab from Woodall. It seems like Woodall is having more success when he throws punches in succession. A little 2-3 punch combinations, double jab from Woodall. Ezra Taylor responds with a jab and then they try to triple up the jab. The other 2 missed. What I say I like about Ezra Taylor, though, he throws everything with bad intentions, you know. I remember when I used to box, my coach would always say every punch should black an eye, bust a nose, or bust a lip. Or black an eye, break a nose, or bust a lip. Every punch. So every punch throw with intentions. Which is good and bad sometimes too. You can throw punches to set something up, but you know what I mean. It's just saying that don't waste energy, man. You throw something, you throw it hard, quick, and with intentions. Ooh! That's a nice body shot with the left hand for Ezra Taylor. Double jab from Steve Woodall towards the end of the round. I think Ezra Taylor edged this round out. Not edged it, but I think he won this round. But they both did some good work, but I think Ezra Taylor did the more significant, impactful work. I got Taylor taking that first round. Woodall didn't come to lay down, y'all. That's all we asked for, right? As long as they don't come to lay down, man. Nobody comes to lay down. Taylor's not coming to lay down. Woodall's not coming to lay down. Should be a good little scrappy scrap. What you say? I'm debating on wasting money going to the Speedy fight on the first. Speedy Rashidi? Oh, that's what he's fighting like Javier Fortuna, right? I can't believe that. That's crazy. They got Speedy Rashidi fighting Javier Fortuna. I saw that. I said, ain't no way. Nice right hand from Taylor. From Woodall, excuse me. Nice 1-2 into the body from Taylor. Woodall trying to throw a jab out there, and Taylor's trying to counter him and time him and counter him with an overhand right. I like how Taylor is he's fighting behind that jab and demonstrating a bit of patience too. Hey, Woodall is trying to time him, man. Caught him coming in with a nice little cheeky jab. A nice right hand, too. Double jab from Woodall that connected on Taylor. Taylor responded in kind with a stiff jab of his own. You see Woodall with the catch and shoot. Taylor threw a jab. Woodall caught it and responded with a left hand. Doubled up on the stiff Klitschko jabs coming from Taylor, man. I saw it, bro. I knew Taylor was going for a left hook to the body. I saw that coming. I know Woodall saw it coming. He blocked it as well. Because he had like he was going to throw it. He hesitated, and you could tell he was kind of looking for it. But maybe he could do a similar thing and try to make a setup later. Act like he's going to the body and come up with a left hook over the top. To the head. Ooh-hoo-hoo! 1-2 from Ezra Taylor. Landed nicely. Tripled up on the jab from Taylor, pushing Woodall back. Woodall taking his time, trying to look for the openings, look for the gaps. 3-punch combination from Woodall. Not really too effective, but referee breaks him up momentarily. Back in the center of the ring. 40 seconds left in the second round. This is an intense fight, man. That was a nice left hook from Ezra Taylor. Nice jab right between the guard of Steve Woodall coming from Ezra Taylor. I think this is, I say by the 5th round, I think Woodall is going to start breaking down a bit. Like I say, every punch is thrown with intentions. And it's very intense, man. Even if nothing's going on, you could just see the intensity, bruh. The intensity is palpable. I got another 10-9 round for Taylor. That was close, though. Excuse me. Excuse me. Smoochie said, yes, sir. You think Fortuna gonna win? Nah, I don't. But hey, you never know, you know? He could win, but nah, I don't think Fortuna's gonna win at all. Do you? Yeah, I got Speedy Rashidi win. I was just surprised to see Fortuna's name. I was like, what the hell? I had to double take and make sure that it wasn't a different Fortuna. I say, ain't no way, that's Javier. Let's get it. What round is this? Round 3. Bro, hey, Woodall is catching Ezra Taylor between his shots, man. It's just Woodall doesn't have enough spice. Doesn't have enough pepper on his shots to really do any damage. It doesn't seem like it as much. Or maybe Taylor just has a good poker face. I don't know. But if imagine if Woodall had a little bit more pop, Taylor might be in trouble because he's catching him in between shots, like right there again with the jab, and then it comes through with the right hook. Ezra Taylor coming on with a right hand, straight right hand of his own. Look like that right hook pissed him off a little bit. Ooh! Woodall just avoided that, boy. Taylor threw an uppercut from hell. With a left hand trying to decapitate him. Oh my goodness. It just missed Woodall. Nice body shot from Taylor. I like when you invest in the basement, man. Give your opponent something else to think about, man. You don't want to focus solely on the head. You head hunting, then you neglect the body, man. Right hook to the body, just missed from Steed. Oh, nice 1-2. Coming from Steve, man. Like I said, he's landing some shots, though. That was a mean straight right hand. Looked like it kind of buckled Woodall right there momentarily. He bounced back quickly, though. This is a good round for Woodall. I still think Taylor is winning it, but this is a good round for him. That was a nice 2-punch, 3-punch combination from Taylor that Woodall rolled with that right hand. It's called a jab, pushed up, pushed back Woodall. Woodall does not want to be on the ropes, so he's doing a good job of circling away from the ropes so he doesn't get pinned on the ropes, because if he gets pinned, it might be over with. It just feels like Woodall is being worn down. Oh, my gosh. A nice right hand that just landed while Steve Woodall was backing up with his hands down. He wasn't expecting that one. Oh, nice jab. Like I said, Woodall's just being broken down, bro. You can just see it. If Taylor could go to the body a little bit, I think the breakdown will be, oh my goodness, a formality. Yeah, it's starting to feel inevitable now, like Thanos. You just feel like you know the knockout is coming. You just don't know when it's coming. That's another round for Ezra Taylor, but that was a close round for Woodall. Woodall did good work. It's just, like I said, Ezra Taylor is just landing. He's just landing harder, man. Another round for Taylor. So far, I have it 10-9. Rounds 1 through 3 in favor of Taylor. That'll be a scorecard of 30-27. Yeah, man. Ulster said, nah, with Boots' talent, he don't need to be ducking tune-ups. That shit bogus. Ty says, we know for a fact Speedy Rashidi ducked, though. Let's get it. Round number 4. Oh, they turning up right now, this 4th round. No disrespect to Ezra Taylor, man, but I just need, after this fight, if he wins, which is looks like he's going to, I'm gonna need him to step up his competition, man. I'm gonna need him to raise his level of opposition. We gonna see what he's really about. Nice 1-2 from Ezra Taylor. Jab to the body from Ezra Taylor. One, two for Steve Woodall. Didn't really do much. Double jab from. I will say that Taylor's good at getting his jab through the guard of Steve Woodall. Ooh, nice double jab, then a right hook to the body coming from Woodall. Landing on Taylor. Make him think about a little something. Ooh, double jab, knock his mouthpiece out. Keep punching. And Woodall caught him through a right hand. Yeah, you ain't supposed to stop. You're supposed to protect yourself at all times. Steve, anybody watching the fight, Steve Woodall did not do anything wrong. That's on the referee. Once the mouthpiece came out, the referee didn't stop it. You're supposed to keep punching. Ezra Taylor didn't keep his hands up. That's how boxing goes. He stopped because his mouthpiece fell out. This ain't, nah, bro. Keep punching. Steve Woodall did nothing wrong right there. He did what you're supposed to do. It might seem harsh, but that's what boxing's about, man. The rules of boxing, always got to protect yourself at all times. Uh-oh, that might have turned Ezra Taylor up. They throwing some mean shots. Hooks and jabs and hooks. Oh, nice 1-2 for Ezra Taylor, pushing back Steve Woodall. Oh my. Ezra Taylor got caught trying to do some catch and shoot. He got clipped with a jab. Hey, Ezra Taylor had a nice shot right there. He didn't trust it. 20 seconds left in the 4th round. That's the end of the 4th round, man. That was a close round, man. I'm leaning towards Taylor, but that was a close round. Yo, shout out to my brother WJ McCullough, man. Coming through with the 5 gifted memberships, baking biscuits for the hood, spreading that love, you know what I'm saying? Showing love out here, man, like Oprah. Shout out to my brother for the gifted memberships.
1, 2, 3.
Shout out to my brother WJ McCullough, man. Mr. Dub, I appreciate it. He gifted the membership to Z Pacino, Big Dre, Rude Exposure, and Breakdown Analytics, and Tired Cowboys fan, man. Everybody that received that membership, thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to Dub the most. But anybody who received a gifted membership, consider renewing that membership, you know what I'm saying, once it expires. You feel me? That helps us keep going and growing. Shout out to my brother Dub, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir, man. That's love, bro. Thank you, man. All right, round number 5. Let's get right. Oh, Rude Exposure in the building. Shout out to you, man. Big member in the building. Appreciate that, Dub. That's love, man. Thank you, bro. All right, we are in the 5th round. This is 5 of 10, so we're about halfway through. Approaching the halfway mark once this round ends. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to you. Please enjoy those emotes, man. Spam those emotes if you got it. You know what? I ain't tricking if you got it. Appreciate that, Dub. We need a new emote, chat. You know what I'm saying? We need a new emote, man. We only going to get the new emote the more members we have, you know? Because the more emotes, the more members we have, the more emotes we get access to that we unlock. So let's get it, man. We need that Budrick emote. Since Bud beat Canelo, it's only right he gets an emote, man. First ever 3-time undisputed in the 4-belt era on the male side. You know what I'm saying? And the next one after that, I don't know what's going to be after that. We're going to think about it. Hey, looks like Ezra Taylor's trying to sit down on his punches more. Trying to bait Steve Woodall in to commit to something and then catch him. He's throwing some vicious uppercuts. He's just not landing any of them. I'm telling you, if Ezra Taylor lands with one of them uppercuts, man, he's going to send that lower jawbone through his gosh dang skull. Sheesh. That thing hot, daddy. That thing hot. Nice left hook, but it was a nice block for Woodall as well. 2-punch combination off the counter off of Woodall. That was nice from Taylor, man. That was nice timing and nice counter. Sharp, too. Double jab for Steve Woodall. Didn't really do much, but jab to the head, jab to the body for Ezra Taylor, and finish him with another jab to the head. Both in the center ring. Oh, my goodness. Right uppercut to a left hook from Ezra Taylor, partially blocked by Woodall, but I know he felt that. His mama might have felt that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. His children felt that one. Body shot for Ezra Taylor. Just hit all elbows, and a left hook connected from Ezra Taylor, though, to the chin of Woodall, while Woodall was throwing some body shots of his own. Like I said, Woodall doing good, man. I said that I think this round we're gonna start seeing Woodall break down a bit. I said the 5th round, so we'll see if that actually comes into fruition. We have 15 seconds left in this 5th round. Woodall doesn't really seem like he's breaking down too much, but we'll see, man. I definitely think that's a Woodall round. I mean, a Taylor round, but I said the 5th round is where he's gonna start to break down a bit. Seems like he's still standing tall, you know. Still got the effort, but man, halfway through, I haven't found a round to give Woodall yet, chat. I have not found a round to give Woodall yet. I think his best round was probably that fourth round or the fourth or the third round. I can't remember. I think the fourth round was probably Woodall's best round, but it still wasn't good enough for him to win it, in my opinion. It's just he's doing some good work, some decent work, but Taylor's doing the better work. Lawrence Okoli in the crowd, David Adeleye in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Big up Nigeria. They're going to be fighting in Lagos, Nigeria, man. Shout out to Lawrence Okoli and David Adeleye, man. They shall be fighting, not each other, but they'll be fighting on the same card in Nigeria, man, in the future, good Lord willing. So I'm looking forward to that, man. Big up Nigeria. Big up all the African countries. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to our African brethren and sisters. Shout out to Nigerians specifically. Nigerian brethren and sisters. Right now, we watching our English brethren and sisters. Shout out to them. Oh, Lord, you can't take 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 like that. You can't take 3 1-2s consecutively like that. The man hit a 3-peat with the 1-2s. Ezra Taylor, oh, man. Oh. Carl Frampton has his scorecard is just like mine. 10-9, 10-9 all the way through in favor of Ezra Taylor. I don't always agree with Carl Frampton, but I think he's a pretty good scorer. Pretty good fighter, too. Him and Leo Santa Cruz had some good wars. Leo Santa Cruz, one of my favorite fighters, man. Shout out to him. He had, 2 losses? 1 loss he had to Carl Frampton. He avenged it. And then oh, boy, the right uppercut that got through Woodall. Oh, Woodall looking shaky, baby. He looking shaky, baby. Leo Santa Cruz only had 2 losses. One to Carl Frampton that he avenged, and the other one to Gervonta Tank Davis. He looking shaky, baby. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. He just hit somebody with the clip. He said he had the SIG. Y'all thought he was playing? Somebody got sniped. They got the boot. Yeah, get him up out of here. I don't even know what he did, but get him up out of here. Give him the boot. Give him the boot. We toss him up out of here. Shout out to Ty. Thank you. Hey, Woodall's tough, though. Steed Woodall is tough. He took 3 consecutive 1-2s. And it looked like Ezra Taylor leaned into them things, too. And Ezra Taylor, man, he's a pretty strong lad. He looks like a strong lad. My boy Free, let's go. Give us Free. Yeah, Tyson Fury out there too, Dub. The Gypsy King of Obesity, my guy. Tyson Fury, I watched the interview with Tyson Fury, man. He said he's not coming back, man. This man keep playing and pump faking with the comeback. He said he's not coming back, bro. He shut it down. He said, well, I got to come back to boxing for him, man. I don't want to risk. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, Steve Woodall's tough. Taking some shots. Nice right uppercut for Steve Woodall as retaliation to about 4 punches consecutively that he ate from Taylor. I think Steve Woodall is bleeding from his, what is that? It looks like he has blood on his, looks like it's coming from his eye. His left eye, chat. I tell you, you can't take all them punches, man. You can't take all them punches. That right hand landed right on that left eye. Oh, man. Triple jab coming from Ezra Taylor. I got my bread and my blicks back. Let's go. God is good. Oh, looks like Ezra Taylor's cut on his left eye too now. Oh, okay. Ezra Taylor eye cut now too. His left eye as well, bro. They twinning. Hey, chat, they twinning. They got matching cuts. That was a Taylor round, though. Hey Ty, you gotta fill me in, man. I know you don't want to tell everybody apparently, but you know me and you gonna have to chop it up, bro, because I'm curious. I'm glad my boy back though, man. God is good. I'm curious what you got going on, my brother. But I'm glad you're all right, my brother. A nice breeze outside. Ooh. It's a nice little breeze outside, chat. Round 7 underway. Let's get it. Free tie. Hashtag free tie. Says Kendrick. Oh, boy. Go to the body head like Roy Jones. Oh, Steve Woodall is fighting back, chat. Ezra Taylor tried to commit to sit down on his punches. He caught a right hand for his trouble. Steve said, "Hey man, I'm not nobody's punching bag." Oh my gosh, that right uppercut was nasty from Taylor, followed by a straight right hand, pushes Steve Woodall back. He's hurt. Steve Woodall is definitely fighting back, but he's definitely hurt, man. He's definitely hurt. He's definitely hurt. He got knocked back. Oh, that body shot hurt him too. He's walking backwards. He's getting not walking back. He's getting forced backwards. Ezra Taylor's coming forward with intentions, bad intentions. I think if you was ever going to push the gas a bit, I think this would be the time to do it if you're Ezra Taylor. Do not give Steve Woodall time to recover, but I guess Taylor doesn't want to put himself in vulnerable positions either, which I understand that. He wants to be patient and break him down, but he was damn near broken there. Shout out to Woodall, man. He's taking some shots. He taking shots. Oh my goodness. Ooh, nice little uppercut from Steve Woodall. It didn't look like he was confident that he was going to land it because he didn't put too much power behind it. I say Woodall is pretty good at, oh my gosh. I was just about to say he's pretty good at catching shots. He just caught a mean right uppercut. But then he starts firing back, though. His response to getting hurt or taking a big shot is to throw back. So that's a good thing for a fighter. He doesn't fold up. He doesn't bend. That definitely doesn't break. Oh, nice little right, left uppercut for Steve Woodall. Nice little short right uppercut for Ezra Taylor. Nice body shot for Ezra Taylor with 20 seconds left. Hey, Woodall tough, man. At some point, it's like, man, you're losing every round. Does it look like he's gonna be able to do anything? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe the corner considers calling it, man. What y'all think, man? I think with a fight like this, how it's moving, how it's progressing, rather, I think you're probably doing more harm than good, unless you believe that you could get a Hail Mary shot, man. You might just want to. Ain't no point in taking all that punishment, man. Woodall has been looking better in some instances, but he hasn't won a round yet. Not on my scorecard. He's taking a lot of punishment, man. He's standing tough in there, but Ty said, Shawa said, you free, but is your family? Ty said, nope, F Junior. Well, at least until Monday. You gonna make him sit for a little bit. Make him sit for a little bit. Think about what he did or didn't do. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I would go ahead and just pull Steve Woodall out of there if I was his corner. I just feel like he's taking too much punishment, man, and it doesn't really look like it's fruitful. It looks like it might be futile. You know what I'm saying? Not fruitful, but futile. Like he's just at some point it's just like, man. Don't take all this punishment, bro. Don't take all this punishment, bro. Okay, just said buddy can't see a judge till Monday. Government shutdown, man. He might not see a judge till next year. Oh man, let me stop. Government shut down, people still getting arrested. That's crazy. Government. Excuse me. He said he always wanted to be a street brother. Nah, he gets to intern as one. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh no, Steve Woodall stuck on the corner. Remember we said he doesn't want to be against the ropes. Bro, he just took a mean combination and still, bro. Oh my goodness. Steve Woodall's getting pushed back. Ezra Taylor's having him like fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
Hey man, I can't say it enough, bro. This Steve Woodall is tough, man. He getting whooped right now, but he's tough. I cannot take that away from him, man. He getting whooped right now, but he is tough. Oh my gosh, bro, Ezra Taylor. Happy birthday. Effing up my birthday weekend. Yeah. Because your birthday's on Sunday, right, Ty? I think your birthday on Sunday. My boy said birthday. My boy said birthday on Sunday. I got you. My boy said his birthday on Sunday.
Yeah.
My boy gonna turn up on Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey. Get some of that good jug on Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, Steve Woodall took a mean right hand, bro. Straight right hand, man. Snap his neck back and his body. Steve Woodall's throwing punches. He almost lost balance right there. He's going off a straight heart, man. And Ezra Taylor's, oh my gosh, he is not relenting. Bro, stop the fight, man. There you go. Throw in that towel, man. Throw in the towel, man. There you go. I think they should have been through in the towel, but hey, man, they definitely threw it in at that time. That was good, man. Hey, Steve Woodall fought a tough fight, man. He definitely fought a tough fight. You feel me? But at the end of the day,
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
at the end of the day, you got stopped, brother. Shout out to Steve Woodall, man. Shout out to Ezra Taylor, too. He broke him down. So that's a good win. That's a good win for Ezra Taylor. Now I gotta see him move up from the domestic level, man. So we'll see what Ezra Taylor does next, has in plans next, but has in store next. But yeah, I gotta see you come up from domestic level now, man. Shout out to Steve Woodall, though. He fought his behind off. Shout out to Ezra Taylor. That's a good win. Akon and grilled cheesy. Me primo ain't sleeping easy. This man Ty is crazy, bro. Hey Ty, bro. You ain't right, bro. About to order me some food, man. I'm hungry. What y'all eating out there, chat? Three natives. What is this? Yeah, man. Shout out to my brother Bodega Ty, man. It's his birthday. I don't know if we're gonna be live tomorrow. Good Lord willing, we should be, but shout out to Bodega Ty, man. It's your birthday, man. Happy birthday, my brother. Be safe and enjoy yourself, man. You deserve it. Happy birthday, aka no. TSO Bodega Ty, aka Bodega Ty, aka Ty ain't gonna eat no IHOP, aka Ty Morissette, aka Bad for Bad King, aka DBT Square Up Champion. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. Happy birthday, my brother. White Castle? Y'all on that White Castle? Harold and Kumar, huh? Harold and Kumar things. FI Hop 2. Oh man, I ain't never had a good experience at White Castle, bro. I had White Castle a couple times. White Castle and Crystals. I never had a good experience there. All right, chat. I'm trying to order me some food, so. Yeah, nah, I'm not going. They just built the first time on the West Coast, saying close to the stay too close to the toilet. Shout out to Dub. I've been drinking a lot of water, but I gotta use the bathroom again. That's good though. That's what the water does. I'll be right back, chat. Go use the bathroom real quick. Ought to be back. Run this ad on y'all real quick, man. Shout out to all the members. White Castle slaps. Hey. I'll be right back. Let me go use the bathroom. Whoops.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the woke, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Box and Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you
When I
know
made
one
this
line.
guy's thing, man. When I made this commercial, man, I made it good timing for me to use the bathroom. I always come back right when it ends. I had good timing with that one. Yes, sir. I had good timing with that one, ain't it? He said, you don't know about boxing. Oster said, you don't know. All right, let's get it, man. Come on, stop dragging y'all feet, man. Bring out the main event, baby. Bring out the main event. The WBO intern champion Joseph Parker versus the WBA intern champion FABIO WARDLEY. Ajit Caballero. There goes Ajit Caballero. I told you I saw them in the crowd, chat. I told you I seen them. Ajit is legit. We got Ajit Caballero. All these guys are Queensberry heavyweights, chat. Y'all watching this? That's nuts. You got Ajit Caballero right there. You have FABIO WARDLEY, Joseph Parker about to fight. You have Daniel Dubois. You have Moses Atami. You have Lawrence Okoli. David Adelaide. All these guys are Queensberry fighters, bro. Dave Dubois, Lawrence Okoli, David Adelaide, Moses Atama, FABIO WARDLEY, Joseph Parker, Ajit Caballero, Tyson Fury if he comes back. Yeah, Queensberry's they killing the heavyweight division, bro. Frank Warren got a lock on the heavyweight division. Look at Triple D, man. Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Bro, I want to order something. I want something like, you know, like when you want something, but then you want something sweet too with it. That's what I want, bro. I want something sweet, like something that's, I don't know, man. I want something like a like a Cinnabon would go crazy. A Cinnabon? I ain't have a Cinnabon in so long, so long. You did me so wrong. I ain't have a Cinnabon in so long, bruh. Where my brother Thomas at, man? Shout out to Thomas for the $10 in the Cash App, bro. Shout out to him again, man. Boy, Thomas done disappeared, man. Dang. Hey, yo, Oster. That's taking so long. I just be sick. I just be breaking out a song sometimes. Queen Shawala, ya. Dub said, Oster, more than half The food in America is outdated or fake. White Castle's the close. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. That's why I be trying. I be trying not to, but sometimes it's hard not to eat something that's not tainted. You know what I'm saying? That tainted meat. That's staying extra processed, extra all this stuff. I forgot about Juggernaut, Joe Joyce. I forgot Joe Joyce and Zay Zang are also a Queensberry, man. That's too much, bro. That's too much sauce. Appreciate the likes on the video. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Very important to keep us going and growing according to the YouTube algorithm, so they say. I have videos with a lot of likes and no views. And I have videos with a lot of views and no likes. Somebody lying. Oh man, I'm telling you, Shawa, man, I haven't had a Cinnabon in so long because they don't have one in my area where I'm currently at. I love me a Cinnabon. Them Cinnabonnies? I love me some Cinnabons. I remember my homeboy told me I was sick because I ate a Big Mac and 2 Cinnabons. Bro, this is back then. I don't eat, like I said, I don't eat fast food, but this is back in the day. Ate me 2 Cinnabons and a Big Mac, like the Big Mac meal with the large fries and drink. Got me a Cinnabon with it. Yeah, Shaw. Yeah, I had the Cinnabon at the Pilot, and I'm not going. Never again. Never again. Never again. I had it one time at the gas station. I said, no, I'm not going. No, they just wasting time, man. Let me order some food, man, because I don't even know what they're talking about, man. But they just out there yapping. I don't know what they talking about, man, but they up there yapping, man. I don't like Ade Oladipo, man. Not saying he's good or bad, but I don't rock with him. Yeah. This ain't nothing but an old filibuster. Out of all these heavyweights though that Frank Warren has, it would be interesting to see who comes out on top. I would say Ajit Caballero. I think Ajit is legit. I've been saying I think Ajit Caballero comes out on top. As much as I like Daniel Dynamite Dubois, I will lean towards Ajit Caballero, even though I think that's a good fight. But I like my brother Triple D as well, though, man. Obviously, if the Gypsy King of Obesity, my brother Tyson Fury, was active, I would go with him as being the best. But he's not really active. So, out of the active fighters, I would go with most of the time. Obviously, he's a future, right? But man, is that Tony Yoka? They have Tony Yoka too. Sheesh. Hey, Frank ain't playing with y'all, man. He got all the heavyweights, man. They got Dillian White right there too. Derek Chisora, yeah, I knew about that. Derek Chisora versus Dillian White, another unnecessary trilogy. Derek Chisora lost the first 2. Why are we having a trilogy? That's a nice jacket though. About Derek Chisora, Gypsy King of Obesity, yeah, man. Is it Jarrell Big Baby Miller? Bro, what is this, bro? Like, what are we doing? Is this wrestling, bro? What are we doing, man? Yeah, I like Derek Chisora's jacket though, man. That's a dope Bulls jacket. What are we doing, man? Like, what is this, bro? Like, it's a reality TV show, bro. Like the reunion, the heavyweight reunion. What are we doing, man? Let's get this fight popping, bro. Ain't no one trying to see this, man. We got the PED popper, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, out there popping PEDs.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
We got Dillian White out there with the broke leg. We got Derek Chisora, don't know when to hang it up. Shout out to Derek Ward Chisora, though. No, we don't want to see this trilogy. I do not want to see this trilogy, bro. Tired of these unnecessary trilogies. I don't want to see no Derek Chisora trilogy with Dillian White, Derek Chisora trilogy with Tyson Fury, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor trilogy. I don't want to see Alexander Usyk and AJ trilogy, Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury trilogy, Alexander Usyk and Dubois trilogy. Ain't nobody trying to see that, man. Gosh dang. What I am trying to see is this gosh dang Joseph Parker and Fabio Wardley fight, though. Y'all out here sloughing, man. Out here sloughing, man. While I'm talking trash, I still ain't ordered no food yet. I'm over here talking trash. I still ain't even ordered my food. Order this food, man. Wait, what? My bad, Chad. Just ordered some food. Wait, there's another fight? Hold on. Wait, there's another fight, chat, between the... Where'd this fight come from?
What?
Dub say you need the clip. The real Badman meme is hilarious. Bro, what is this? So they gave us a heavyweight reunion, courtesy of Queensberry Promotions. And then we had the co-main that was not really the co-main because we actually having a fight in between. What the freak? No disrespect to these gentlemen that are coming out about to fight right now, but I'm looking at them like this.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Who are these people, bro? Now you good, bro. You good, Sephram Pet. Yeah, don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. What is this, man? Oh, this, I know this guy, Jurgen. Okay, I said I know this guy, Jurgen. I don't know how you pronounce his last name. Oldadaj. He's trained by Don Charles. I remember I was just talking about Don Charles was training a guy that he has some cruiserweight hopes. This is what I was talking about. I watch too much boxing, chat. I be watching too much boxing. Actually, no, I don't. This is what we do, baby. This is why we do what we do. This is exactly the guy I was talking about when I was talking about Don Charles trained some cruiserweight. I actually forgot. I thought he fought already. I thought he was on the undercard. I mean, this is an undercard. I thought he was on the prelims. That shirt say "Made in Hell"? Chad, did that shirt say "Made in Hell"?
Next question.
Yeah, I don't want that shirt. I know I guess they try to say that they've been through hell, like that's how they've been hustling and that's how hard they've been working and grinding, but I ain't wearing no shirt that say "Made in Hell." You got that. I don't even know if I can root for you no more. Yeah. Made in Hell. I'm cool on that one. I'll be playing with fire. Literally. Oscar says Wax City needs that main event. I thought this was Queensberry. Not to exactly, bro. Like they dragging the heck out their feet like Top Rank, man. Like this is insane. Hey, wait, did I see somebody say that Tony Weeks is that Tony Weeks was reffing a MMA fight? I think I saw somebody say that earlier, but I think I was talking to Oscar. UFC starting now? Okay. Says Dub. Shawa says, hell no, I ain't rooting for your I'm telling you. That's a demon. That's a demon.
Me blood clot.
You feel me? I'm with you on that. I'm not rooting for you, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all can have that one. I ain't gonna lie, Shaw. I was kind of hesitant for Yonli Hernandez. If you notice, I always call him Yonli. I don't call him no Yo-Yo Diablo. Like I said, I know it's a little different. I get it, but yeah, don't associate me with the devil. Yeah, I don't care if it's in English or Spanish or whatever tongue it is in, tongue, dialect, or language. I'm not going. Yeah, I call him Yonli. I call him Yo-Yo. But I'm talking that trash. And one of my favorite games to play is called Diablo. But the nature of the game is that you're actually killing the devil, and you're like the Nephilim. You know what I'm saying? One of those beings that were, you know, the children or descendants of when the angels came down and had sex with the beautiful women. You know how biblical stuff goes. Anyway, that's what Diablo's about. You destroying the devil. You destroying Diablo. Tony Weeks is a judge in the UFC. I never knew that, Dub. I never knew that. Is that something that's new or that's been going on for a while? You know, I don't watch the UFC, so I never knew Tony Weeks judged in the UFC. Is that new, or has he been doing that even back when he was judging for boxing as well, or refereeing? I mean, refereeing. Oh, you say he's a judge? Oh, he's a judge or a ref? He's in Abu Dhabi right now doing them dirty work. Shout out to Dub. You used to play Diablo, Shawa? That's why I rock with Shawa, man. Yeah. But I play, like, I have the new one for the PS. What is it? The PS5? I got the new one too. Like the old ones, yeah. I've been playing it from back in the day, but the one for the PS4 and the PS5, I think it's Diablo 4 or 5. I don't know. Whatever the latest one is, I have it. I just don't play games, but I used to play that on Twitch. I used to play quite a few games. My main games were 2K, and then Call of Duty, and then Tekken. But then I started playing Diablo as well on Twitch. Round 1, man. We got come on, Oscar. You know I be on it, man. Diablo 3. Come on, bro. Hey, bro, we can run together, man, if y'all want to. I'm about that life now. Because that's not a game that I get addicted to. I could put it down. Plus, I already beat it. So that was a long time ago. It's old now. But if y'all get the new Diablo, let me know, man. We can run that together. We can go ahead and make a little party. You know what I'm saying? Party. All right, we got Udadaj versus Lambert. It's a 12-round fight, box side. It's not a 10 or an 8. Shawa says, yeah, me and my husband were huge gamers. He still is. Yeah. That's what's up. Me and my last girlfriend, we used to play games. We used to play Diablo. That's actually why we got Diablo, because Diablo 3 at that time. We used to play that together. Like, you know, sometimes she'll run with me. I'm more of a gamer as well than she was, but sometimes she'll run with me in some games. Like Resident Evil, we would play that together. We would play Diablo together, play Mario together. And the Mario Racing too, we would play that together on the Wii. Dub says Adelaide Bird, she a judge ever since the Floyd versus Canelo fight. Good. Yep. Says Shawa says if I were to play anything, it'd be on PC. Well, yeah, you know it's cross platform though. You know, yeah, most of the games are cross platform now. So the Diablo, it's it's a cross platform. So you can play on PlayStation, I can play on the PC. We still run. I mean, you can play on the PC, I play on the PlayStation. All right, Jurgen is pushing Lambert back. World of Warcraft? Oh, okay. Oh, wow, head ass. Oh, wow, head ass. You used to play that WoW. I never really got into World of Warcraft, but I tried it a little bit. I mostly play I used to play Age of Empires. Age of Empires is my joint. Who is Tom? I know Tom Aspinall. Who's he fighting? Who's Tom Aspinall fighting in the UFC right now? Wait, are they also in England? That's an early fight, right? Where are they fighting at? Oh, Cyril Gain. That's a French dude that John Jones fought. I remember that. I keep up with UFC a little bit, but I don't really watch it like that. But I remember that. Tom is bleeding badly and took a double eye poke. Oh, Lord. Cyril Gain or Cyril Gain, how you pronounce his name? Oh, Abu Dhabi. Okay, I think y'all said that earlier. My fault. I think you did say that earlier. My bad. Out there in the United Arab Emirates, huh? Out there in the UAE. Joe Baby Miller got a strong neck, boy. God. Neck that strong, you still on PEDs, bro. What you doing, bro? Isn't Aspinall the guy that they're saying that John Jones is ducking? Or something like that, or is that somebody else? They said John Jones is scared to fight him. Speaking of John Jones, man, rest in peace to didn't he just lose a brother? I don't wanna say the wrong one. I believe he lost it wasn't Chandler Jones, right? It was the oldest brother, right? Adam Jones, I believe. Man, rest in peace to him, man. That's shout out to the Jones family, man. Man, it sucks. Or is it Arthur Jones? I don't remember. It was like it started with an A, right? It's Adam or Arthur. Forgive me for messing up his name. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not really into this cruiserweight fight, man. Hurry up, man. This wasn't right, bro. Like, I don't mind watching the fight. You know I love the fights, but why would you put this in between like this, bro? You know what we just watched was the co-main, bro. Wasn't nobody anticipating seeing no cruiserweight match between. Come on, bro. Well, it's Arthur Jones. Thank you. Yeah, rest in peace, Arthur Jones, man. That's an athletic family, though, man. Well, he has two brothers in the NFL, or were in the NFL. You got John Jones in the MMA. Yeah, Ravens. Okay. Sent from Pet said Alex Pereira wanted to call John Jones out after he won, but be held a moment of silence because the death was the day before the fight. That's what's up. If he held a moment of silence for it in respect out to John Jones' brother, that's dope. That's respect. Shout out to Alex Pereira for that. If I'm understanding what you typed correctly. Chandler's on New England. Okay. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jurgen Udadash on Lambert's head top. They wrestling now. Hold on. The referee broke them up. Andy Lee, y'all think he's a good trainer? Is he a little bit overrated or what? I'm feeling like he might be slightly overrated a little bit. I don't know. Might be a little slightly overrated a little bit. Not a lot of bit, but just a little bit. The fight's over, no contest. Gane was kicking his arse. Oh, they saved Aspinall? Oh boy. Don't tell me they saved him. Don't save Don't save you don't wanna be saved. Don't save Coming forward, Udadash. Coming forward, Lambert threw a nice little jab to the body. Saved him for real? Dang. Dang. Open up this window. Open up this window real quick, chat. Get some nice air. The email champ quit. That's crazy. Okay, you see older Dodge switch his stances? You seen him go from southpaw to orthodox? Okay, hold on. Okay. You see him? Going from southpaw to orthodox, orthodox to southpaw? Okay, orthodox. He's back in the orthodox stance right now. Mess around and get caught switching stances like Robisi caught Rafael Espinosa. You better be careful. Best to be careful, little buddy. Mess around and get caught. Oscar Perez, my brother, says rank the franchise: Street Fighters, King of Fighters, Tekken, Marvel vs. Capcom. Ooh. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez, man. You know, there's very few games I could put over Marvel vs. Capcom, man. That's my joint right there. I would say Marvel vs. Capcom. I would say Street Fighter next. Then I would say Tekken. Then I'd say King of Fighters. King of Fighters always just felt like a bootleg Street Fighter. But it was good though. I actually have a King of Fighters game. I have a Street Fighter game. I have Tekken. I have both. I have the what is it? Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Is it? I have both the latest. I should. You know, I might set up my PlayStation, bro. Y'all might get me back on that thing, man. I might hook up my PlayStation 5, man. Teach y'all how to play these games, man. What about you, Oscar? Yeah, so I would go Marvel vs. Capcom number 1, Street Fighter number 2, Tekken number 3, King of Fighters number 4. I'm surprised you didn't put Mortal Kombat in there. Shout out to Dub. He said the two people that bet no contest is rich. They boom. Ooh, they booing Tom. Wow. Yeah, if you bet no contest on that, boy, you rich. Let me find out 2-4 bet on that. You know, 2-4 be coming with those sneaky bets. I don't even know if I feel like 2-4 make his bets after he look at the props. He don't go in there know what he gonna bet. He go and look at the ones that's gonna give back that bread. And then he go and check other places if it's realistic. Shout out to 2-4, man. That's my boy, man. And scare money don't make none. You see Juggernaut Joe Joyce? This man really looks like the Juggernaut, bro. With the helmet on. That's the crazy part. I'm not gonna lie though, Oscar. That's what makes me like Tekken. I just don't like Tekken because Tekken is very inconsistent, bro. Like, they don't program it right. You could push a button and it won't register. It won't read the inputs. You know what I'm saying? But I actually like the difficulty of the controls because I do like the fact that they reward you for putting the time in. The one thing I don't like, though, is that some characters' controls are so much harder than others, and I don't feel like they compensate you for the added difficulty. Like, if I don't like, I used to play Julia. Some of her inputs were crazy. I don't mind that, right? But the damage should be way higher than somebody whose inputs are easy, and a lot of times it's not. Sometimes it is. A lot of times it's not. Yeah, we need a KO here quick, Smith. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not even my fault. I'm not even calling it. My bad. I'm just not interested in this cruiserweight fight. It's not even that it's cruiserweight. I'm just not interested in this fight. I'll be right back, chat. Take my pizza here. All right, chat. My fault. My fault. My fault. That should be the last interruption. I had to get my food, chat. We should be watching the main event, but at least it's cool though. At least the fight is at least the interruption. At least I got my food before the main event, I guess. Even in tournaments, they be dropping combos. Yeah, they do. Right, exactly. And listen when I tell you, Oscar. Listen when I tell you, Oscar. It's not the inputs dropped by the people. It's the inputs dropped by the game. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. That used to make me mad, man. If I mess up, cool, no problem. Accountability. But if it's not me, nah, bro. And you know it's messed up with the game because if I don't, you obviously you play Tekken, right? So you could go to practice and you could watch the replays. And I've done it multiple times where it shows that I pushed the right button and just didn't go through on the game. Oh, Lambert just slammed Udadash. Lambert was issued a warning. Shout out to the referee. I think he used his discretion. Don't take a point off excessively. Fifth round, brother. Fifth round. My fault. My fault. Let me update the round. We are in the fifth round. Good looking out. Good looking out. Thank you. It seems like there's a fight outside the arena. Everybody, you know, I don't know if y'all ever been to a fight, but whenever you see the crowd standing up and looking in one direction, there's a fight in the arena. Somebody fighting in the arena and in the ring. You get two fights, 2 for 1. They get a BOGO with the fight. Buy one, get one, huh? I'm not familiar. I feel like I've seen Lambert before, but I'm not certain. I'm not certain, man. I'm just not, but I am certain that I'm not really seeing anything that makes me feel like they're a threat at the cruiserweight division. George the Last Patriot says, taking good times. My man was king from Tag Tournament 5. Woo! Oh, you like to slam and bully people. I can't stand King. But I did love whooping the King's behind. Because I could never get it. What is that thing called? Where you like the ultimate death roll or something like that, where you roll you up. I can't remember what it's called. Where you had to guess what's coming next. Shout out to Irony. Come on, man. I'm not gonna lie. Please, somebody stop somebody. Lambert stop Uldadaj or Uldadaj stop Lambert, please. One of y'all stop each other, bro. Who's with bro? Smith, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I think Uldadaj is winning, but I'm not watching this joint, bro. I still can't believe that we're not watching Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker right now. They bamboozled me. Right now, I feel like I'm winning because this pizza good. I don't know who winning this fight. I can tell you who losing it. I'm losing. I was not expecting watching this joint. Lambert hitting the Philly shell. Come on, man. I just don't see either one of these gentlemen doing anything with Zerdo or Jabataya. Or Badu Jack. Maybe Badu Jack, I guess. I don't know. He's older, so. But Badu Jack is real crafty, man. He said, Oscar said, if Wardley wins, should he fight Atama? If Wardley was to win, should he fight Atama? I think Wardley Atama will be a good match, but like Irony said, whoever wins definitely deserves Usyk for real. No, I don't know about that. I think that could have been a I think that could have been a Lambert round. No, but all jokes aside, Irony is absolutely right. By definition, right? This is a WBO, WBA consolidation, interim consolidation fight, right? So, technically speaking, no, speaking period, you know, technically, metaphorically, figuratively, everything, they deserve the fight. Realistically, they deserve the fight. Because WBO, the WBO interim champion is Joseph Parker, so he deserves a shot at the full champion, which is Usyk. And then Fabio Wardley is the interim WBA champion, so he deserves a shot at the full champion of Usyk. But I'm just not really too interested in those fights. That's what I'm saying. But no, Irony's right. They definitely deserve the Usyk fight because of their positions in the rankings. But as far as what I want to see, I'm good on that. I think Itama versus the winner is more interesting than Usyk versus the winner is what I'm saying. It is what it is, though. Sam from Pest says I might be the only one who likes Malik Scott. Malik Scott's all right. I'm not convinced of him as a trainer, though. But not yet, though. Shout out to George the Last Patriot. He says, George the Last Dragonborn, shout out to you. He said, yeah, when I got a grapple chain going, I'd often get a dude to put the controller down. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That used to make me mad. I don't know if you played Tekken 7, but I got all the way up to Tekken God Prime. So the second highest ranking. I was a beast. I would like to see the winner fight Moses or Jit Caballero next Irony, but like I said, I don't know. Nice straight right hand from Lambert. I don't think that's realistic right now either. And no disrespect to these fighters, right? But the crazy part is that we weren't expecting this fight. Well, not at this position. But this fight also, in addition to not being expected, it might be the worst fight on the card. You probably would whoop me in Street Fighter and Marvel's. Oh, not Marvel's Capcom. Street Fighter maybe, but not Marvel's Capcom. You tripping? But I haven't played either one in so long, so you probably would whoop me in both. If you still play them now, you probably would. I haven't played them in so long. But if it's also something you haven't played in a long time, oh nah, bro. Hands of Shiraz, 22-0. One draw with Carlos Adamas. Which he actually should have lost. He said, Irony said, I always sucked at Tekken. I haven't played a long time either. Oh yeah, you smoked there. If you haven't played in a long time, then I'll beat you in all three of them. George says I would have preferred Itama versus Wardley. Me too. Yeah, already you cooked there. Round number 8, let's get it. Jones signature move times 2 is Universal Karma Duck means how to duck. The duck meme? Johnny Ducky Jones. I understand. To me, Itama versus Wardley or Wardley versus, and Parker versus Caballero would make more sense. Yeah, I like that. But, you know, I'm not the biggest Joseph Parker fan as far as his run goes, but in all fairness, he does deserve a title shot. If anybody deserves a Usyk fight, it's Joseph Parker. I don't think much will come from it. I will say this though, Usyk don't duck no smoke though. Everybody that calls out Usyk be like, all right. He'd be like, okay. Come on. Come on. This is what you wanted? All right, come on. That was a nice left hand from Uldadaj. Lambert responded. Up to Andy himself. Shout out to George, the last picture. He said they did Ken dirty in Street Fighter 6 story. He lost. So yeah, I saw that. I didn't feel I have the game, but I didn't really play it. So I never beat it. I just I think it was a gift from somebody on my Twitch stream back in the day. Shout out to them. I think it was my boy DZ. I'm not sure though. Yeah, but I heard that he lost his wife and his son. I was like, dang, I don't really know the Street Fighter story like that. I do remember him having a wife and a kid though. Shout out to open your mind up, please. Not up. Open your mind, please. When's the Wardley fight? Supposed to be after this. I thought the Wardley fight was supposed to be right now, but I guess it's after this because we just had the co-main event before this. Ezra Taylor and Steve Woodall. So I'm hoping that the Wardley fight is after this one, man. And we're going into round 9, so. I see a knockout coming. I hope so. Get this junk over with. Or are you saying a knockout for the are you saying a knockout for the main event or a knockout for this fight? I want this fight to be over with. No disrespect to them. I agree with that, Sim from Pet. Coley just got there, so yeah, I don't know about why he's ranked so highly, but it is what it is. So I was watching UFC. No problem, bro. No problem. Shawa says Usyk versus Wilder. Yeah. I hope not. Wilder gonna get cooked, man. But that's what they're saying. Wilder and Usyk is right around the corner. I will say this. If Wilder's going to keep fighting, then yeah, go ahead and fight Usyk, you know. Fight for legacy and the money. Why not? But man, I wish he would stop fighting. But how can you tell a man not to do what they love to do and continue doing their passion as long as they're able to do it? So shout out to him, man. I'm not saying that from a hater perspective. I'm saying that from a concern of his welfare perspective. I don't want Wilder to fight. Not because I don't think he's good or I think he's trash. No, Wilder was a beast. I don't even know why people say that. Well, I know why people say that, but because they be hating. But yeah, I wish Wilder would hang him up, man. Just out of consideration for life after boxing, you know. But to each his own, though, you know. It's up to him. Boy say he want to fight. Go on and fight, then, my brother. Go on and fight. Lambert is going to the body, pushing Uldadaj back. Shawa said Usyk been on some BS with the broken back. Was it his back? I know Bivol back was messed up. I know Usyk was injured, but I never knew what it was. Was it his back as well? Just say he needed a break. I was saying that Shawa says, no, I was saying Usyk was supposed to fight Wilder, but didn't show up till the Hellenius fight. Oh, talking about a minute ago. Okay. Oscar said, thoughts on Billy and Lester 2? Man, I heard Billy and Lester 2 might be canceled, bro. Because they're talking about Billy versus Jaime Munguia could be possible next. So I don't even know if that's happening, Oscar. But if it does happen, man, I don't know. I rock with him, Billy, man. And you know I rock with Lester. Lester, the court jester. I kind of lean towards Lester in the rematch, man. I usually lean towards the better boxer. He's the better boxer. But, man, and Billy got a mean gas tank, man. And he ain't got no quit in him. Yeah, and Billy's work rate is crazy. His engine, big engine. But yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Lester. What about you? Who you leaning towards? Usyk has been footloose and late. Sean was saying, I thought it was his back. No idea what it was, but clearly he's been fine. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It could have been his back too. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you this though. This is just for me. I'm not speaking for anybody else, but for me, I know that video came out. I know that video came out because he said he was injured. And that video came out, he was dancing. Like Irony's referencing, talking about he was footloosing. And people were mad. And you know me, I just like to, I'm not afraid to say if somebody's bull jiving or ducking or whatever. But I like to give people benefit of the doubt too and look at the big picture. You know, like, just because the man dancing don't mean he's not injured. What if he hurt his wrist? Like I said, once again, I don't know the injury. I never heard the injury, so I don't know what it is. Or if it's his back and he's dancing, that's crazy. But if, like, what if he has an eye injury? That's not going to stop you from dancing. What if he injured his hand? That's not going to stop you from dancing. So, you know, I just think sometimes people just be too ready to call something suspicious. It's not really suspicious or controversial. Like I said, when I saw the picture with the video of him dancing, I didn't think it was crazy because I never knew what kind of injury he had. So if the man injured his hand, that ain't gonna stop me from getting jiggy with it. You know what I'm talking about? I can still do my two-step with my drink and my two-step. You know what I'm talking about? I can still do my drink with my two-step. But if he indeed hurt his back, he was gosh dang sliding like like he was on chicken grease like Chris Brown, then yeah, it's gonna look suspicious. But if he busts an eardrum or something like that and he dancing, maybe he busts an eardrum or he has scratched a detached retina or something like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you being mad. I'm just talking about people. I'm talking about people. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about people that were saying, "Oh, he's ducking Usyk," and I mean, he's ducking Parker, and he's lying. I'm not talking about you specifically. He was seen playing soccer. Oh, I ain't see the soccer clip. I ain't see the soccer clip. I ain't see that one. Okay, yeah, if he playing soccer, he wilding. I ain't know. I didn't know he was out there playing soccer. Oh, yeah, Usyk. Yeah, Usyk got some explaining to do. Nah, I ain't know that. And he playing soccer, too, with a foot injury? Oh. So he dancing and playing soccer with a foot injury. Yeah, that sounds kind of crazy. Because remember, they got mad at Bivol because Bivol he's supposed to be injured. Oh, he's supposed to be injured. The man was just seen taking pictures, bro. Like, he wasn't like swimming or doing backflips. The man he took a picture on the Leaning Tower of Pisa. You know what I'm saying? He was caught around France and it looked like he was just enjoying his best life and sightseeing like Carmen Sandiego. You know what I'm saying? Where is Carmen Sandiego? He was just different places. And people are mad at Bivol talking about he dragging his feet with Turby. He's supposed to be injured, but he taking pictures. And he said he can't walk. He just said his back hurt. He said he was paralyzed. People are funny, man. Yeah, but yeah, his foot being messed up is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate that because I didn't know. Yeah, Usyk definitely got some explaining to do if his foot was messed up and he out there playing soccer and got there and doing the stanky leg. Shaw said, "Yeah, I was just saying I didn't feel like you were sure." Oh, okay. I thought I wasn't sure if it, want to clear that up. Yeah, Bevo was messed up. Yeah, he's supposed to be back though, so shout out to him. Yeah. Shaw said I didn't know either, but I didn't believe it anyway. I don't blame you. I mean, I be giving people the benefit of the doubt until they show me that I can't give them give them the benefit of the doubt any longer. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Udadaj, no disrespect to Udadaj and no disrespect to Lambert, but I wouldn't be mad if I don't see them fight again. And see, that's the problem because that's the majority of the cruiserweight division, right? Like, this is cruiserweight, right? It's like a lot of times when we see the cruiserweight division fights, like outside of Zerto, outside of Jabataya, the cruiserweight fights are really just kind of dry, man. Like they just be like one punch, 1-2 punch, give each other space, 1 punch, give each other space, 1 punch, 2 punch, clinch, push off, give each other space, come back and clinch, 1-2 punch. Like, come on, bro. That was a nice left hand from Udadaj, though. Oh, my goodness. Snapping Lambert's head back. Irony says, I agree, bro. Yeah, man. Crews are always top heavy, bro. Because it is nonsense, bro. Just like I said, I don't want to be disrespectful, but how I always see the cruiserweight division is the majority. Now, I'm not talking about Jabba. I'm not talking about the exceptions that like Zerto or Jabbataya or whoever else, Badu Jack, whatever. I'm talking about the majority of the ones, though. I always look at cruiserweights as just too small to be heavyweights and too out of shape to be light heavyweights. I just never really... I'm saying I watch boxing, so I'm always going to watch them, but... I'm like, what is this nonsense, bro? Like, come on, bro. I don't even know why y'all should just cancel this whole. Y'all should have canceled it, man. You feel me? Like... The co-main was Ezra Taylor, I thought. Maybe it wasn't, man. Maybe the fight list that I looked at was incorrect. But if this was a last-second edition, they could have kept this one in the pocket. You could have kept this one in your back pocket, man. Save this for another day. This is nonsense. I know it sounds disrespectful. Shout out to Lambert and Udadaj, but y'all just this ain't it, man. This ain't it. Irony says I'm calling BKFC Italy. Boxing is so bad right now. Yeah, man. BKFC Italy. Conor McGregor out there in Italy? BKFC is Conor McGregor's, right? Or is that BKB? Bare knuckle boxing. Nah, I think Conor McGregor's bare knuckle fighting championship. Yeah, I think he's BKFC, right? That's dope. Is Austin No Doubt Trout still fighting in BKFC? Nice body shot from Lambert. Shout out to Arnold. No, I don't know. Unless they're on the undercard. I'm watching. I don't know if that's a boxing fight or I didn't really pay attention to the names on the undercard too much of this boxing match. Those sounds like UFC names though, or MMA names. Trout just won recently. I heard. Let's go. Yep, Trout still BKFC. Shout out to Austin, no doubt. Trout. Yeah, oh yeah, Trout be doing his thing. Shawa. Trout was a champion last time I checked. I don't know if he still is. He was an undefeated champion last time I checked. Alfredo Angulo, I saw a fight with him. I think I saw one of his fights. We're in the 12th and final round, man. 45 seconds left. My clock on here is a little bit off, or down here. About 10 seconds behind. I got DKNY on my DKNY. Yeah, I saw that, but he only had one fight though, right, James? The former Olympian James DeGale. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Lambert, man, salute in the crowd. Shout out to shout out to Jurgen. I'm telling you, sent from Pets. Finally, this fight is over, bro. I don't even care who won either, bro. I think the Jurgen guy won, though. That's what's up, bro. They praying together. That's dope. You gotta love boxing for that, man. That's dope. Shout out to both of them, man. I gotta respect that, man. Fight was still boring, but shout out to that. You like to see the good sportsmanship. That's fire. If two men and two women could go in there and give each other hell for 12 rounds, 36 minutes, why can't we all just get along? I got you. I got you, Smith. Except from past, I don't care if it's a draw. You and me both, my brother. What belt was that an interim belt Benavidez was holding? I know one was a WBC belt. The other belt was at a like a WBA intern. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised if it was a WBA intern. Well, I mean, I guess that would make sense though, because I think Morrell had a WBA interim or something like that, and he beat Morrell, so. I guess it'll make sense. Let's see what belt that was. Yeah, yep. It was a I told you, a WBA regular belt. I said interim. It was a WBA regular belt. Of course. Of course it was. All right, so Jurgen won. Jurgen, trained by Don Charles, took the victory over Lambert. Now, please, I have a feeling Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker aren't coming out till 6 o'clock, bro. 6 p.m. for me, which is Eastern Standard Time. Oh, this is for the IBO Cruiserweight belt. Or that was for it. Excuse me. Don't forget to smack that like button, please, if you haven't done so already. Like I said, if you prefer audio experience for your listening pleasure, we are also on Spotify. You feel me? Go check it out there. Give a 5-star rating. Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy on Spotify, man. Dr. Boxing Talk on all socials, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Instagram. Follow your boy on there as well. Hey, you think my takes on here are crazy? Boy, wait till you see me on Instagram. I mean, on TikTok. I mean, not TikTok, Twitter. Because people be on there chirping like a bird. They be out there tweet, 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 tweet. They be chirping like a bird. Boy, I be talking crazy to them goofies. Well, I be dropping good messages too, but, you know, some people be talking. They be getting out of pocket, man. And I be quick to check them on there. They can't whoop me. But yeah, following on Instagram and Twitter, that really helps because that's what people see when I want to get interviews and stuff like that. So they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Twitter followers, Instagram followers." So they'll tend to respond more. And shout out to Abbas Barral, shout out to Sir He Boachuk, man. They both follow me on, I think, Instagram. Shout out to them. Fire. That's Abbas Barral right there. First, the WBA 154-pound champion. Above him is George Jakovic. Worked on behind the scenes of HBO for boxing and stuff like that. Helped bring shows like 24/7 to you. Worked with Miguel Cotto and Tim Bradley. Also worked on Pro Box too for a little bit with Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi. Sent from Pet says, my pick hasn't changed. I got Wardley knocking out Parker with the chef's kiss. Irony Boxer says, I love it. I got Parker late stoppage. We'll see. Fire. We will see fire. More fire, more fire. Is it Chris Mannix is he's married to Seniesa Estrada, right? You better hold on to that one. Ain't gonna get no better. It won't sweeten. It'll only sour. Let me stop. I'm just joking. That was wrong. I take that back. You know what I'm saying? And there's somebody out there for everybody. And some have multiple people out there for them. No idea how that came about. Hey, God forgive me. Hey, no disrespect, but yeah. And I'm not even saying, like, you know, shout out to Seniesa Estrada, she's a great fighter. I'm not even saying like she's like super attractive or nothing like that, but I just didn't see. Yeah, that's just hey, good for him. Absolute facts. Yeah, I'm just saying physically. Just looking at him, you know, I don't know if it gets any better than that for him, you know what I'm saying? I think he about to hit the jackpot. The relationship lottery. As far as, yeah. Let me shut up. He could be a very, very nice guy outside of boxing. She could be a very nice person. Oscar said in the main event, I got the commentators overreacted to jabs. Yep. Shawa says she's itty bitty and he's quite tall. Yeah, I didn't know he was so tall. Because he didn't look tall to me that day. I realized how tall he was. I can't remember when I realized how tall he was. I think when he was standing by like Eddie Hearn or something like that. This was quite some time ago, but I initially thought he was short. I know that she's super small. Yeah, she fought. They don't really look like they match up. Love truly is blind when you do it for the right reason. Amen. 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 And I'll say it again. You better hold on to that one. Because it won't sweeten. It'll only sour. Let me stop. I don't, unfortunately, well, I don't know. Everything's in God's plan, right? But got a couple I done let go that. So it depends. I'm hoping it don't sour for me. Come on, bro. Okay, bro. We talked about this fight enough, man. Let's get it popping, bro. Gosh, Lee, man. Shout out to George, the last Patriot. He says, do you think Parker putting on 20 to 30 pounds of muscle is going to make a significant? Nope. Do you? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe not this. Maybe like in other fights, but not this fight. I don't think so. What do you think? I don't think it's going to make a difference in a positive or negative effect, is what I'm saying. Not for this fight. I mean, I guess it gives him more. In theory, it'll give him more power, I guess. So I guess that's a positive, but I just don't think he needed to really do anything. Only thing I think that he needs to do is work on his defense. If as long as he worked, that's the only thing I feel like he needed to do coming into this fight is to work on his defense. I'm not saying his defense was particularly bad. But I'm saying as long as he doesn't get hit, which is easier said than done, right? But as long as he doesn't get caught, he's good. In theory, right? So I don't really think Parker had to do anything besides work on his endurance, I guess. Work on your stamina, make sure you don't get tired, and then make sure you don't get caught by a guy that's not even as good of a mover as you. So I guess the extra pounds could help because you can minimize your chances, the opportunities for you to get caught if you stop him, right? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, bro, sometimes I gotta ask for forgiveness, bro. Because the Frazier Clark fight, I shouldn't laugh, God, because it's not. I'm not. That's I want to be clear. I'm not laughing at Frazier Clark's like. I'm not laughing at his face, but I'm laughing at his face, like, because boxing is dangerous, like, right? So you don't want to get. I feel bad that he got messed up, but I'm glad he's okay. But I'm laughing because the facial expression he made, and his face got stuck like that. It reminded me of The Ring, bro. That's one of my favorite movies. Like, one of my favorite scary movies. Let me add some further specificity. One of my favorite scary movies is The Ring. And you know, in The Ring, when you look at her, she jump out the TV at you. You know, all the victims, they be looking like Frazier Clark. They be. I couldn't help it when FABIO WARDLEY hit him, and he made that face. It just made me think. It made me instantly think of The Ring, bro. Looking like Samara done caught him slipping. Looked at that TV boy, hit him with that. I got Parker too. Shower says she got Parker too. Oh man, that's too funny. I'm just glad he's okay though. Oh man, that's hilarious, bro. That man, Frazier Clark got hit with. that act right. Oh man, we've been on here for a good little minute, almost 5 hours, chat. Which is not the longest show we've done, not even close, but the boy ready to move around, bro. Hey, Joseph Parker. I will say this about Joseph Parker, though. I like his little video, his little call out videos. Like when he called out AJ or Dillian White or even Usyk or whoever else he called out with those funny music videos. Well, those are pretty interesting and creative. Our main event of the evening. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Parker. All right, chat. We're one step closer. Joseph Parker coming out first? Oh, okay. Tyson Fury showing up for his partner. It's about that time for real, bro. It's been crazy, too, because you got to think, I was watching the prelims, too. We were live. Were we live when the prelims started? I don't know. I might have got on just as the prelims ended. I don't know. I don't remember. What if Joseph Parker comes out here and does Wardley like Boots did Lima? What if he does Wardley like he did Bacoli? I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give him his credit then. But what if Wardley comes out and does Parker like Schofield did Farmer? Or like Ryo did Colbert the second time? Or like he did Frazier Clark. Like Wardley did Frazier Clark the second time. Yes, sir, Irony. A jit is legit. I think it might really be pronounced Agate. Agate Cabello. But I like a jit is legit first. Better. When I first started saying a jit is legit, I didn't know it was pronounced agate. So he a jit. Jit. When will you brothers learn? Fabio Wardley coming out to Roy Jones? Okay. Hold on, let me turn this up. Turn down the lights. When will these brothers learn? And his fit look like the Orlando Magic fit. And he got his homeboy talking trash in his ear. Turn him up, man. Turn him up, man. Everybody needs a good... You know what I like about battle rap, bro? I don't know if y'all watch battle rap. Shout out to my brother Dub. I know Dub watches battle rap. Tay-Rock gets on my nerves, but ain't a better hype man than Tay-Rock. Everybody needs... If you need a friend like Tay-Rock, bro. He gonna make you feel like you Superman, bro. I feel like that's what the guy is doing. I think that's Wardley's manager or something. He's back there screaming at Wardley. Telling him everything he need to hear. Hey, chat. What did I say? I picked Joseph Parker. I'm gonna show you how close this fight is to me in my mind. I had Joseph Parker going in just because Fabio Wardley came out to Roy Jones and he had his hype man in his ear. I got Wardley in 3. No, I ain't gonna say 3. I ain't gonna say 3. But I got Wardley, bro. I just switched it up, chat. I had Parker. This man Wardley came out to Roy Jones. It's over with. He came out to Roy Jones, chat. It's over with. Joseph Parker, 8. Yeah, 2-4. I saw that. 82% for Parker, 18 for Wardley. George says he has Joseph Parker. Shout out to 2. I already said I like that better too. Yeah, man. Shower, I'm switching it up. I'm going with Wardley. That was a day. Hey, Shower, I'm convinced. That was enough to convince me. I'm convinced. I got Wardley. Wardley came out to Roy Jones. Hell, he better win. You can't come out to Roy and get smoked. George said he's not convinced. He go with Parker. I feel that. I just switched it up, man. You know, last second, change your bets. Last second, you're gonna change your bets. I got Wardley, man. Oh, I'm supposed to be live. I'm supposed to be trying to build up the following on the Twitter. I'm supposed to be live tweeting about the fights. Dang it. I be forgetting. Shout out to Roy Jones, man. Speaking of Roy Jones, I just opened up Twitter and I opened up to a clip where it says, Roy Jones says, I can appreciate Bud more because he challenges himself. Floyd Mayweather never challenged himself. That's not even fair, Roy. Come on, Roy. And you know I rock with Roy Jones, man. I had a picture with him. And I know Roy and Floyd don't like each other, but to say that Floyd didn't challenge himself, come on, bro. Well, what is the Manny Pacquiao fight, dog? What is the Oscar De La Hoya fight, dog? That's not a challenge. Those aren't challenges? What is a Zab Judah fight, dog? That's not a challenge? Come on, man. We got to be fair now. Now, if you want to say Manny Pacquiao was he hurt his shoulder, that's not Floyd's fault. You know, you don't know. It's not like you plan. You're like, oh yeah, I can see in the future. I know Manny Pacquiao's about to injure his shoulder, so let's schedule the fight now. That's not his fault that Manny Pacquiao injured his shoulder. Now, if you want to say that Floyd didn't fight everybody that you wanted him to fight, that's different. But to say that he didn't, challenge himself, come on, man. That's not fair. That's not fair, is it? At least not in my opinion, it's not. When will you brothers learn? Hey. Hey. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Round 1. About to start. Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for, y'all. Let's get it. Round one. Who looks more nervous, chat? Who looks more comfortable? I don't like... I think Worthy looks a little bit more, comfortable. I don't know. I don't like how Worthy, I mean, he always keeps his hand low, his lead hand low, but I don't like that. Not for this fight. To me, Worthy looks a little more comfortable. Joseph Parker, even though he's coming out throwing more, I think to me, he just seems a little bit more jittery. Nice jab to the chest of FABIO WARDLEY coming from Joseph Parker. Jab Worthy in the chest. Hit him in that sternum. Ooh. I wonder why Worthy. I wonder why Joseph Parker stopped throwing right there. Tufo says, what round y'all think this fight will end in? I don't know, man. I don't even know who's going to win. Like I said, I had Joseph Parker probably by late stoppage. I got Worthy sometimes. I don't know who I got winning, bro. This is a pick'em fight to me. Nice right hand to the body from Worthy. Oh. Joseph Parker with a big shot. They got wrapped up a little bit. The referee breaks him up. Both throwing some shots. I think Worthy's ducking quite a bit low. I think Joseph Parker's going to time that and crack him. He's ducking a little bit too low and leaving his head exposed. I mean, he can't really help that, though. He got a big old tank head. He got that big old coconut. Ooh, you see? You saw that shot that Joseph Parker just tried to throw? Okay, now, what I just said. FABIO WARDLEY, I think he's ducking a little bit too low with his head exposed. And Joseph Parker just threw like a little a left hook and then a gosh dang uppercut with it. Just missed Worthy. Tay says Joseph Parker looks nervous. Yeah, I think he looks a little bit nervous, but I think he's getting a little bit more confident now. I feel like he's getting a little bit more situated now, but I agree. I thought he looked a little nervous. Oh, big right hand for Joseph Parker, wobbled FABIO WARDLEY. Oh, Joseph Parker letting he letting them guns go. He letting them guns go. Oh boy, he was letting them guns go.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, nigga, fight back.
Joseph Parker had FABIO WARDLEY like fight back. Hey, y'all. Hey, Joseph Parker had FABIO WARDLEY like fight back at the end of the round. I give that round to Joseph Parker, man. He had WARDLEY like fight back. That's a Parker round for me. It's getting active. Had that man in there like fight back. There goes that extra pounds that George was talking about. And I guess those are the extra pounds right there. That was close, Tufo. There goes some extra pounds right there, George. You put it on just to crack them. That nose already ugly. Yeah, Mr. Grandy. That nose always look. You see that big old straight right hand he just threw and how exposed he was? You got to be careful, man. WARDLEY has to be careful, man. Oh. Joseph Parker jumps in with a left, with a lead hook with the left hand. Because he is orthodox. Both exchange jabs right there. Joseph Parker following up with another jab. FABIO WARDLEY throwing that jab. Joseph Parker trying to time him with an overhand right. Just missed. Fabio Wardley hit him with a shoulder. Back up off me, bro. Nice jab to the body from Fabio Wardley. Oh, my Lord. Big phrase. Big Fraser Clark. Joseph Parker's throwing some bombs. Joseph Parker. See, right there, you got to clinch. Good job for Fabio Wardley. Good job for Fabio Wardley. See? No when the clinch is good. He might be, you know what I'm saying, relatively new to boxing, but he worked on his clinching. Oh, big right hand from Fabio Wardley. Might have shook Joseph Parker, chat. Joseph Parker might have... Oh, Joseph Parker might be a little wobbly. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. Oh, not like this. Hey, he just did the little stanky leg. Fabio Wardley trying to drop them bombs. And Joseph Parker fighting back, though. He fighting back and defending himself. His eyes a little glossy, though. Fabio Wardley throwing big shots. Oh, my goodness. Big shot, Bob. Oh, boy. Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker look like he hurt, man. Oh, he caught a big right hand uppercut. He going down like there's a whale in the boat. Oh, boy. How he stand up? Oh, my goodness. Big right uppercut from Fabio Wardley. Joseph Parker's backed up in the corner. You do not want to be on the corner. He in the corner like a $2 hoe. Oh, Lord. Get your back off the ropes. Joseph Parker, you got to clinch, man. You got to grab something. You got to grab something. Oh, there you go. There you go. Grab him. Grab him. The referee breaks him up. We got 35 seconds left in the second round. What happened? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? What we... Hold on. What? Oh, nah, bruh. Nah, they just gave him some time. Oh, if I'm Wardley, I'm mad. They just gave him some time, chat. What was a mouthpiece? I didn't even really see. Was it a mouthpiece that came out? Anyway, action's back. A big right hand just landed from Fabio Wardley. Joseph Parker, he rolled with it though, so it didn't connect flush. Joseph Parker is throwing bombs, man. Yeah, they bought some time for Joseph Parker, Granny, for real. Tate said Wardley gonna stop him regardless. This is definitely a Wardley round, though. It's definitely a Wardley round for sure. If you don't have that round for Wardley, you crazy. Hey, Shawa. I guess Shawa says, I guess Fabio took that fight back advice. Got to fight back. Hey, what they say? Sometimes the best defense is offense. Sometimes, like I say, sometimes you worried about defending. You just need to put your opponent on the back foot. Make them have to think about something. So the best way to stop your opponent from attacking you is to let off your own attack. Sometimes the best defense is offense. Yeah, Teach, I have it 1-1 as well. All my fighters in boxing are about that life. Shout out to you, Sent. Mr. Grandy says Wardley is the heavyweight version of Conor Penn. He does kind of look like him. Just don't get that beard implant. That was crazy. Nice jab to the body for Fabio Wardley. I just feel like Joseph Parker's trying to set him up. I don't know, a little bit. I think he is a little nervous of the power, a little weary of the power, but I think he's also trying to get Fabio Wardley to overcommit. Right now, he's just committing to kicking his ass. Oh! That was a big land. That was a big exchange right there. I couldn't see who landed better. Nice stiff jab from Joseph Parker, snapping Wardley's head back. Another jab for Joseph Parker was trying to be timed and countered from Fabio Wardley with the right hand, but they both missed. Both exchanged jabs right there. Joseph Parker jab to the head. Fabio Wardley jab to the body. I did not like that leaping jab that Fabio Wardley just threw out, but sometimes he's just trying to experiment. You know what I'm saying? Change up your timing. I'm not too mad at that. Just be careful. Just be careful. Nice 1-2 from Wardley. Nice attempt because Joseph Parker ducked it. He saw that coming a mile away. Joseph Parker's keeping his hands kind of low. I don't know if he should do that. I know he's trying to mount some offense and some counters, but I don't know. Got to be careful. Fabio Wardley is being kind of predictable with that 1-2 now. Got to switch up the timing, maybe go to the body. Go back to the body. He is going to the body quite a bit, man. He's not neglecting that basement. He's investing in that basement, so that's good. Joseph Parker just fainted at Fabio Worthy, kind of froze him up going backwards. Fabio Worthy. He fainted at him. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Open him up to the top. That's what Fabio Worthy should do. There you go. Shout out to Fabio Worthy again. That was nice. He jabbed as Joseph Parker was trying to commit to a big shot coming in. Fabio Worthy hit a jab and stopped him in his tracks. Oh, big right hand from Fabio Worthy. How is Joseph Parker up? It's some extra 30 pounds. Bro, I got to see that replay. That landed right on his chinny chin chin. Boy. Oh, Joseph Parker's jumping in now. Hey, that was a nice right hand landed by Fabio Worthy. I guess it didn't land as flush as I thought. Or Joseph Parker, hey, I don't know how he ate that. Ten seconds left in the third round. I think this is another Fabio Worthy round. But it's a close round, though. That was a close round. I'm leaning towards Worthy on that round as well. So far, I have it round 1 for Parker. 10-9. Round 2 and 3 for Worthy. 10-9. I want to see that replay of that right hand. Did they just show it when I was... They might have just showed it when I was looking at my scores. Or typing in my scores. Dang it. He said Worthy cooking him. He's cooking him. Sent from Pet said Worthy cooking him. I don't know. I definitely got him winning 2 rounds to 1, though. They throwing big hands, Teach. Let's get it. Round number 4. 2-1. Says Teach, you agree? Tay says 2-1. Yep. We're all in concurrence. Let's get it. Ooh. Mr. Grandy says 2-1 Worthy as well. Sent from Pet said Worthy by fighter for a reason. Round 5, remember, guys. Okay, he rolled with it. Teach, appreciate it, bro. Okay, he did. I'm about to say, I don't know how Joseph Parker stood up from that. He did roll with it. Appreciate it. That makes sense. That right hand has some fire on it. Double jab. Oh, okay. You see that double jab with the same hand with the left turned into a left hook. You see Joseph Parker trying to pull the budget. What Bud did to Canelo. Nice right hand to the body from Fabio Worthy. Made Joseph Parker think about that midsection a little bit. Got to guard them guts. Pause. We're going to pause that. Guard them guts sounds crazy.
No, did he?
We're going to pause that. Jab from Joseph Parker. Double up on the jab from Joseph Parker. Pushing Fabio Worthy back to the corner where I don't think he wants to be. I like the feints that Joseph Parker's throwing, though. He just feinting the right hand. Just give Worthy something to think about. Oh, Fabio. That was a quick jab from Joseph Parker. Quick snappy jab beat Fabio Worthy for the punch. It's like he was thinking the same thing. To come in with a jab, but Joseph Parker's got there first. Ooh, you got to be careful. Jab to the body for Fabio Worthy. Joseph Parker tried to time him and counter with a right hand over the top and almost got him. Shot to the back of the head that the referee just let slide from Joseph Parker on to Fabio Worthy. Oh, they scrapping now. They scrapping now. Fabio Worthy fighting off with his back against the ropes, throwing right hand, left hand. Joseph Parker throwing right hand into a left hand. Fabio Worthy throwing a right uppercut. The referee breaks him up. Okay, 40 seconds left in this 4th round. I'm kind of leaning towards Joseph Parker this round, chat. I think Joseph Parker has done the cleaner work, landed the more accurate punches, but that's just me. It's not by a landslide, but I'm leaning towards Joseph Parker in this round. So I have 25 seconds left. That's a long time for the big guys. All you need is 1 second. What Deontay Wilder say? All I need is one. You got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I just got to be perfect for one moment. Let's see if Fabio Wardley feels the same way. Or maybe Joseph Parker. I don't know. Fourth round, I'm sliding Parker, chat. I'm leaning Parker on the fourth. Close round, though. If anybody gave it to Wardley, I guess, but I got Parker. So far, I have it 2-2. Big boxing, man. 2-2. Yeah. You have it 2-2 as well.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Round 5. So if Ben Davis will give Wardley the sign to knock Parker out. They have pretty fast hands, Teach. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, nice jab from Wardley. I mean, from Parker onto Wardley. Nice jab from Parker again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if y'all ever watched Kengan Ashura, but it's an anime where they fight like in an arena with different fighting styles. You can use whatever fighting style you want. You fight in an arena, mano a mano. Fabio Wardley just reminds me of a character from that. Not saying a character specifically, but he reminds me of somebody that would be a character in Kengan. He just looked like he would be a character in Kengan. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Joseph Parker. That was nice. And he followed up with a combination, too. Fabio Wardley returns a favor with a right hand to the body. And Joseph Parker was coming in. Seems like both of them getting a little fatigued. They both throwing a lot of shots now. Both exchanged jabs right there. I think Joseph Parker got the better of that jab. There's a lot of waiting for Fabio Wardley, and I don't know if this is really benefits him or benefits Joseph Parker. I think it benefits Joseph Parker more. Not saying you want to be overzealous or rush, but you're giving the better boxer more time to act and react. I think this pace benefits Joseph Parker is what I'm saying. Oh. You can see that when Joseph Parker starts to mount his offense and come forward, that Fabio Wardley tends to kind of shell up. Nice jab to the body from Fabio Wardley there. Joseph Parker tried to time with a left short uppercut. Joseph Parker seems a little bit more in control right now. Double jab from Wardley as I say that. Comes up with an uppercut that just grazes Joseph Parker's, like the tip of his nose. Joseph Parker's trying to time him on that jab. He better be careful. That right hand almost landed from Joseph Parker right onto Fabio Wardley's head top. I don't know, man. That was a close round. I think it could go either way, man. I'm leaning towards Parker. I think that one could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Parker on that one. Shout out to George Last Patriot. He says Kengan Ashura is this generation's Baki. I agree with that. I agree with that. But to me, I like it better than Baki, man. To me, I always thought Baki was overrated. They do too much talking. But Kengan Ashura, boy, they be throwing hands. They be scrapping. Soon as they meet up, it's a squabble. Sometimes you can say the little stories in between during the matches are a little annoying, but nah, they be squabbling. Round 7? We're in round 6, right? Oh, you're saying, okay, I got you 7, but you're saying round 7 he'll stop him. I got you. Go drop his nuts off. Hey, yo. Worthy gonna drop his nuts off. What kind of party is this?
What do you mean by that?
My bad. I was messing up, man. My animations are messing up. Oh, Fabio Worthley didn't believe in it, but he had a right hand counter that almost landed on Joseph Parker as he was coming in with a jab. Fabio Worthley didn't believe in it. Both stuck in the clinch right now. The referee need to break it up, man. Thank you. 2 minutes left in the 6th round. Nice jab to the head, jab to the body from Joseph Parker. Another jab from Joseph Parker. Fabio Worthley is you can't always depend on that buzzer beater, man. Don't want to get too far behind on points. It is a heavyweight division, so there's always that. Had Joseph Parker slightly having the edge on this round as well. Double jab from Joseph Parker into a double hook. Oh boy, 1-2 for Joseph Parker. That caught Fabio Worthley, pushed him back. I don't think he's really hurt, but it looked good. It looked good. I think it looked better than what it actually was. Shout out to Oscar. Thank you, bro. Fabio Worthley tried to line him up with the lead hand. Try to measure up that right. Oh, nice right uppercut for Fabio Worthley. Oh, Joseph Parker responds with a left hand. That knocks Fabio Worthley off his off balance momentarily. Hey. Nah, this is a pretty good fight. Action Jackson. Yeah, I don't know why Fabio Worthley keeps doing that, man. And Joseph Parker just tapped that head up. Tap, tap, tapping. Tap, tap, tapping. I'm leaning towards Joseph Parker that round again. That's a close round, though. If someone gave it to Parker, I'm not mad. I mean, if someone gave it to Worthley, I'm not mad, but I'm going with old Joe. Mike says, didn't know Parker had a jab like that. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, George. George says, did you see the King and Ashra versus Baki crossover? Yeah, I saw. I thought that was terrible. Did you like it? Maybe I got weird taste, but I didn't like that. I was excited for it too. I was like, oh, it's gonna be dope. Man, that joke was trash. That Baki Kengan crossover was trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Let me say, in my opinion. Fabio Worthley tried to get loose with that right hand. Thought it was man. I feel that. Jab, jab, turn over to a left hook for Joseph Parker. Okay, they exchange it right there. Joseph Parker threw one too many shots, and Fabio Worthley hit him with a body shot and backed him up and came forward. with alacrity. Shout out to Vincent. The fight's been good, man. The fight's been good. This fight has been good. The rest of the card was okay too. It's just the last fight wasn't that good. But nah, these fights are. This fight is very good. I have Joseph Parker up so far, Vincent. It's been a good one, man. We seen each one of them take some good shots from the other. You know what I'm saying? Each one of them got wobbled a little bit. I just think Joseph Parker's winning right now. Nice right hand from Fabio Wardley. I got it 4-2 in favor of Parker. Oh, big right hand from Joseph Parker. That caught Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley's fighting back, though. He's fighting back, though. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a long minute, chat. This is going to be a long minute. This is going to be a long minute for Fabio Wardley. Oh, he seemed all right. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I guess it looked worse than what it actually was. Oscar said, one great fight, one trash fight. The rest, man, definitely shouldn't be pay-per-view. Facts. I'm with you on that. Definitely should not be pay-per-view. Especially if you have a DAZN subscription. Like, what? I got it 10-9. I mean, 10-9. I scored that one 10-9 in favor of Joseph Parker again. Four three Parker? 4-3 Tay? Okay. I have it 5-2 Parker. Ah man, shout out to you, J Sharp. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna try to do it better than you depending on that. Thank you, bro. Nice right hand from Fabio Wardley. But Joseph Parker rolled with it. Jab to the body from Fabio Wardley. Wardley trying to get off some significant punches in succession. So shout out to him. I think he has to step up, man. I don't think he wants to depend on that Hail Mary, man. Not saying it won't work, but it's something to have. I don't think it's something to depend on. A devastating punch to change the outcome of a fight. 5-2, yeah, I have it 5-2 as well, Mike. It's gonna be a knockdown round, says 2-4. Let's see. My boy Clairvoyant. Almost halfway through with the 8th round. Prognosticator 2-4. Let's see. My boy 2-4 says he predicts there will be a knockdown in this round. Joseph Parker look big as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. Joseph Parker look big, bro. One minute and 10 seconds left in the 8th round. Joseph Parker pushing Wardley back behind a 1-1-2. That's 2 jabs on the right hand. 2 jabs in the straight, I should say. If you orthodox, is 2 left jabs in the right hand. Nice jab from FABIO WARDLEY. Circling to the middle of the ring. FABIO WARDLEY came in with a left hook into a straight right hand. The left hook grazed Joseph Parker. The straight right hand completely missed. 40 seconds left in the 8th round. Uh-oh. 30 seconds left. Let's see if my boy Tufo is right. 20 seconds left in the 8th round. Ooh, FABIO WARDLEY just threw a vicious uppercut to the armpit of Joseph Parker. Nice right hand to end the round from Joseph Parker, from FABIO WARDLEY, but I don't know. I don't know who won that. That was close, man. I almost want to give it a 10-10 draw. I don't know who won that round, but that's a swing round to me. But I'm going to lean towards Wardley on that round. I'm going to lean slightly towards Wardley that round. That's a swing round for me. Meaning if somebody I could realistically see somebody giving that to Parker as well. I went 10-9 Wardley. Said I was wrong. Mr. Grandy has a 4-4. Anubis has a 6-2 Parker. I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have it 5-3. I have it 5-3 Parker. Yeah, I gave that to Wardley as well. I have it 5-3 Parker. That was a weird start to round 9. Hometown favorite, says Tay, 4-4. Wardley trying to land that right hand, man. Wardley got to stop taking those left hands, man. I guess he's taking them well, but definitely doesn't look good. You letting this man throw 5, 6 left hands in succession, and you're not even answering. You're just backing up. It doesn't look good for the judges, and is building confidence. Give your opponent, Joseph Parker, confidence, I think. Nice double jab from Joseph Parker. He tried to set up a 1-2 behind the double jab. FABIO WARDLEY was ready for it, though. All right, referee, break up the clinch, man. There you go. Nice 1-2 from FABIO WARDLEY. The 1 connected, the 2 did not. Oh boy, big left hook for Joseph Parker. Knocked FABIO WARDLEY off balance a little bit. Made him stumble backwards. He still has his wits about him, though. His back is against the ropes. He's trying to fight back. Joseph Parker's letting off shots. Oh, left hook, right hook from Joseph Parker. FABIO WARDLEY's clinching up wisely. We have 50 seconds left in the 9th round. Stiff jab from Joseph Parker. Oh, man. FABIO WARDLEY threw a big overhand right that missed terribly. He whiffed that. He would have been negative 35 for those that play Tekken. Shout out to my bro, George's Last Patriot. That was a hell of a whiff. He would have got whiff punished to hell. Oh my goodness. Joseph Parker just tried to take his head off. He threw a club in right hand. Fabio Wardley throwing some body shots. Like I said, once again, he's still swinging wildly. You can see he's a little bit fatigued, but that's understandable and expected right in round 9 between heavyweights. So both of them are feeling a little bit. Both of them are probably feeling a little bit fatigued. Round 9 has come to a close. I got that for Joseph Parker as well. Tay says 5-4 Wardley. Yeah, that was a clear Parker round for me. 6-4. Not 6-4, sorry, 6-3. 6-3 Parker for me. Shout out to my brother Jay Sharp, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I appreciate you, bro. He says solid broadcast, scholar. Appreciate that, brethren. Shout out to my brother Jay Sharp, man. Thank you. It's so crazy. It says Jay Sharp on the super chats, but in the chat, in the actual chat, it gives y'all by y'all ats. He said, let me find, shout out to Tufo. He said, let me find out Wardley the next Wilder. Hey, shout out to my brother Jay Sharp, man. I appreciate the $2, man. Thank you so much, bro. Shout out to you, man. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls. Let's get right. Keeps us going and growing. Thank you. Hey, Tufo, he can't be the next Wilder because even if it's similar, right? That's the thing. That's how people get in trouble, right? Because people will try to say he's the next Wilder and try to be disrespectful, but Wilder was a champion. Wardley ain't never been no champion, you know what I'm saying? But we celebrate Wardley. We should, you know. But they had, you know, when people be disrespecting the bronze bomber, man. But you're right, though. He might be like, oh, boy, Joseph Parker going off right now. Joseph Parker going off right now. I think Wardley might be losing a little bit of confidence. He can't really locate the target of Parker. And Parker is letting his hands go right now. Every shot seems like it's moving Wardley backwards, whether it's landing flush or not. Like that left hook he just threw to the shoulder just pushed Wardley back. No, I know what you mean, Tufo. I'm talking about people. I'm not, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I know what you mean, but I'm talking about people. Wardley is aspiring to be like Wilder. They both style-wise, of course. They both have the, you know, depend on that equalizer that they have. But granted, Wilder did lose to Joseph Parker, but Wilder was able to get to the top of the food chain being one-dimensional. Wardley's one-dimensional, but can he get to the top of the food chain, you know? No. You see a lot of guys with power that don't accomplish as much as Wilder. Oh, boy, they just exchanged right there. Joseph Parker got the better of that exchange. Bro, Wardley just took a mean right hand. He's covering up. He's shelling up. Right hand after right hand after right hand. Oh, right. Wardley like he all right. Hold on. He look like he hurt, but he look like he all right. Oh, boy. Nice right hand from Wardley. Joseph Parker's going backwards now. Back against the ropes. Left hook from Wardley. I feel like Joseph Parker might be playing possum a little bit. Oh, nice uppercut from Wardley. Oh, Parker shook. Oh, he did the stagger leg. Oh, he in trouble. He's in trouble. Jay Sharp, somebody tell Parker to hold on. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. He got him like fight back, chat. Parker in there like fight back. Oh, boy. Wardley. Oh, big right hand from Wardley. Big right hand from Wardley's just tired. Wardley's gassing out, chat. Parker's just moving around. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Parker, go get some water. They got to get Parker some water. Get him some water. Get him an ice bucket ASAP. Give him some ice ASAP. Oh, boy. Bro, and see, boy, Parker was hoping and praying that he was missing. You know what's crazy? Because you ever play Call of Duty? And when they say you just praying and spraying, meaning you not even aiming at nothing, you just shooting, hoping you hit something. Wardley was praying and spraying right there. He was just throwing punches, hoping he could hit something. And Joseph Parker was just bobbing and weaving. He was just circling. He wasn't even. He was essentially out on his feet, and he was just moving round and round because Worthy can't hit a moving target. That was a Worthy round though for sure. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Fight of the month. Yeah, it's the only fight this month. Shout out to Seth. Shout out to Seth for bet. It's the only fight this month. Let's get it, man. We in round number 11. Let's go. Ooh, shout out to Candy Slim. I'm gonna get you after this round, bro. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I see it. I'm gonna read it after this. Bro, Worthy about to put Parker to sleep? I don't know, man. Parker's fighting, though. I got to give Parker some credit, man. He's fighting. I got to give both of them credit, man. They both doing their thing. I'll say that. I think, but Parker's moving backwards right now. Worthy's coming forward. Worthy's coming forward, man. Parker is looking bad. His body language is looking bad. Nice jab from Joseph Parker to momentarily pause Fabio Worthy's forward aggression. But Parker's moving backwards this whole round. This entire round, he's moving backwards. Trying to punch off that back foot. I don't know. I just don't know about Worthy's stamina, man. He threw a lot of punches and missed a lot that round. You know, the punches that sap the most energy is when you miss them, right? Nice jab to the body from Worthy onto Joseph Parker. Big right hand from Worthy. Oh boy, Joseph Parker crumbling. Oh, he's stumbling. He bumbling. Oh, he going down like there's a whale in the boat, Tufo. He going down. He's still up, though. Big right hand, big left hand. Fabio Worthy land up combinations, uppercuts, hooks, jabs, straights. He just can't land flush. Go to the body. If you go to the body, he going to go down. Right, uppercut, left hand, right hand from Fabio Worthy. Joseph Parker don't even want to look at him. He's just trying to push him up off him. Oh, boy, you got to clinch, Joseph. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Bro, how is this man still standing? And now Parker's punching back, pushing Worthy up off him. Worthy lands a big right hand. They're both exhausted, clearly exhausted. He stopped the fight. Oh, whoa, pause. Hey, pause. Get off him like that. Yo, he's getting humped on. He's getting humped on right now.
No, did he?
Hey, Worthy getting humped on. Hey, yo, hold on now. I don't know. I'm not going to lie, chat. Hey, Worthy did his thing. I'm not going to lie, though. I don't think it should have been stopped, man. Jay Sharp, I don't think it should have been stopped, man. And I know people might disagree with me. Parker was in trouble. He wasn't in that much trouble to stop it, bro. That was a premature stoppage, bro. Worthy couldn't hit him. I mean, he would get him in trouble, but he wouldn't do enough to finish the job. I don't know, man. If Parker's upset about that, I don't blame him. He was losing. He was losing at that moment. He was in trouble. I don't know if it should have been stopped, bro. Shout out to Tufo. He said he just missed most of it. Right. He missed most of his punches. He'll land with one or two to get him in trouble, but then he'll miss. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure, man. You did say round 11, Anubis. Anubis did say round 11 KO. You did. You did that. You did do that. Bro, I don't know, Smith. It's round 11, stoppage by Worthy, but if I'm Parker, I'm mad. I don't think that stoppage was right, bro. But like I said, I'm not mad as a fan. Like me watching, I'm not mad because Parker was in trouble. But if I'm Parker, I don't know, man. You got to give me a chance, bro. I didn't get dropped. You got to give me a chance, bro. I'm a WBO interim champion. He didn't make me touch the canvas. You got to give me a chance, bro. Yeah, Mike, thank you. Thank you. Green Villain Mike. Shout out to Green Villain Mike. He said, I don't know about that stoppage. Yeah, I don't know about that stoppage, man. Like I said, I'm not mad, but Parker was in trouble, but I don't know. Hey, shout out to Seth from Pet. Said the mind is strong. I can sleep well today. Facts. Got to show something. Shout out to Kendrick. Yep, Parker didn't throw a punch for 40 seconds. Hey, that's true. That's true, Kendrick. Yeah. I feel it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Because even Parker pushed him. He said, what you doing? While the ref was coming in, he's like, what you doing? Fabio Worthy just collapsed. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Kendrick. Maybe I'm tripping. I could be tripping, but I didn't really like that stoppage. And because you could see Worthy was exhausted too. Even that right hand he missed. Look, Parker's. Nah, he's aware. He's looking at the ref like, what you doing, bro? I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like he didn't lose consciousness. He was cognizant. I don't know. I ain't really like it. I don't know, man. But shout out to my brother Candy Slim 501 dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My brother Candy Slim says, hey, man, thank you, my brother. Big salute to you, Candy Slim. My brother Candy Slim 501, you know what I'm saying? Player says, great commentary, player. Man, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you sticking around, too. Parker fighting down to Wardley's level. Yeah, Parker's fighting down to Wardley's level. I agree. To lure Usyk. Oh. To lure Usyk. I see. You got a peep game, Doc. Why is this fight on pay-per-view, though? That I don't know, brother. I do not know. I couldn't go. I'm not going. Yeah, I don't know why that's on pay-per-view. But hey, Candy Slim, you might have been right, but we see what happened now. But I see what you're saying, though. That's a good point. But man, I got Usyk smoking on both of them anyway. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Parker fan. I don't dislike Parker though, and I just feel like with Parker, he deserves more. He deserves better than that, man. But Kendrick has a good point. There was a substantial amount of time that he didn't throw anything back. But Joseph Parker, shout out to Joseph Parker, man. And shout out to Fabio Wardley. Hey, he called for Joseph Parker. A lot of people thought he couldn't do it. All he is one-dimensional. Like a Wilder. Shout out to my brother Boxer with Tufo. And Wardley said, hey, man, I'm different, man. I'm different. That's Joseph Parker's first loss with trainer Andy Lee. Shout out to Ben Davison. He got him another one. Ben Davison's trains Fabio Wardley, Moses Atama, Anthony Joshua. Ben Davison doing his thing, man. That's a good win. I mean, he has a couple of ugly losses too now. But, yeah, I don't know, man. That underdog story for Wardley going to be fine when he retire. Yeah, Tay. Greenville Mike says he wasn't out of it. He was still moving his head, bro. He should have took a knee, though. That's a good point. People don't know that you can strategically take a knee, like Miguel Cotto or like Gervonta Tank Davis did, right? He just didn't know he was supposed to get points taken away. But come on now, talk to him, Greenville and Mike. People talking trash about a knee. You can strategically take a knee, bro. Get you out of a hot situation. You see what I'm saying? If you would have took a knee, things might have been better. I agree with that. Terrible stoppage. Yeah, I'm leaning towards you, Teach. I'm kind of thinking, it's not the worst thing because like Kendrick has a point. You feel me? Kendrick has a point. He went a substantial amount of time where he wasn't throwing anything back. But I'm with Mike, man. Like he was still cognizant. Like he was moving his head, avoiding punches. I don't like it. I don't like it. Irony says, I would say premature stoppage, but it was looking real bad and a lot of time left. I agree. But the thing I'm talking about though is that Fabio Wardley looked exhausted while he was punching too. And you know that, like I said, when you throw punches and you miss, that takes a lot of energy too. So imagine if he would have thrown some of those wild punches while he's tired, while he's exhausted, and Joseph Parker would have and caught him. He might have went to sleep. You see what I'm saying? That's how it goes. So you could be exhausted on offense too, and be vulnerable and get caught. So yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not the worst stoppage we've seen, but I didn't like it. He was in trouble too. Shout out to Candy Slim 501. He says smells like some home cooking. Home cooking. Joe should have got him out of there. Should have. Usyk smiling and look at his chops. Oh yeah. Yeah, they both get cooked by Usyk. Congratulations to Wardley, the Rolly. Hey, get off my boy Rolly, man. Don't do rollies like rollies. Teach said I had a 7-3 Parker. Yeah, man. Let me see what my scorecard was. Teach, hold on. Let me tell you. My scorecard was, I had a 6-4 Parker. So I had Parker up by 2. Unity says if the ref said show me something and he still wasn't, I agree with that now. If I don't know, I can't hear it. So if the ref did tell him show me something and he wasn't, especially if he said that to him between rounds, at the end of the day, it's always up to the ref's discretion, right? Whether it's a knockdown, whether it's a low blow that we don't think is low, or you know what I'm saying, or it's an actual knockdown or a slip or a stoppage or continuation. You know, it's always at the discretion of the ref. So that's a fact. The ref said it was stopped. It's stopped. I don't want to take anything away from Wardley when I say it's a premature stoppage. I'm just saying I would have given, if I was the ref, which I'm not, I would have given Joseph Parker a little bit more, I don't want to say respect because it wasn't disrespectful, but I'd have given him a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt. And, you know what I'm saying? Had to come in just, bro, average. Well, how you feel about it, bro? I feel like it was a little, I ain't like the stoppage, but Kendrick said he thinks it was straight. I ain't really like it, man. I ain't really like the stoppage, but it's not a bad stoppage because he was hurt. It wasn't like one of those where at the first sign of him getting punched, they stop it, you know, trying to play favorites. I don't think it was like that, like a Rolly and Ishmael Barroso type thing, but. Y'all let me know who Wardley's calling out, man. Who's Wardley calling out? He calling out Usyk? What's he saying? Unity says, and we got to remember, if it's a UK ref, they quick to stop a fight in general. That's true. They are quick. They quick on the trigger. They got the hair trigger when it comes to stopping them fights. Set from Pet says, F it, Wardley versus Tama. Oh, I like that. Wardley to avenge Dylan White, who put it on him. Yeah, who put him on, excuse me. I like Wardley versus Tama, but I think it's going to be Wardley versus Usyk. I got to rewatch it, but it seems Parker didn't answer many shots. True. Yep. Like I said, when I say that I want to give him a little bit more of a chance, it's not on Wardley, man. And at the end of the day, it's on Parker. He should have responded. You know, you got to make it seem like you're willing. You are in the UK. And, yeah, man, Wardley just did his thing, man. Shout out to Wardley. I'm not saying it was a premature stoppage like they saved Wardley. I'm not implying that. I'm just saying that I think that Wardley should have been at least... Parker, like if he wasn't moving his head, if he wasn't still evading shots, if he wasn't, you know what I'm saying, if his eyes were like, you know, showing signs of a lack of awareness or cognizance or consciousness, then yeah, but I kind of felt it was. Remember, this is a big fight, man. You got a WBA interim champion in FABIO WARDLEY versus WBO interim champion Joseph Parker. This fight has a lot of implications on it. You know, I would have liked to give him a little bit more of a chance, but it wasn't his first time he got hurt, though. they was throwing some bombs, so they were throwing some bombs. In America, it would have kept going. Shout out to Kendrick. Tay said I'm pulling up to the Discord. All right, bet. I'm gonna pull up a couple people. We gonna open up the lines for a couple people. I'm gonna put that timer on though, cause I'm about to get off. I got to go feed my dog and whatnot. But yeah, we're going to pull my brother Tay up. Here's some people's response. Anybody want to call in? You could call in. This is the time to do it. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Shout out to Wardley, man. Oh, we deep in the Discord. I didn't even know. I didn't even know we was in the Discord members chat. Oh, they already back there cooking. We got Oster back there cooking. Kendrick back there cooking. Dub back there cooking. Ty back there cooking. Hey, shout out to FABIO WARDLEY, man. Big underdog story, man. Shout out to FABIO WARDLEY. Hey, Tufo, I hope you put your money on Wardley, bro. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. I ain't gonna say I told you so, because I didn't tell you so, but I told you so. When I saw FABIO WARDLEY, he came out to that Roy Jones, and he came out with that hype, man. I had to pull a last second switcheroo. I had to pull a last second switcheroo. You feel me? Where you at, Tay? Join the waiting room. I had to pull a last second switcheroo, chat. And now, I didn't pull an Ade Oladipo, though. I didn't say, oh, yeah, you know, I pick Joseph Parker all day, and then when Daniel Dubois wins, I come and tell people, oh, yeah, man, I actually switched at the last second, but I didn't tell anybody. No, bro, I literally told you, bro. These dudes be, I don't like Ade Oladipo for that. The man picked AJ all week, and then after Daniel Dubois wins, he comes out and says, oh, yeah, well, you know, on the walkout, I switched my pick to Daniel Dubois. Really? So you're a commentator. You have your own YouTube show. You provide, you do face-offs. You always have a mic in your face, but you switched your pick and nobody knew? Freak out of here, bro. People be capping, man. Just say you got it wrong, bro. Very unbecoming of a man to not show accountability, bro. It's okay, bro. You picked the fight wrong. Whoop-de-doo. Man, that was a good fight, bro. Shout out to Fabio Worley. Shout out to Joseph Parker. I'm glad both of them are okay. You know, so shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. I'm glad they're okay, man. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and slide, chat. I don't see Tay, so I'm about to go ahead and slide. I'm about to go ahead and go feed my dog, take him outside and all that stuff. I should be back on tomorrow. Good Lord willing, we can do a weekly recap. Good Lord willing, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna try to watch it. We have some fights at the strawweight, minimum weight division. It's going to be in the Philippines. I don't know if it'll be broadcasted, though. But we have a champion, Pedro Tataran, fights tomorrow, defending his belt. I believe he has a WBC belt at strawweight. I don't remember. And then we have Melvin Jerusalem defending his belt on Wednesday at strawweight, minimum weight. So I'm gonna be, I should be back on tomorrow, though. Good Lord willing. If not, catch me Monday. I mean, hopefully those fights will be broadcasted. I'm not sure. But, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all rocking. Still a great fight, though. Parker versus Worthy, definitely a fight of the year contender. Come on now. They just picked it up for October for us, Oscar. That's a fact. Average, someone says, who did he end up calling out? I don't know. I couldn't hear. I'm assuming Wardley, but hopefully Wardley and Moses Atama. I mean, I'm assuming Usyk, but maybe Moses Atama. I'm not sure. Still, though, fraud check completed. Yeah, facts, Oscar. Come on now. Come on now. I've been talking about Joseph Parker when he actually fights somebody that's game. We'll really see if he really improved or if it was just a little bit suspicious activity. You know what I'm saying? Hey, come on now, Oscar. I've been saying it. We've been saying it. Joseph Parker looked a little suspect with his current win streak. I just didn't believe it. He beat an old washed up Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Who was almost 40 with almost 50 fights. I think he had like 47 fights at the time. He beat Zhale Zhang, who was like, how old is Zhale Zhang? Zhale Zhang's like 42.
Damn. I'm sorry.
And he got dropped twice in the process. And he beat a Bacoli who only had 24 hours preparation. I'm not going. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. Shout out to Candy Slim, man. That really turned me up, man. Shout out to Candy Slim and shout out to Average. Average said something dope as well about becoming a member on this channel. He said that he's on YouTube all the time. And this is the first and only channel that he decided to get a membership for. He said that should tell you something. So shout out to Average, man. I appreciate the compliments, man. It really goes a long way, you know what I'm saying, to keep us going. And shout out to Candy Slim, man. He said it's great commentary that I provided, man. Thank you. I'll be trying to practice it and stuff and get a little better. Sometimes the boring fights, sometimes I talk to chat too much, but I like rocking with y'all, man, and talking. So shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $10. Shout out to Oscar for the $2. Shout out to Dub with the 5 gifted subs. You know what I'm talking about? Dub with the subs. Appreciate that. Shout out to Jay Sharp with the $2. Shout out to Candy Slim for the $5 and shout out to everybody for coming through, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Oscar for calling in earlier. And yeah, man, I forget how to get in the waiting room. Oh, you just click on it, bro. You just click on it. You just click on it. And then we'll drag you up. But I'm about to slide now, though, because my dog looking at me crazy. So I'm going to go bring him outside. But yeah, hey, just pop up on the next one. Tay, good Lord willing, man. I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Hey, but for real, before we go, if you have Twitter, if you have Instagram, if you have TikTok, follow your boy, Dr. Boxing Talk, on all socials, man. Like I said, that helps us get interviews and stuff like that because people like to see the follower count and the subscriber count be up. So subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video, retweet the video, all that good stuff. And Bombard, and go follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then also too, for your listening pleasure, we also have a Spotify. I put the episodes on Spotify as well. So if you prefer to just listen while you're driving or working out or whatever you got going on and you're on the road, Check us out, Dr. Boxing Talk on Spotify, man. Dr. Boxing Talk everywhere, man. Everywhere. So I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Fraud check complete on Joseph Parker. From the hood. Bro, they done messed up my outro, bro. Hold on. Let me run that back. They messed up my outro. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.